go, buddy.
Fuck yeah, but it doesn't even announce it when people use Prime subs anymore.
Right? It's fucking rude.
Scumbags. It is. Like, a sub is a sub. I want to acknowledge the person who fucking supported my goddamn stream. Oh, I gotta ask him.
So many questions.
I do have so many questions. Okay. YouTube should not be showing my stream settings, especially my stream key. Thank you very much.
Yeah, that wouldn't be good.
Okay, it is live now, so let's go back up to here. I know I've asked you this a bunch of times because I've known you for years. What kind of music do you like again? Like, if you're listening to music while you're working or mowing the lawn.
When I'm listening, when I'm listening while I'm working, it's usually something with a beat, so like EDR, trance, or something like that.
Beautiful. You're gonna love my fucking. You're gonna love my music. I'm not kidding.
Fuck yeah.
First off, this is a song I'm very happy I reworked this one like 70 different times. So yeah, enjoy this. I'm starting it right now. You'll start hearing it in about 5 seconds. That's trash. That's not what I wanted. Here we are. Turn the volume up.
I've watched you fade like whispers in the wind. Silent tears trace paths where smiles had been. A shadow in the place.
You can stay at this door. I'm gonna run back and grab the dark shine that's in this area.
Your voice, it lingers, a ghost in my ear, but the words are hollow and the meaning's unclear. How do I breathe when the air is so thin? When the world outside no longer lets me in. Shattered wings, we tried to fly, but the weight of the world pulled us from the sky. In the wreckage of dreams, I'm searching for you, but the echoes of fate and my hope dies too. Your touch, it lingers like a phantom's kiss, a haunting reminder of what I miss. In the pages of time, our stories torn, a love once vibrant, now weathered and worn. The stars we wished on have all burned out. In the silence I hear my doubts, but I'll hold on to the fragments of our song, even if it means holding on too long. Shattered wings, we tried to fly, but the weight of the world pulled us from the sky. In the wreckage of dreams, I'm searching for you, but the echoes of fate and my hope dies too. Your touch, it lingers like a phantom's kiss, a haunting reminder of what I miss. In the pages of
This one goes down. We want top left. We want the other one.
your touch, it lingers. We tried to fly, but the weight of the world pulled us from the sky.
What's up, Rays?
Wreckage of dreams, I'm searching for you, but the echoes of fate and my hope dies too. Your touch, it lingers like a phantom's kiss, a haunting reminder of what I miss. In the pages of dreams, I'm searching for you, but the echoes of fate and the angels die too.
Bro, this is fucking awesome.
Sweet reminder of love's refrain.
Bam, bam. So that was Okay, we need to go top right after we get through here. Yeah, dude, it turned out so well. Like, that sounds like someone who's on the radio right now. Just take a pick at
Right.
any of your, like, the Fray, the Used, any of those, like, kind of emo / pop punk bands.
Agreed.
It turned out amazingly. I wrote a love song for my lady that turned out really, really well, if you're into that shit. But check this out. I'm going to play you 2 songs I made recently because I was tired of getting copyright stricken on YouTube.
Do you have your own music playing?
So
Fuck
now
yeah.
I'm playing my own music because I can make 5 songs a day on the free version of this AI. And so check out this. I wrote, and again, all the songs that I play are songs I've written. I'm not using ChatGPT to, like, do song lyrics. Because I've been writing stuff for a long time. I have fucking books and folders of text documents. So a lot of people like the EDM / trance dance music as well. So check out this song I wrote called, I'm going to just pull up my playlist and start that.
Yeah, dude.
I wrote this song called The Storm, and then the next EDM song is called Horizons. Check this out. It is now playing. There's a delay, so you'll hear it in a second.
Yep, it's starting.
Through the storm, the wind howls loud, the skies turn gray, but we push forward, come what may. Through the thunder, through the rain, we'll find our way, we'll break the chain. Through the storm, we'll hold our ground. In the heart of the chaos, we're not bound. We'll dance in the rain, we'll sing our song. Through the storm, we'll carry
I've got the gold door here.
I just grabbed the key.
Cool.
Every challenge, every fight only makes us stronger, burning bright. In the eye of the storm, we find our peace. In the rhythm of life, our fears release. When the world crashes, when all seems lost, we'll stand together no matter the cost.
Oh, that goes backwards.
Through the storm, we'll find
Not down this way.
the light. We'll rise again into the night.
This isn't where I parked my car.
Right? Ooh, Argus. I'll fuck him up. What's up, Argus, you little bitch? Give me that extra key. Melted.
Over here, little bitch. Come back here, arsonist. Fuck you. I found the door.
Hell yeah. Yo, what's good, Squidward?
Oh, wait, no, is this... Oh, this goes backwards to the silver cache. Am I dumb?
Yeah, I said we have to go through. We had to go through a different door. I just opened the gold door.
For sure.
Only makes us stronger, burning bright. In the eye of the storm, we find our peace. In the rhythm of life, our fears release. When the world crashes,
to you.
when all
Yep.
seems lost, we'll stand together no
Monster pack.
matter the
Let's do this
cost.
real quick.
Through the storm, we'll find the light.
Alright, I'm
We'll
here.
rise again into the night. Through the storm, we'll hold our ground.
Alright, don't throw down any traps. I'm gonna show you what my spiders be doing.
Eat us, delete us.
Through the storm, we'll carry on.
Jesus.
It has ramp up time because it's chaos. But once
Right.
all 20 of them hit,
That is disgusting.
alright. You don't forget to touch the altar thing. I don't need Fuck, I need XP. I need to level up these goddamn awakened gems. They take like 500 million XP for one level.
Sacrifice a gem for treasure keys. I don't have a gem to sacrifice.
If you can, you should transfigure it into another gem, or you should convert a skill gem into currency if it gives you the option.
Horizons.
I've got transform a skill gem to be a random transfigured gem of the same color. I have no idea what that means.
Okay, so it means this. Let me find my where's my gem thing.
No walls,
I'm gonna mute your stream that way I don't hear the reverb right
Echo.
now while you're talking. Yep.
Okay, so I have this tornado shot of cloudburst, lightning tendrils of escalation, essence drain of desperation, bone shatter of complex trauma. So if you take a regular skill gem and put it in there and transfigure it, it'll give you a special version of a gem. And some of those are worth a lot of money. Like if you put a red one in there and you get Molten Strike of the Zenith, I think that one's worth like 70 chaos. It's annoying, but if you want to find the best value when you do the transfigure thing, here, I'll do it so you can see what I'm talking about on my stream. I'll take Firestorm, and I'll touch the Divine Font. It says it's going to do it for the same color, so I'm going to try with a red skill gem. I really do want multi-strike. That's not a skill, that's unfortunately a skill gem. Punishment. Can I do that? I think it has to be a skill gem. Here's Cleave. Put Cleave in here. Transfigure it. Bam! So it gives me 3 options. Earth Shatter of Prominence, Earthquake of Amplification, and Ground Slam of Earth Shaking. I'm not sure which one of these are the worth the most, so if you wanted to, you'd have to search.
Got it.
Ground Slam of Earth Shaking, that goes for 7 chaos to 10 chaos. Blah blah blah. So you search each one if you want to try and earn your money back. And this one where it says sacrifice the gem for currency items, Ground Slam is only worth 7 chaos. I'm putting that back in there. Bam. And it dropped me an Orb of Transmutation, so I got fucked on that one.
Gotcha. Yeah, I've got the transform skill gem to be a random transfigure gem of the same color, add 50 million experience to a gem, add 8% quality to a gem, and sacrifice a gem for treasure keys.
Yeah, and you can use the craftsman bench twice, right?
Yeah, I've got 2 crafts.
If you don't want to go for a transfigured gem, I would either add XP to your Righteous Fire to get it to hit 20, or I would add quality to your Righteous Fire. Quality adds area of effect.
Probably would be better is to get that to 21, so let's do that. Alright, my Righteous Fire is now mad.
Heck yeah.
And let me pick up a couple of these. We got some legendaries, so we'll grab those. I'll put these in a tab to review later. God. You alright there, champ?
Coffee burps.
Sweet Jesus. Oh, that's garbage. Alright, let's pick up those legendaries. Did I have any? I didn't have any treasure keys, so I don't have anything to do there. And let's go visit our altar. Get our final ascendancy points into Balaka's Storms and Blaze. Alright, there we go. I am fully ascendancied. I've used the altar twice. We're good. Thank you for the Uber, bud.
Yeah, absolutely, dude.
What's that add-on that you're using for the trade there?
Awakened PoE trade, and something called PoE overlay from Overwolf.
Yep, I've got the Curse Forge shit. 1 second. I want to go to Path of Exile.
And the Path of Building is a crash. Close program.
find our path again and again. Echoes of tomorrow, whispering in the wind, guiding us forward where dreams begin.
PoE guys cast.
Through the darkest night we find our way.
So you said PoE overlay, and then what else?
Awakened PoE trade. Yo, what's up, Vet? Welcome back to the stream, dude. How you doing today?
Every heartbeat carries the sound of futures lost and futures found. In the rhythm of life we forge ahead. In the echoes of tomorrow we're led. No matter the distance, no matter the time, in the echoes of tomorrow our destinies align.
Alright, characters.
Question: Do you have to link your PoE account to this for this shit to work? To the overlay?
I am not sure. Not for the trade overlay, I don't think. But I may have. Let me pull it up. Yeah, I'm not sure, but I think so.
And then, alright, so I've got overlay, and what was the last thing? One more time, sorry. I have brain damage, apparently.
No, you're good. PoE overlay from Overwolf, and then Awakened PoE trade.
Awakened PoE trade. And that's also on the Overwolf store, or is that somewhere else?
No, just Google Awakened PoE trade. It should be your first result.
Got it.
The icon looks like a gray chaos orb almost. Like a round gray thing.
GitHub link?
Yeah, probably. Just like the filters and stuff. I'm just gonna search it. I think that these tools might be pinned in the GitHub. Yeah, very first result. It's by a guy named Snozme.
Snozme? Okay, cool. That's the one.
Yep. And that way, when you're in game, if you hover over an item, you can just press. I don't know if I'm using default keys, but I hold Control and I press D, and it pulls up a search for that item and lists. It's an amazing tool. While you're doing this, you might as well grab your loot filter as well. I can't believe you're playing without one. You want to see what the sound makes when a divine drops with the loot filter?
Yeah, let's hear it. Give me a second, let me turn the stream volume back on. Go for it.
My music. They studied this. The sound that they use for like shattering frozen enemies and stuff. Like, I swear to God, their marketing team, like the Apple thing, when you pay with Apple and it goes ding, like that thing went through a marketing team. It's like Pavlovian, right? But anyways, when a divine orb drops, it makes this beautiful noise in game.
Nice.
So if you're around killing monsters and you hear this giant shing, means something good dropped. Yo, TLG. By the way, what do you want me to call you? I keep calling you Troxon, which is going to be confusing if Troxon ever shows up in the stream. I dropped my lady off at a wedding earlier. Doing pretty good now. Just chatting in Discord with my boy Lawn Gnome. gonna take a piss real quick. I'll be right back. Oh my god, I just ripped my asshole open. Oh, my butthole. I can call you anything? Excuse me. I haven't smoked yet today. What the fuck is going on? I had to drive. I had to drive me and my lady and her daughter to a wedding, so I decided to stay sober like a responsible adult. I got 285 bench PR today. Fucking impressive, dude. I think the most I've ever benched is like 160 maybe. The bar was Olympic weight bars. They're usually what they count as 30 pounds, 30 to 45 pounds, depending on the length of them. And then the big plates are each 45. So if you have 2 plates on there, it's 90 pounds plus the bar. So yeah, I think I've done like the bar, 1 plate on each side, and then the smaller plate. But yeah, that's fucking impressive, dude.
I gotta start going through my fucking my tabs for all my rares. Apparently, I've probably got more chaos sitting here.
Ooh. First smoke of the day, you can feel it settling over the brain. I love it. Excuse me. Okay, I need to grab the code for rolling my mats.
Oh, what was I gonna ask you? Fuck. We were talking about six linking
linking,
the
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I'll just do it through the fucking. That's right. I needed gold so I could use the current. I need to run a single map and then I can buy it for you.
Am I able to trade you gold? Because I'll give you 82,000 right now.
I don't think you can trade gold.
Let's find out. Social. Invite to party. Visit hideout. Okay, this is a pretty sick hideout. I like your map device. The position of your map device there.
I'll just wait until I open a map. Do
Trade.
you see what's underneath the map device? Because it's hidden by the gold.
I do not see what's hidden.
Yeah, there's nothing. There's no spot for trading gold.
Yep. Boo. I tried.
Yeah, that's fine. Check this out. You'll be able to see this build. I don't think you've seen this build yet. I converted my righteous fire once I made enough currency with my spider build to put this and this in here. Let's put that filter in there. Reroll it with the chaos. Those are both runnable. 98%. Negative fault to all. Oh, I can't do that. Turned off. Good. Bam. Bam. Okay, let's do this 8 tier, 8 mod. That's 6 mod. Close enough. I need another scarab as well. Can I split that one in half? Okay. So you'll have to probably watch. I don't know if you'll survive in this map. You can use a portal if you want to try it out.
Okay, that's a sick ass fucking portal. I'll only enter one time.
All right. I'll let you get all your buffs up.
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right. We'll go see what you can do. I have no abilities to attack with. Oh yeah, you get murked.
Nothing. Nothing at all.
Your resistance probably aren't maxed yet. Did you put that skill point in?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. What's your resistance?
My chaos resistance is like garbage. Give me a second. Let me res. Everything is turned on. My fire resistance is 82%, which is 251. Everything else is 82%. Chaos is minus 45. That's my problem. There's like no chaos res right now. I gotta get some gear.
So check out this build. I literally, can you see my skill bar?
Yep.
I have fucking fire
Oh,
trap.
you're dying.
I'm not dying. This build is literally immortal. I don't have to touch anything, bro.
What the fuck am I watching?
Is that not amazing? I don't have to do anything. I'll just sit here and pack a bowl. I literally just move around. Yep. I have flame dash for mobility, and I literally don't do anything else. Someone figured out this build that you use the righteous fire archetype to get all your I committed various unforgivable acts of evil. What are you talking about, Ezra? But essentially, oh yeah, so this is the annoying part. I have 0 single target damage, so if something doesn't explode in the initial explosion, I'm basically stuck. But yeah, I literally just I just run around. If anything hits me, it explodes. It takes a bunch of retaliation damage, basically. So every time I get hit, I ignite myself because of the staff I'm holding.
Mm-hmm.
Fulcrum. I think you can pick one of these up for like 5 chaos right now. Where's the important line? The middle one. It says elemental ailments you inflict are reflected back to you. So we do a bunch of ignite. What's my ignite chance? Chance to ignite from main hand hits is over 100%. So I'm guaranteed to ignite myself, and once the ignite burns off, I explode. And I cast Detonate Dead. So yeah, this is like, this build is fucking broken. It's so unbelievably tanky. Like, the only time I die is if I accidentally stand in a gigantic chaos explosion. Because my chaos res is only 60, it's not maxed out at 75% yet. So in juice T16 maps, you know, you get hit pretty fucking hard.
That is disgusting.
Oh yeah, it's dumb. So
like that, like this is more broken than the fucking Righteous Fire build.
bro, and you know what's the best part about it? Is I can't even remember. Aside the fact that it's almost impossible to kill, like I have petrified blood, so every time I get hit, the damage I take is delayed. And the fucking explosions, if you can get them. Oh, see, big ol' poison hit from that chaos spider got me.
Ooh, yeah.
But again, I'm using pretty shit gear on this build. I haven't. There's something called the Light of Meaning. It's a jewel, I think, the one that adds Light of Meaning, and then Energy Shield. Added small energy shield. No, that's not it. Passive. Add energy shield.
Damn, what the hell is with these level 100 characters dying?
Oh, so that's something. Yeah, that's. I don't think me and you are ever gonna have to worry about that. So you can get special maps now.
Mm-hmm.
You can get a box called Valdo's Puzzle Box. If I have one, I'll open it for you on stream. It'll give you a map that you can't like change stats of, and it has a chance to roll with this specific stat that says characters that die in this map are sent to the void. And so people only run the maps that are offering super good rewards, right? But if your character dies, it just gets deleted. Like hardcore.
Oh my god.
Like it's just gone. So these people that are dying at level 100 in these super high-end maps, their characters are probably worth like, you know, Again, I don't know how hard the mods are because I haven't gotten to T17 maps yet. Like, that content is ridiculously hard. And so, if I get the Light of Meaning Jewel, this build might be able to go into T17 because it gives you a huge extra layer of defense. But yeah, this build is busted as fuck. I can stand inside all these big explosions if these guys have... sometimes these guys explode in like balls of lightning on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Trash thing to have in a map like this, especially when I have no ignites left. Fucking walk into the room and everything dies instantaneously. I'm fast as fuck, boy. I got a speed shrine.
Jesus.
So there's this method that someone figured out, basically like a guaranteed way to get. Oh yeah, I didn't kill a map boss. That's what I was. died, but I never went back over there. Come on, I need you guys to blow up over here near those spots. Ring, bunch of scarabs, couple of mats. Like this, I did a loot farm. I ran 20 maps the other night on stream. I made 15.5 divine.
Damn.
Well, like everything converted. Like I dumped everything into my stash tab. How many hours do you have on this game? I've been playing it on and off for like the last 8 to 10 years, so.
This is another Counter-Strike where we just have hours dumped into this.
Yeah, so I probably have like 5,000 hours, I would say. I have 5,000 hours in Rocket League, so I definitely have 5,000 hours in this game.
Oh, easily.
Okay, let me buy that thing now. Come here, Faustus. Currency exchange. I want. I typed it. Piece of shit. I want. Look down here. Omen of Connection. Do I not have one of those? I swear I have one of those. Right? You like that portal device?
That's cool as fuck, dude.
Opens up as a stained glass lotus. Fucking dope. I have another one that's really big. It's the night serpent or whatever. It's a black snake that it summons out of the ground. It looks cool in the video, but it's too dark to see anything, any of the actual details in your hideout. It sucks. Okay, dump tab. Omen. It's a purple one. Omen of blanching. Gives you white sockets. This one. Omen of jewelers. Next jewel socket. Omen of jewelers. Omen of blanching. Okay. Yeet. Currency exchange. Omen of connection. I have chaos 132. That's not a good market ratio. Yes, we are doing okay.
I'll trade you a divine orb to cover the cost.
No, you're fine.
You sure, bud?
Absolutely. Honestly, if you want, like I've already spent several divine. I have 16 divine. If you want a couple diviners, chaos, you can like get even better upgrades for it.
Well, if I end up needing any, I'll let you know.
So keep this in your inventory. Put your armor in your inventory, and then use a orb of fusing on your armor, and it will force it to be 16.
Do I have any orb of fusings left? I do not. Let me go.
I got some.
Get some.
I got you covered, boy.
When consumed,
I should give you more.
It's fine. You've done plenty, thank you. Alright, so will be consumed when you use an orb of fusing over on an item. Okay. So just to make sure that I'm not retarded, I right click to consume this omen, right?
Nope.
No.
Have the omen and your armor in your inventory, and then just use the orb of fusing on the armor.
Ah, okay. They are both in my inventory, and use it on the armor. Awesome. Great.
Hell yeah, and you got a challenge.
Hell yeah.
Or achievement,
All
actually.
right, let's put that bastard on.
This is the first time you've six-linked something.
Literally.
That's what that achievement is, yeah.
Yep.
I remember one season I spent over 45 divine trying to six-link an armor because I was trying to get that achievement. And it was one of those pride things where, welcome back, Squidward, after, like, it would have been cheaper just to buy the fusings.
Buy the fusings and do it on the bench, yeah.
And I was like, I don't care. I'm trying to unlock this achievement. and I just
I will
started
do that.
chucking money into it, and I'm like, yeah, I can't stop now.
Too deep.
Yeah, gotta see it through.
All right, so we want. Do I want to do efficacy or do I want to do? I'm definitely doing increased area. Yeah, I've got.
You have
So
the
I've got
exploding
elemental
now because of the
focus.
ascendancy, right?
What's that? Oh yeah.
You should do damage then.
So swift affliction,
You should
increased
do
area of effect support.
I would do efficacy instead of that.
I've got efficacy, so I've got righteous fire, burning damage, elemental focus, efficacy, swift affliction, and increased area.
You should replace increased area with, unless you're just mapping. But because you have the explodey thing from your ascendancy,
Mm-hmm.
having more damage is better, and you can get that increased area of effect just from qualitying your righteous fire. Because if you hold Alt over righteous fire, it says what the bonus.
Bonus radius. Yep, my quality's at 17%, so I'm almost maxed on that.
Hell yeah, I got a couple jewelers you can have as well, or gems. Though. What you know what I'm talking about?
In Christ. Yeah, I know.
Having a stroke over here.
Right.
Swift won't work without life tap. Do you have life tap in your setup for your righteous fire? I don't know what Pox recommend.
I think I'm rocking burning damage right now.
Oh, fucking easy money.
Oh, I need to recolor this. That's what's going on. I need 2 reds in this. All right, so I need 2 reds and a green. I need the life tap support.
BRB.
Cool. So I'll recolor this.
What does burning do? Ooh, hell yeah. Fucking fruit fly, boy. Replace your burning damage with this.
Awaken burning damage.
At,
oh shit!
at level 1, it's better than a level 20.
I see that. What the fuck?
You get awaken gems for fighting Sirius or whatever. I got awaken burning damage on mine as well. It's only level 2, and I've been running a shit ton of those maps where I just explode everything in sight. So.
God damn, that's disgusting.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I was gonna check for a level 21 righteous fire because a level 21 with no quality is more damage than a 2020. Righteous fire.
How the fuck do you get a 21 righteous fire? I thought max in the game is 20. Is that like a corruption or what?
Yeah.
Ah.
Oh fuck yeah, bud. They're cheap as shit. They're like 10 or 15 chaos.
I will send you chaos.
Just took my girl to see the new Beetlejuice.
And we're going to see it on Sunday.
Nice. My lady wants to see that as well.
We just watched the original a couple nights ago just to refresh the memory.
Hell yeah, you always got to do that.
Did you go see the new Twister?
No.
Honestly, it was good.
Hell yeah.
I was very, very skeptical just because of Glenn Powell, but
The actors in it?
yeah, it was actually very good.
Nice.
It paid enough homage to the original, but it still did enough to stand on its own as its own standalone movie.
Hell yeah. That's
So
all I was
definitely
hoping.
recommend it. Yeah, I was very, very skeptical of it with Glenn Powell being one of the leads. I wasn't sure how it was gonna go with him.
Isn't that dude, like I can't remember the last movie I've seen him in. He's like a B-list actor.
He's been in a bunch of shit.
Twisters was actually good from a person that likes meteorology. Hell yeah. Bro, no one's replying. Fucking pieces of shit. You know, I don't play Righteous Fire anymore. I think my gem's level 2020. Let me see if I can. Let me ask Guild Chat real quick. Can you Val Orb upgrade gems to 21 still, or is that out? Corruption. Righteous Fire. Alright, yeah, my Righteous Fire is 2020. Alright. No whammies, bam! Nope, scrubbed it.
Oh, you didn't like the temple?
At the Alva League, I did not like that at all.
I actually enjoyed the temple.
Fucking fly, get off my goddamn. Get off my coffee. My coffee. Oh, Gmod. Took my Gmod. I misread that earlier.
Oh.
Damn, dude. Divines came down in price hella. What the fuck's going on? The other day, fucking Divines were worth like 160 chaos. Now they're down to 110? What the fuck is going on in the market? In case I'm not online, you can buy something with that or turn it into chaos to fund other stuff for your character.
Thank you, sir.
I will likely find. I don't even have quality on my fucking gems yet on this build. There's still so many things to do.
What happened when you slammed it? Did it work? I didn't
No.
pay attention.
No, it just stayed 2020.
Ah, ooh.
I need to pick up a couple more Scourge. Thankfully those are cheap.
Ahoy there.
Currency exchange. I want Elder Scarab. And I have. That's okay with me. 20 to 20 ratio. And then we
What
want
have you got for me?
Titanic Sparrow. Titanic Sparrow. That one's basically 20 to 20 as well. Shit, yeah. So each map costs about 5 to 6 chaos to roll. If you use 4 scarabs, the scarabs are basically each like 1 chaos. Map if you don't buy it and you roll it yourself.
So what's this map that you're doing?
I'm talking about the scarabs, like the farming strategy I'm doing right now.
Ah.
I'm saying it costs about 5 or 6 chaos per map to set up. But the amount of scarabs and currency and stuff that you drop, you well make your money back. Okay, Elder Influence. We got our Titanic Scarabs. What was the other one he was using?
Oh, hang on. Wife's calling.
Yeah, no worries. Okay. Oh yeah, it was. Okay, we have the Torment Scarab for the extra ghost. We have 2 Titanic Scarabs. What's the other scarab? I guess I'm just gonna throw scarabs in there because yo. need more monsters. Use some deliriums here. Okay, man. Which tier 16s are we running? What did we settle on? Two, right? Got a bunch of those.
Scouring all your maps to reroll.
Yes, sir. I have a thing to input in the search bar here that the dude provided in his POB. So I don't have to read the maps. I just have to see if they're highlighted or not. If they're highlighted, they're good to go. And then I val them. Oh my god, the first couple I valed fucking became unrunnable. This one's runnable. Let's bring that back over here. These are unrunnable. Let's put them to the side. And now I have.
So what's it mean by unrunnable? Just like mods that'll fuck you up. Is
Yeah,
what
it'll
you mean?
brick the build. Like this one.
Got
They're hexproof, so I can't curse them, which means they won't take the explosion damage.
They
so
won't get the ignite damage. Got it.
This one, why is this one unrunnable? Monsters are hexproof, hexproof, hexproof. This one, 70% chance to avoid elemental ailments. I can't run those because all of these modifiers get raised by my Atlas tree, so that 70% chance to avoid elemental ailments would actually be 100% chance to avoid elemental ailments, which would fuck up the build. But now,
Rippy skippy.
so you just search them, and T16 maps are still worth like 4 to 5 chaos, depending on which ones they are. So if I brick any of those, once I have a bunch stockpiled, I can sell them all. For someone
Makes sense.
who has a character that can run it, like a totem build that doesn't have to worry about reflect or any of that shit. Okay, where's the biggest map? Do the biggest map first. Here we go. That is an 8-tier mod map, or 8 mod corrupted map. Map crafting options have no cost. Well, fuck Torment. Let's add Delirium. I already have a Delirium Scarab. Fuck. Let's add Harvest because I need the juice.
I'm gonna try to do a couple of maps real quick. I want to see how this feels.
Absolutely, sir. Oh, I forgot to give you.
Oh, what's up?
I'll waste the portal.
No, do your
I'm
map.
doing
Do
it.
your map.
Doing it.
Why would you do that, Reed?
Yeah, because this build's fucking basically immortal. I don't think I'm gonna use them all. So this will be helpful. You want more armor, so this will be helpful. Let me pull up your stream again.
Oh, do I still have it up?
Yeah. So you should only have one life flask on Righteous Fire. What's your middle flask?
Just a rare one that I found.
Okay.
I don't really
A unique one, you mean?
Yeah, unique one.
Okay, you don't need your mana flask anymore.
Yep.
So I'm
Not
gonna
a
give you.
Quicksilver.
Yeah. So get rid of one of your life flasks. Get rid of your middle flask. You want immunity corrupted blood.
I've got the point for corrupted blood immune. I have
Okay.
the talent point for it, so it doesn't matter.
So you need. Okay, but you do have the immunity to bleed on your flask, which is good.
Yeah.
So I just got home.
That's the piece. That's why
Had
I
to
like
get
it.
some stuff together. You're good, sir. Test
Get rid of
worries,
that
brother.
one.
Do we have a? We do have a ruby. Oh yeah. Okay. So this is gonna help. Huge. That's level 83. Yeah. Oh, I already have that one. We need Where did I go? That is a chaos. Yeah, so I wanted the ruby one. Did I not just have a ruby one? Am I going crazy? Fucking little fruit fly, I'm gonna beat your ass, bro.
Don't let me catch you.
For real. Little piece of shit. Keeps flying up by my face. Pissing me off, bro.
You're gonna die, clown.
Okay, so I don't know if you have found any instilling or enkindling orbs yet. But
I've got 11 instilling right now and 2 enkindling.
oh yeah, I forgot it does stuff when I'm crafting. Gas and lightning. Okay, let's slap this. You know what? That's okay. You're not immune to freeze right now, are you?
I'm running Purity of Elements still, so yes, I'm still immune.
Okay.
I haven't switched over to just doing Purity of Fire yet.
You should do Purity of Fire because it gives you max fire res, and because your
More.
resistances are all now based off your fire res.
That's true, so now run a flask that gives it to me. There's no point in using it anymore.
I accidentally just rolled off the stat I wanted.
My mana bar just went, my god! Purity of Fire. I'm at 85% all resistance right now.
Shit, yeah. You're about to be at 90 all res and basically immortal. But...
My problem still is chaos resistance. I gotta get some pieces with chaos res on it.
Oh, I understand that, Certes. I think he does too. He's just, someone said you don't want to rely on flasks for your resistances, but
Oh no,
you don't get to play as much, so. Just give me immunity to freeze again, you piece of shit. There we go. Not the best shit that we wanted on it, but it will do. Immunity to freeze. Okay, perfect. Okay. So...
And you've set them all to one chart. Use one full, you cheeky dick waffle.
Yeah, so you don't have to press buttons anymore.
Indeed.
Your potions will always be on for the most part. Yeah, so I would get rid of... I would move your speed flask up to your button 2. And then... Because then you just have to worry about pressing 1 and 2. So that one will help you with your chaos resistance a little bit.
Did I? Oh, it already put it on the bar for me. Okay, cool. I was like, where'd it go?
Yeah. So the chaos one will help with your chaos resistance a little bit. Because you have the Dawnbreaker, which I believe gives you +5 to all res, doesn't it?
Dawnbreaker, no.
What's the shield that gives 5 to all res for fire?
Is that Phoenix? Phoenix Flame or some shit, I think?
One of these.
Dawnbreaker was a higher block chance.
Yo, what's up, Casper? Welcome to the stream, my dude.
Yeah, I think you're thinking of Phoenix.
Okay.
Give me a second.
Rise
Let
of
me
the
pull
Phoenix.
that up.
Yeah, you just confirmed in chat. I thought I had one of those. Maybe I sold it. Rise of the Phoenix. Yeah, I have it. Would this be good, or should he use a 5% shaper block on regain 5% of health on block shield. Which one do you think would be better? Because I have both that I could give him.
The Shaper one is definitely the endgame one, according to Pox.
Okay, well I can give you one of those. Pretty sure I have one just sitting in my stash since I'm not playing Righteous Fire anymore. Yeah, this one's got reduced hit from critical strikes, more fire res, 110 life. Take the gems out of it. Ideally, you want max fire res, yeah. But for now, it's not a bad shield, especially for him because he's just starting out. So this shield will work into red maps.
Oh shit, bud. Thank you. 1 second. Mrs. is calling again. Be right back.
Yeah, no problem. Casper, this is Path of Exile 1. The closed beta for Path of Exile. So here's the thing. If you're not, just don't be overwhelmed by the game because literally this game is so good. There's so much stuff to do that people get fucked up about it, right? Starting it. If you're not retarded like I am, then most people can figure out the game just by playing it a little bit. If you're retarded like I am, the community has made programs. I gotta pull this up on Discord. Hold on a second. Desktop. So they have created programs like this, Casper. So in case you need a little bit of hand holding, like I do all the time, they have created stuff like this where you just someone else makes a build. They usually have a video explaining it if you're a visual type of learner, but then you can import their build into this program and it'll tell you what skill setup to use, which gem links to use, what level you want to get them. If you go to the skill tree, this skill tree is huge and it's overwhelming to a lot of people. So you find a build guide and it shows you exactly where to level and at which levels to get them. There's a lot of stuff that makes the game very easy to get into. So absolutely, if you're thinking about giving it a try, I would recommend it. It's free to play. It's fucking an amazing game. Every 3 months they're releasing DLC basically. That's also free. It's crazy how good the game is. How much work they put into it.
This is your eternity.
Delirium, baby. Give me that gold. Bit. Oh yeah, so the guy I'm talking to in Discord, Certes, he doesn't get a whole lot of time to play. He works like a madman. So when we hopped on the Discord call, he told me he'd spent 14 chaos or something and upgraded the shit out of his character. And I was like, all right. So any of the stuff I just gave him is going to help tremendously. Oh, I bought him an awakened burning damage support because they're only like 35 chaos right now. And like, why wouldn't you use a gem that's basically starting out as a 2120? Awakened gems are so good. I just one-shot the boss. LOL. Can't carry it. Man, they really need to make the fucking inventory bigger. This is such bullshit. I hate this game. Oops. Close global chat. Exiled cat. I'll open this window and save it to my watch later.
Greetings, exiles, and I continue my journey.
Bro's using the AI fucking video thing. Save to my watch later. Close. Oh yeah, lawn gnome. Hey Lawnome, if you ever want to try this build, I'm gonna try this there's a shipping strategy that basically guarantees almost that you can get mirror shards. And if I get a mirror shard, your boy gonna Can I permanently disable global chat? I've never once wanted to actually go into global chat. What, you expect me to talk to people? Yo, Certes, if you're still chilling in the stream too. I can't believe right after you dipped out, I slammed that fucking armor. Almost hit 2600 on both, and I was like, oh my word. Nameless Seer? When did he pop up? Hinakora's Sight? 3 Chaos. This dude never offers anything good. I want to spry a map, or scry a map. Not good? What do you mean not good? Isn't it just random? My god. Hey, writhing invitation. Alright. Simplex +4 Amis rule the meta now? What does that even mean, bro? I haven't heard any content creators talking about +4 amulet. I think on the Flicker Strike, I was supposed to get like a +4 Frenzy helmet or something. I don't know. Some weird shit.
Greetings. Till next time, greetings.
Just found another one of those belts.
Journey well.
Whoops, I was not trying to put harvest on there. Burning down.
Farewell. Greetings.
Oh, my mic was muted. Oh.
Go with courage.
Oh, my mic was muted. I was trying to talk to my lady on stream. Bum, ba-dum, bum.
Your life has been one long lie.
Fuck, bro. I can't protect my tree. Ba-dum-bum-bum. The fuck are brimstone treads? Oh no, lawn gnome! No! How do I wrap up a present? Ah, fuck. I thought that was for gift wrapping MTX to give to someone.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back. I think I just fucked up. I'm gonna have to contact support.
What happened?
Why do I not see it? Well, I mistakenly, because I'm a fucking retard, and like the teacher said, read the full fucking question. I purchased the gift wrap from the MTX store because I had spare coins because I thought it allowed you to gift wrap MTX. Like I thought they finally allowed you to do something with your spare MTX. apparently it's for gift wrapping items. So like on Christmas, if I wanted to give you a headhunter, I could put it in a fucking little gift box and drop it on the ground for you. But apparently you can't gift wrap
The
MTX.
skills or whatever.
Hello.
Rippy Skippy.
Yeah, I'm gonna email them and be like, I've dropped fucking over the 10 years. I've easily dropped at least 500 on supporter
Join your
packs
guild.
and stuff over 10 years. So
Right.
I gotta be like, yo, I bought that without reading it fully. I misunderstood. It's not a very big purchase either, so I doubt they're gonna have an issue refunding it. But that makes me sad, bro.
What's the thought that counts?
Nah, but really, they should really make something like that. I gotta open.
You did enough for me today anyway. Like, this is ridiculous how much easier this plays.
Oh yeah, it's nice. It's a really good league starter. But I didn't do shit.
Oh, you gotta love it when you alch a map and then you get like a multi-alch drop, like one of your first kills in.
Hell yeah.
Just always feels good. Damn. Need for Steve is going fucking hard as usual.
Yup. He's been crazy. He's rocking a Mage Blood, which is still like 280 Divine. He's rocking Molten Strike of the Zenith with a Nimbus Ring. The Nimbus Ring is like 205 Divine.
Jesus. Did I pick up that map earlier? I did. Alright. I'm gonna have you explain the Atlas talent tree.
Yeah, no worries. Absolutely, I can do that. Analyzes the waveform and figures out what time.
I watched you fade like whispers in the wind. Silent tears trace.
All this stuff. Wait. Oh shit. Oh yeah, and I was gonna contact her. Contact. Please email us at what right here.
I cannot carry this.
Greetings. Till next time, shall we keep, Savior?
Alright, bonus complete on those. LQ. Alright, getting closer to dumping some more chaos recipe. Let's keep going.
What up, Squidward? Sorry, yeah, I'm sending an email about the game. I'll be playing the game here in a second. Sorry,
How dare
Squidward.
you? This is an 87 Honda. How dare you? I love finding alchemy orbs.
Greetings.
All right, we back in it. Hey, where'd my other kitty cat go? Okay. I emailed them. Hopefully they respond. Well, I guess it's probably like
Greetings.
fucking 2 a.m. or something their time, so they're probably not there right
Farewell.
Yeah, you probably won't be getting a response right away.
now. I mean, that's okay. Like I said, the money was just, the coins were just sitting there. I'm waiting for the stash tabs to go back on sale so I can buy a goddamn unique stash tab. It would free up like 7 of my stash tabs.
Bro, same.
Hey, you ever try the Aeon So Sandy G, funny you should mention that. That is the first and only MMO I played besides Black Desert Online.
Aeon was good. I played it for a little bit.
I grinded the fuck out of that game. I'm trying to remember the name of the clan or whatever, the guild that like was biggest on those servers. Run BGG or something. I had damn, why play this shit? Something years. Yeah, I haven't played Aeon in a long time, but when I did play it, I was like the 7th richest person in the entire server. I did a lot of Aether tapping, so I always had hella Aether, and I had a level 25 Assassin Twink that had all plus 15 gear. Or I guess it was plus 12 was the max back when I was playing it. But yeah, that game was really fun.
It was I think that was like the first MMO to give flight as well, if I remember correctly.
It was awesome.
So like having the flight mechanics, yeah, that shit was great.
It was also awesome the way they set up the different worlds, right? The world split apart, and then there's like the good and the bad, and then you can just fucking pop through a portal and fuck them up, and then pop back through a portal. It was a lot of...
I'm gone.
I ganked a lot of people.
As one does.
I remember when I first started playing, when I was an absolute noob, and I was getting ganked in like the low-level areas. I was like, what the fuck?
And then as soon as you hit max level, that's the first thing you go do to pay it forward.
Now some dude like showed me the way. I was like, I ain't doing all this fucking crafting shit. Like, I'll gather resources because I can do that while just watching something on my other monitor. Bro,
Yup.
I remember one time, because this is something that happens in those games and I didn't know because this is the first one I played. Apparently someone reported me for botting because I was just going from resource to resource and collecting.
Node to node. Yep.
And I guess a game master, a GM popped in and started whispering me like, "Hey, how you doing?" But because I didn't talk to anybody, I didn't know anyone in the game. I had whispers and shit turned off. So
Right.
I got teleported into this giant platform in the sky that like it was just a giant disc, and there were guards on the edge of the disc, and as soon
Basically
as you
jail.
Yeah, and as soon as you got near the edge, they fucked you up.
Yep.
And I was like, what the fuck? And so I turned chat on, and I see this guy's been trying to talk to me. And I was like, yo, what the fuck is this? And he's like, you were botting. And I'm like, no the fuck I wasn't. I had a big conversation, and I'm like, fucking... I was like, I'm literally watching a show on my other monitor while I do this bullshit fucking task. I was not botting. It was like a lot of... I think he was just fucking with me. I did a lot of crying, and he finally let me out of jail. But I did get checked. I did get checked on several times because they can go around invisible in the game, right?
Oh yeah, for sure, yeah.
So they were watching, and every once in a while they'd send me a whisper and like, "Hey, if you don't reply soon, you're getting locked up." I was always
Going
like,
back to jail, bro.
and I was like, "Bitch, I'm here. I'm fucking here, okay?" It was stressful because, again, I can't do those types of games now. Like Path of Exile's different, but I can't do those games. You fucking spend so much time getting your character.
No comment. No comment. I don't want to go look at the slash plate on my WoW characters. Don't make me do that.
That's right.
Literal years of in-game time.
Yeah.
Greetings.
Like 20,000 hours on Counter-Strike. I can't comment either.
We are not the people to be able to say shit here.
Man, my town will not stay full of money.
Why, hello.
Oh, that reminds me, I gotta probably go send off another fucking shipment.
Ooh.
Hi-oh.
I gotta earn more dust.
Oh, it's you.
You are not worth it.
Actually, that's probably worse though. It has a lot of resistance on it. So now there's a new remastered Aeon Classic, like back in 2.8 version. Oh, Riri.
Oh, that. So they did like a
WoW
WoW
Classic.
class. Yeah.
Yeah. Sounds
Okay.
like it.
That
I can't do
could
it. I'm
pickle
not.
my pickle.
Right,
But
I can't.
yeah. It's like I want to, but probably not in my best interest.
100%. Definitely not in my best interest.
I've finally come out of the WoW coma. I believe I'm actually going to cancel my sub. I don't need to replace that with anything else
For now.
We'll get to it.
for now.
Devil on the shoulder.
Until
now.
Ashes of Creation comes out.
Look at that.
Supposed to be a really fucking awesome MMO.
Which studio or which company?
Give me a second. Intrepid. I'll send you a link.
Oh my god.
They got
my computer's
they got a
frozen.
long way. They got a long way to go. They're nowhere near ready.
I think I've asked you about it before, but
Go with
have you heard or seen anything? Do you like roguelike games like Dark Souls and stuff?
Oh yeah, I love Elden Ring and shit.
Oh really? Okay.
Mhm.
Have you seen anything about Project M?
I have not.
I assume that's just the project name, and they're gonna, when they're closer to release, they're gonna have a proper name for the game. But if you got my Twitch stream up, let me show you the little proof of concept that someone uploaded. It tickles my pickle because it has a really gothic, kind of nice art feel.
Gives
Similar,
us that Diablo feeling.
similar to like Skyrim. But I never
Okay.
played Skyrim, right? I don't play single player games.
hello.
Oh, you missed out. Skyrim is actually really good.
Yeah, I should go. It was all over the internet forever. I still remember the fucking bus road da, all the fucking memes. I used to fucking smoke meth, but then I took an arrow to the knee. All right, yeah. You got the stream up?
I do.
Turn on desktop capture. Oh my god, my computer's lagging like fuck. All right, check this out. I'm like, I want this game, and this shit was posted I think like 2 years ago. Yeah, 2023.
just won't die. Okay, that's a great execution mechanic. I like that.
Hound 13. Okay, so I have a sneaking suspicion, in case you haven't seen it either when I posted it. When this character goes to take its helmet off, that little split second you get to see of their face, it's like fucking not even a tenth of a second. That smooth face and the hair and the fighting reminds me of a trailer I saw where I think it's the prequel, it's the sequel to Warframe. It's called Soulframe, I think. Have you seen anything about that?
I have not.
Well,
I'm
this
just a
trailer,
useless bastard, apparently.
this shit tickled my fucking pickle, bro. I'm like, this is gonna be amazing. Official 4K trailer. Official reveal trailer. Ooh, it looks like they had an update. Said there was a gameplay reveal at some con 2024. Alright, yeah, check this out. This shit is... I want to play this. They did a good job with the trailer. At least.
It began as song, pitched sweet and solemn. They that heard came hollow, fallen. Their children raised in castles loft, made hunters, grave, of others not.
Remember this. We are a family.
Yet young the pale of
We're
Odin's
a family,
sky,
so I'm going to bonk you in the head.
I was gonna say, talk to my boy Vin Diesel. You wouldn't appreciate this.
Wild,
Right?
Yo, what's up, hamburger?
where Roman beasts of Alca's lost. Remember still, and tell the ghost.
Got Odin from fucking Thor narrating shit. Whatever, I can't remember his name. That old actor. Played Hannibal Lecter.
Making me feel dumb now. Oh. Anthony Hopkins, Jesus, right.
Yeah, there you go.
So listen well. Envoys of shame. And bear their souls within your frame. Find your spirit, your grace renewed, and return to earth, her power true.
So now it's like the real question is how much of this is just cinematic and is this like the actual graphics of
Well, this is definitely a trailer, so they're showing updated graphics. But the art style, and when you watch the combat, a little bit of combat, it's going to show. And this weird metrosexual looking dude, lady. can't tell. That was badass.
Fucking sword drop.
I'm gonna be pissed if you don't get to ride this thing in the game.
Right?
Join us,
So,
won't you?
So yeah, official
good.
gameplay trailer at TennoCon and Gamescom. Hell yeah! What's it look like? Skip to the middle of the video.
Don't you forget it. Even if they find you, even if they sing their song, the magic.
So it basically looks like Black Desert Online, like third person, like Terra was, where you kind of have to actually aim your abilities. You can't just press tab like you do in fucking WoW. But yeah, that looks pretty sick. All that stuff.
definitely will get a view for sure. If they've got a beta, I'd definitely go for it.
Oh yeah. Did I put enough shit in the enchanting room? I can fill up the slots now.
I cannot carry this.
Maybe if I attach several balloons. I'm here.
Oh yeah, I crafted a fucking jewel the other day that sold for 8 divine.
Jesus.
And I was like, if this type of jewel is worth currency every league, I'm definitely going to try Profit Craft earlier in the league, because yep, it is RNG, but it cost me maybe 50 chaos total to craft the jewel.
Oh, that's not a lot of investment at all.
Right? Like between, because I say I probably got it within at least 100 crafts, like 100 attempts. And by attempts, I mean like I get what I want blue, then I regal it, hoping it hits the thing, then I slam it with an exalt. So like, it cost me next to nothing in orbs of alterations and whatnot to roll the blue part of the jewel. So I'm only including the investment of like regals and scours to slam it and repeat. But yeah, it was a medium cluster jewel with 2. Actually, I have another one for sale, don't I? So the one that sold for 8 divine was, it adds 5 passive skills instead of 6, and instead of life per second regen, it rolled with chaos resistance.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna lower this down to 3 divine, see if anyone bites on it.
Oh, nice. I just found something that's worth 4 chaos.
Hell yeah.
Get Tava's Thirst Zealot Helmet.
Always a pleasure. We'll get
Oh,
to
that's
it
Gut
right
Ripper.
away. Not bad, not bad. Not bad, not bad.
Welcome.
But yeah, apparently there's a new shipment method that's like almost guaranteed to give you mirror shards. So I'm saving up for that. It takes people who are good at the game like a week to save up the resources that are required. So I need to seriously farm some gold, make sure all my farming dudes are max level. I need 100,000 gold just to upgrade this to rank 11. Eesh. Time to get back to mapping then, I guess. Uh-oh, look out, hot dog. Or, I call him hot dog. Look out, hamburger, he's coming for you. 5 additional randoms. Okay. Let's see what this map is like. Has 5 extra random scarab effects, including the 4 scarabs I put in. So it has 9. This map has 9 scarabs affecting it. Oh god, my fucking guts, bro.
Your life will end and you will be forgotten. I give you
I need to get lucky and find some fucking amulets so I can do my recipe. Got so much shit.
Oh yeah, by the way, if you get your character, because Righteous Fire is pretty tanky. If you get your character to, I believe, level 91, I'm pretty sure you can swap into this build, which is even tankier than Righteous Fire. The one you saw earlier that's exploding everything?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can respec into that if you want. If I do manage to get mirror shards, like it's game over. I can just give you all the gear that's on this character. Because if I get mirror shards, I'm switching that to divines and fucking funding my flicker strike. Boy!
And the strong get stronger.
And the strong gets stronger.
Alright, so I've got 20 Atlas skill points available here.
Oh yeah, you wanted me to explain that.
So basically it's just whatever you want to see more in maps, right?
So you, because you're trying to get Atlas completion, run another map, or give me a second. I'll take a.
Oh yeah, you're good. No worries, bud.
I'll take a screenshot of my map completion Atlas. Also, because you're already in your mid 80s, do yourself a favor. I can give you a bunch of. Well, I don't think I have a bunch of white maps. My Atlas runners in town have been doing them. But I can give you a bunch of yellow maps. And you should just speed run to the boss, get Atlas completion, start doing maps where you're level, because you'll, better XP, better.
Level faster, right?
Yeah. Fuck off, bro. I swear to God, the tiny little fucking brain in this fruit fly knows what it's doing. It's like, fuck this guy. Yo, Samboy over on Twitch, thank you for the follow, my dude. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I should put some Dang, I thought it was a real person.
Alright, what we got here? We got a Vol Pyramid. Let's run that. Do I have Mesa yet? Got Mesa. I've got the bonus for Mesa already. I do have the bonus for Vol, but we're gonna do it anyway, because why not?
Yeah, hold on. Where to do that?
Oh.
Bro, where the fuck is my board? I click.
I will go to your hideout, visit hideout.
Dun, dun, dun.
What's up, bud?
Okay. That. Well, I have a shit ton of. Do you have a regex to see when you're rolling maps?
No, I do not.
I think Pokes might have one.
I'll check his doc.
Because then you don't have to read any of the stats, right? You just put it in the stash tab. Spam
Right.
Alkit. And then, oh, hell yeah, bud. You're going to be able to fly through completion. Some of these might be duplicates, because I do have a couple of maps that are the same, just a couple levels apart. Bum, bum. I also have a shit ton of bubblegum currency, so I'll give you a bunch of scours and alts. Oh, I don't know if you heard about the changes towards chisels either.
No, what's that? What'd they change with them?
Someone wants to buy something listed for 10K. 10K on urgent order support. Come on, Dum Dum. Okay, white maps take 1 chisel to get to 20%. It's now based on item level and rarity. So it only takes 2 chisels to get yellow maps to 20%. And this season it is cheaper to buy them from Kirak than it is to trade for them. But you got an empty inventory?
I do.
Alley. Burial chambers. Age. Okay, we're restarting at Fungal Hollow.
Oh Jesus, dude.
Like I said, I have tons of extra maps, so.
See that?
But like I said, for these, and I don't know if you're just, I would just put them all in your inventory, take one out at a time as you need to for completion.
Yep. Just alk it and go.
Fungal Hollow. Yeet. Yeet.
Map.
just ran all my toxic sewers. Oh yeah, okay. Now because I have a shit ton, I've got almost 1,000 now.
Jesus.
Yeah, I've been playing my ass off this league. I've really been enjoying it. Oh, whoops, these are the ones I'm running. LOL.
Yeah, I don't want those, please. I'm not strong enough. Oh, dude, you didn't have to give me that many Alex. Jesus Christ, man.
Well, I mean, what the fuck am I gonna use them on? Like I said, I almost have 1,000. So. All I use them for is alking and going. So.
You know when you write.
And. Oh yeah, sorry. I guess I should give you a second.
I'm spam clicking. I'm gonna decline that real quick. I'll be done in a second.
Yeah. I'm gonna go. I'm being weirder than usual. Sorry, I was reading your messages, Ezra, but I wasn't. I was focusing on the game.
All right, you can redo it. Sorry about that. But yeah, for the lower yellow tier maps, until you get to like tier 9 or 10, like you should just slam and go.
Make sure, obviously. Oh yeah. Does he don't save? Righteous Fire Chieftain League start. My fucking nose, bro. Fly, get out of here.
It's still fucking with you.
I've killed a couple today. I think this might be the last one. Okay, he does not have it. Tunes back on. Turn them down now.
I've watched you fade like whispers in the wind. Silent tears trace paths where smiles had been. A shadow in the place where light once shone. In this quiet room, I'm left alone. Your voice, it lingers, a ghost in my ear. But the words are hollow and the meaning's unclear. How do I breathe?
Well, thank you, good sir.
You're very welcome.
We want to go back here.
Your touch, it lingers like a phantom's kiss, a haunting reminder of what I miss.
He has a list of what mods you should avoid, but he doesn't have
the regex for it.
He says you can build one, and he links to this site. I guess I'll build one because I should learn how to do this shit.
You gotta worry about doing it right now, bud.
I mean, I'm chilling, man.
Did I finish that log map?
Map.
I did not complete. I got a Pillars of Arun map that I picked up a long time ago that I wanted to fuck with. I think I'm strong enough to do this now.
Okay. Max. Negative elemental risk. I don't want that much. Players have less recovery rate of life. Definitely don't want that. Because we need life regen. No regen. Click. Reduced effect of non-curse. So you're not doing any Guardian maps yet? So I'm
No,
not
not
gonna worry.
yet.
I'm not gonna worry about adding those mods in. He says I skip this mod only if the Guardians have 6% life regen. Monsters deal extra damage as chaos.
Yeah, I'm not ready for the Guardians yet.
Make sure you have a good chaos res if running this map. Plus reduced armor and block jam.
Through the thunder, through the rain, we'll find our way, we'll break the chain. Through the storm, we'll hold our ground. In the heart of the chaos, we're not bound. We'll dance in the rain, we'll sing our song. Through the storm, we'll carry on.
Alright, Pillars is a pretty cool fucking map.
Pillars of Arun.
Yeah.
Every challenge, every fight only makes us stronger, burning bright. In the eye of the storm, we find our peace. In the rhythm of life, our fears release. When the world crashes, when all seems lost, we'll stand together no matter the cost. Through the storm, we'll find the light. We'll rise again into the night. Through the storm, we'll hold our ground. In the heart of the chaos, we're not bound. We'll dance in the rain, we'll sing our song. Through the storm, we'll carry on.
All right. I think this covers everything that you're gonna run into. So you need to include the quotations.
Did you, or you DM, oh, you put it in the,
I
okay.
DM'd it to you, yeah.
Awesome, got it. I will peek that in a second.
Oh, I need a drink glass. What was that? Jump down. Oh yeah, that's done. Oh yeah, map device.
Horizons, horizons calling our name. Guiding us onward in this endless game. No walls, no borders, nothing to confine. We'll sail through the stars, across the divine.
I love having the increased area of effect and just watching the circle get bigger.
Fuck off, you little bastard.
Horizons, horizons calling our name. Guiding us onward in this endless game. No walls, no borders, nothing to confine.
Okay, this one you can open up in a browser and you should be able to zoom in more to it.
One second, Mothwind.
Yep.
Where is this? There's the dump bit. Oh, you bitch.
You should change your left click to the click on your little sword down there in the bottom right.
Change that to be righteous fire.
No, change that to the little boots, the little feet prints there.
Ah.
And then you move around when clicking instead of accidentally trying to attack. Over that fire trap, it applies a fire exposure. Nice.
Much better. Alright, I think I've gotten a couple of those. And we'll come back. Alright, and what you sent was the screenshot. Let's open that guy.
Okay, so in game, open your atlas.
Yep.
Once you have that one open on another monitor or whatever.
Yeah, one second.
Bottom left corner. Nope. Right next to your flask. I don't say that little plus icon. No,
oh,
above
yeah.
you. Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
Okay, so on that atlas, if you go on my screenshot to the very top and to the right, there's a big notable that I chose.
Top and to the right.
Yeah.
This unwavering vision.
Yeah. That gives you an extra 20 passive points for your atlas tree. So you want to go straight up the middle.
So follow that path to get to it. Okay.
Yeah.
So we're working straight towards that guy.
Yeah, you get those extra 20 passives, and then if you want to go for map completion, so those extra passives you're going to use in the top part of the tree. You build off to the left.
That's what I was looking for. Yes. There, up. One away.
Well, you're going to get it the next map you do, so.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Easy peasy, boy.
And then just go back through and start filling shit out.
Yeah, most importantly, you want the, if you look on the atlas tree, you want the main, I think you just can hit G. And then it's up, yeah. Okay, so you see where you went up that crescent in the middle? Yeah, so below on the bottom of that, you see the legs that are branching off?
Yes.
So look at the node, what it does.
This
the little,
here?
No, the little nodes. The one you were just on, yeah.
2% chance for one monster in each of your maps to drop an additional connected map. Nice.
So you want to get all of those skill points first before you go in specking into like Harvest or Harbinger or any of the other ones.
That way you just continually get maps
Yep.
dropping in your
And
maps.
the node you're on right now, go up from that one and to the left.
Sorry.
Yeah, go left
From here.
3.
1, 2, 3.
You go up. And then to the left right there. And
Here.
the big node below it right there. Shaping the skies. You want to get that one and the same one on the other side.
So we have shaping the skies.
And then the other one
this
is
over here. This guy here, ominous arrival.
Yeah. You don't have to get the Harbinger one right off the bat. Harbinger's drop good currency as well.
Got it.
Shaping the Skies. Whoop. The reason you want that one, Shaping the Skies, is for the bottom line. It gives you a chance to drop a map that's one tier higher. So
if you're in tier 6, they can drop tier 7s.
Yeah, whatever the RNG chance, like when the map was going to drop, let's say it rolls and it's going to drop as like a, you know, a tier 11, instead of it'll drop as a tier 12.
Got it. So you get an N+1 with it.
Yeah.
So should I prioritize getting the Shaping the Skies then after we get this next point, putting that in, or just plug the rest into the adjacent map drop chance nodes?
No, I would definitely get Shaping the Skies.
Okay.
And then after that, I would get the 3 top ones.
The 3 top ones. So
yeah,
you mean
the ones that I have.
Here at the top.
Yeah, that big node, Vivid Memories, gives you a chance when you're running tier 14 and higher. It gives you a chance to drop a Synthesis map, Remnants of the Past. Gives you a chance to drop an Elder or Shaper map, and then the other one gives you a chance to drop a Conqueror map, so you can get all your like end game maps too.
Gotcha. And then this guy.
What up, Donut? Welcome back to the stream.
Scratching up the ground. Expeditions, your map have a chance to be led by.
So that's personal preference, right?
Yep.
I like an Expedition because you can get to Divines from Tujin. Actually, speaking of that, let me fucking talk to that bitch right now. I haven't talked to that fucker in a fat minute. Tujin. Haggle for item. Reroll. I got 54 reroll credits on this dirty bitch.
Bitch, where's my Divines?
Oh, there's a Chaos Orb. How many things does it cost me? 30 out of the almost 5,000 that I have. Free money. Gotta go? Okay. I hope your stomach feels better.
Feel better, bruh?
I don't even have to fucking haggle for this, dude. I could just click accept. Hell yeah. Five Chaos Orbs? Hell yeah. Another 5 Chaos Orbs? Hell yeah.
Nice name.
Bunch of Val Orbs, which you'll need for doing your grid tier map. They have to be corrupted.
Nice, just sold Kitaba's Thirst.
Heck yeah.
Alright, so how do I invite this fuck? Invite to party. That went quick. I had that item for all of 10 minutes.
Yeah, and it draws a little box around it. You have a full stash.
Right, like they did really good with that shit.
Amazing plugins people have developed. Yeah, we should really reach out. I mean, they have, I think, for one of the developers, they offered one of a job.
Right. Let's go to rings.
5 minutes of talking to Tujin. I got 65 fusings, an ancient orb, 14 chaos, 4 blessed orbs, 15 alchemies, 20 val orbs.
Sounds like a worthwhile conversation.
Oh yeah, I'm saying, man, the expedition is awesome. So the reason I take expedition, there's a node I take on my Atlas tree.
Mm-hmm.
The one, extreme archaeology, where it turns all the explosives into one big one.
Oh, nice.
That way, all you have to look for is are enemies immune to fire. If not, place the explosive and have at it.
completion here, so we are good with 1.
Again, you should just start doing the yellow ones. You can work your way backwards after. Because you're a higher level.
Bog's got bonus complete. Let's do the castle. Alright, Alcan Run.
To check it with that Regex, you gotta put it in a stash tab though.
1 second.
Any tab will do.
So put that in a tab, grab the regex you sent me, and you said it has, yeah, it's a regex, so it's got to be in the quotes.
Yep. And if the map turns dark, that means it has one of the mods you do not want on.
Nice. There you go, let me copy paste. Copy. Nope, cool, so that's a good map. Alright. Drive fast, eat ass.
That's right. I also have, if you're on like tomorrow or next weekend or whatever, I also have a shit ton of sulfite to burn. So if you wanted to join me in delve or
oh fuck yeah, I love delving.
Me too.
That was such a great fucking league.
Yeah, I wish I played it more. I didn't really understand it, that league. And it was a lot to do with crafting, right? You find the fossils and craft. Eh, fuck that, I don't craft. I really gotta start learning to craft those. Items are so expensive if you have to buy them.
Alright, so the Maven is here to watch me complete this map. Good for the Maven, I guess.
Right, yo. Alright, so I know better than to do full Verisium because those guys clap my cheeks. But that was before I got strong, because now, holy shit, that is a joke. Oh, no, it is not a joke. Oh, fuck me. Oh, they already took care of my microtransaction thing.
Wow, that was quick. That's legitimately impressive.
It probably happened. Actually, I'm looking at emails. 5:13, so almost an hour ago, 45 minutes ago. When the fuck was my?
I love this girl.
I must have been snoring like fuck last night.
Yeah, I gotta wonder if Fire Cyclone Marauder's any good this go around or not.
No.
It's not. Hey, that was my fucking jam for a long time there.
I think there is a Slayer what I think the duelist is the main class for the beginning class. But I think there's a impale / bleed variant this league. But I don't know how entry league start friendly it is. Yo, Troxton, are you still chilling in the stream? I think it shows nobody.
That was 6-link? No, it wasn't a 6-link. I was about to say, oh shit, that'll sell.
And the streets grow cold. Baseline thunder, stories untold. Shadows flicker, memories unfold. In the darkness where my heart sold. Nocturnal, I goes deep and low. Heavy bass hits in the afterglow. Lost in the night where I don't show. In the shadows where the pain flows slow. Moonlight fades as the baseline rolls. Lost souls wander with empty goals. Bump beats hit, echo in the halls of the night where the darkness controls. Nocturnal, I goes deep and low. Heavy bass hits in the afterglow. Lost in the night where I don't show. In the shadows where the pain flows slow.
We 10 FPS.
Yeet. Okay, cool. So I now have the Maven's Beacon, allows you to call the Maven. Sweet.
Yeah, I think that's the 4 boss fight. Do it.
As the baseline rolls, lost souls wander with empty
Alright, now I've got that passive. Let's go get our additional 20 passive points. Hell yeah. Now
Right,
let's
that's
go.
just
That's fucking broken. Alright, now that we've done that, let's get the top builds like you were talking about.
Fucking Hostess just spawned on me and the Delirium got one shot.
Rip.
Dude got no, he got one shot. He immediately
do you take the synthesis point?
in the middle?
Yeah.
Wait, no, there's no in the middle. Yeah, I take vivid memories.
Yeah, you take vivid memories and then like Hover or click to highlight others of the same. Oh, okay.
That just shows
So
you where the
it's-
other nodes are, but yeah.
Got it. So it's not doing anything. Okay. It's not like in the other tree where it's a
No,
talent.
there's no masteries in the middle.
Got it. Remnants of the past, you said. And then conquered conquerors.
Don't forget to get the shape in the skies one down.
That was down here. Shape in the skies is here, so we gotta go here. I'm gonna go a third down to get that and go around. Okay. So I gotta get a few more of those. And I think I picked.
Oh! Getting dicey on this, man. And it's huge. Ring! What's up, zombie dog? Oh shit, I'm fine. Holy fucking kitties.
Cold breeze whispers through the night. Bass hits hard like a phantom's bite. Lost in the dark, out of
So
sight.
next time, shall we keep
Shadows
sailing?
where I take flight.
In a night this hard, breathing night, face hits hard like a phantom's bite, lost in the dark, out of sight.
I emerge next time. Alright, computer, chill out. Stop watching. Anyways, I'm gonna leave again. Alright, zombie dogs, have a good one, dude.
Yeah, my bad. Completely forgot I still had it open. Let me shut that shit. It's not what I wanted to do at all.
Welcome back.
Fool, that'll never work. Oh, Jesus. I don't know what the fuck just killed me, but I didn't like that very much.
Got a Gloom Shrine. I've got Chaos Explosion too. Let's fucking go. Fucking running a goddamn Oridon right now.
To describe, no longer will I let you hold me down inside. I need to make sure the pain is real before I let go of what I feel. Please hear these words I speak. Open up your eyes and see. Did you really think that it was all harmless? You've only left me with a heart of darkness.
Yo, what up, Geo? Welcome to the stream, bud. Ezra was here a little bit ago, but he just left again. Donut was here, but they said their stomach was hurt, so they left.
Alright, found something that is worth what? Save with 3 chaos? Okay, maybe. Try.
You're in the 8 PM tourney right now? Nice, dude. You're in the second chance? Or are you? Nice. What's your tournament rank right now, Gio? I should do that. Nah. Oh. Was that lawn gnome? Bowl o'clock? Okay. If you say so.
You must do what you have to do, right?
That's right. Fucking Heavenly's girlfriend had a good expression the other day. The other day, it was like 2 months ago, but I've been using it ever since. Heavenly popped in the chat and was like,
You're right over there, bud. You like stop talking.
yeah, I was pouring a drink. Trying to tell a story, dry mouth as fuck. Wonder how that happened.
Yeah, don't do that. I wonder what would have caused that.
All right, so I was saying, what was I saying?
Such and such is lady friend. I had like a saying for you.
Oh yeah. Heavenly hopped in chat. He was like, "Yo, it's bowl o'clock," and like sometimes he'll pop in at like 4:20 in the afternoon.
Right.
I'd be like, "Hey, bro, it's bowl o'clock," and then we both smoked a bowl, and I was like, "Oi." I heard his lady in the background. I'm like, make sure she gets a bowl too. And and he was like, she already had one. And I was like, what? Tell her thanks for the invite.
Right.
And then she said back, Heavenly was like, he said thanks for the invite. And she says, not my fault. Can't get ready if you stay ready. And I was like, I like that feeling. Ooh, a wildwood. That'll be excellent.
Alright, are you any good? No, you are not.
What? What the fuck just killed me? Ree!
Ree!
I'm not supposed to die? Especially not in the wildwood, bro. Dang. Oh, and I was getting blue wisps too. Those are the currency wisps. Those are the ones you want. What up, Aitashi? Welcome to the stream, bud. Are you done for the day, Aitashi? So I think you said you normally don't work on Sundays. So is today your Friday, basically? Get to chill. Relatively. Oh my god, I got insta-gibbed again. Sorry because I died? Okay. I just really want to know. Oh! Oh my god! Oh, okay. The boss has 5 tormented spirits in it. It just keeps insta-giving me.
That sounds fair.
Paris Kid 00, what's up? Well, shit, man. Thank God I'm not farming XP. Usually I would just not try and finish the map. But some of the burning damage I inflict remains to burn after I get fucking one shot, so if I can run over there with enough ignites on myself like this, get over there. Oh, it's burning down. Oh, yes. Nice. Superior Unleash. 2 jewel. Oh, you're gonna go in there and make it even harder. Alright. Got nice speed, you can follow me around.
Alright, bonus objective complete.
Eliminated in round 2, dang. I don't think I played enough last season to get enough credits to get the Rocket Pass for free. I don't think I'll have the Rocket Pass anymore.
That doesn't sound like you.
Yeah, I didn't even know the new season started.
Oh, rip.
Yeah. Well, they denied me season rewards last season. Not the one that just ended, but the season before that. So I was kind of miffed and just wasn't playing much at the start of the season that just ended. And the new PoE season started, so I've been no life in this. And then my controller broke at the end of last season. And it's like, well, I can't compete at the high level that I was with a busted controller.
Right. I get that. Oh, show for you and the missus to watch. It's a limited series on Netflix. Just came out recently. It's called The Perfect Couple. Pretty good. It's got Nicole Kidman in it. It's like it's got a murder that happens.
Murder mystery.
Pretty interesting. A little bit.
Spoiler.
Seems pretty good.
I think I might have mentioned it last time. But if you guys haven't checked it out yet, you should check out Yellow Jacket.
Yes, you did mention that last time. We haven't yet, but it's on the list. Let's see, Burial Medallion. That's used to refresh Data Expender. Okay. Those in here. Alright, and with that, I'm going to go spend the evening with the missus. So you have a good rest of your evening, sir.
Will do, broski.
Thank you for your assistance. This is broken as shit now.
Absolutely, dude. Have yourself a good night, my man. I'll DM you some song lyrics or song links. Some of the other EDM stuff. Check it out.
Fuck yeah,
Whenever
dude. Sounds good.
Alright, later, broski.
Later.
What's up, Donut? What's up? They said their stomach was hurting earlier, so I'm assuming they probably ate too many Takis again or something. Oh, it was a bad dream this time. Yeah, those suck. Okay. Having scary dreams suck, but you're awake now. Whatever it was not real. And you are okay. You gotta remind yourself of that. Where the fuck are these guys attacking from? I'm not letting them get it. That motherfucker just rolled past me, bruh. He said, fuck you, I'm messing up your shit. Couldn't stop him. Wasn't strong enough. Alright, Certes, you still chilling in the stream, my dude? Also, what's up, everybody? Thank you for hanging out in the stream tonight. Don't forget to drop a like. It's free. It helps your boy. Also, another friendly reminder to share some of my indie/folk music with your friends and family. If any of them like that style of music. Holy shit, I'm lagging. I'm sure you guys can see it. Dire. Wake up. Oh shit, yeah, look at that. Oh, drop all them goodies for me. You're okay now, Donut. And no, she hasn't said anything other than what I said the other day. So many donut flavors out there.
Entering to our imagination.
So just remind yourself there's nothing to be scared of because you're awake now. I don't got that kind of courage. Hey, this is the love song I wrote for my lady.
Open my arms to the world with just one thing in my mind. Never had I thought just what I would find. A feeling I held so strong, a choice I knew could not be wrong. So I held it as high as my arms would reach. For all the wood to see, I found someone to fall in love with me. After all the things I tried, I never thought you'd stand by my side. I want you by my side every moment of every day.
Wait, I completed that challenge, didn't I?
It's something you might say. I want you by my side when I am crying by my side. The day I am dying by my side
That's
is where I want
complete.
you to
Just
stay
running.
by mine. I wish I could
Defeat a breach lord while affected by a
run my
shrine.
fingers through your hair.
Beat a blight
Sometimes
boss
that's
while
not
delirious.
possible, and I know life's not always fair, but soon I'll feel your embrace, and in my palm hold your face.
Use the recombinator. These are all above level.
The way your body clings to mine. Sometimes I'm at a loss for words. All the memories we've made. Sometimes one
yeah, I
of
gotta
them hurts.
A bunch of
They
gold
are
for this
so
shit.
worth the pain. If I can hear you call my name.
Exile.
I want you
Don't
by
spend it
my
all in
side.
one place, as they say.
Every moment of every day when I am laughing at something you might say. I want you by my side when I am crying by my side. The day I am dying by my side is where I want you to stay by mine. All the things I've tried to express, words will not do. So instead,
Or hug a real animal if you have pets.
and now I'm in love with you. I hope you'll stand by my side all my life, all my life. I want you by my side, every moment of every day.
Let's go! 25 challenges complete. I earned another piece of the totem. Let's fucking go! Manage town. Add the remaining. Oh my god, that took 45,000 gold. Sheesh!
I want you by my side, every moment of every day when I am laughing at something you might say. I want you by my side when I am crying by my side.
Heck
The day
yeah.
I am dying by my side is where I want you to stay by my.
I'm here. Great job, Isla.
All the things I've tried to express, words would not do.
What have you got?
Bro, you guys are making me think of my old plushie. I don't think it was a plushie actually. I don't think those existed when I was a kid.
You'll stand by my side.
But I won this little stuffed animal at like a fair. It was really small, probably maybe the size of an Xbox controller. It was a cute orange hippopotamus, big white belly. looked that motherfucker everywhere, bro. One day I couldn't find him, started panicking, found out years later. I was so sad that I lost him. Turns out I didn't lose him. Turns out my brothers took him to the garage and lit it on fire. R.I.P. Orangey. R.I.P. Roger that, don't know. I will try and remember. Lay it on us, Saitoshi. What happened? Well, somebody's catching hands. I don't even care about my mom, and if someone put hands on her, I'd fuck them up. Just on principle. So in case it's not making, yeah. Well, it's only a couple. Yeah, you said 2 years ago. That's right. Keep forgetting y'all are spring chickens compared to me. My bad on the language again. Yeah, that's not okay, bro. I'm glad you were there. I'm glad you were able to help stick up for her.
Strikes 12, the night grows cold. In the shadows, stories untold of souls that walk, lost and known, in the grip of death's tight hold. Beneath the earth, the flowers bloom, while silence echoes in the tomb. And in the dark, there's only gloom as life meets its bitter doom. Will I ever see the light, or fade away into the night? These whispers haunt me every day, so close, so far away. In the mirror, a face I see, fading fast, is haunting me. A ghost of who I used to be before the Reaper came for me. And the wind, it carries every name of those who've left and those who came. But in the end, it's all the same. We all return from whence we came.
The light or fade away into the night. These whispers haunt me every day, so close, so far away.
Will I ever see the light or fade away into the night? These whispers haunt me every day, so close, so far away. face I see, fading fast, it's haunting me. A ghost of who I used to be before the Reaper came for me. And the wind, it carries every name of those who've left and those who came. But in the end, it's all the same. We all return from whence we came. Chrome reflections in the light, swerving slow, it feels so right. Deep in bass we lose our mind, in this funk we truly find. Chrome reflections in the light, swerving slow, it feels so right. Deep in bass we lose our mind, in this funk we truly find. Chrome shines bright in the night, funked out rise, pure delight, candy paint, never faint. In the south, we set the pace. Chrome reflections in the light, swerving slow, it feels so right. Deep in bass we lose our mind, in this funk we truly find. Chrome shines bright in the night, funked out rise, pure delight, candy paint, never fade. In the south, we set the pace.
All right, boys, time for me to stand up and do some stretches. Your boy is back in town.
This is the end. The final road we travel down. Open your eyes and allow reality. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We will fight forever. Defeat us, never. Care to fly.
Okay. No, this is the AFK fireman. God, I shouldn't be going backwards. And there's the Valerium. Did he say he was gonna wear a costume on stream? That's pretty good. I want to get one of those inflatable T-Rex suits that are always on fucking TikTok and stuff. Ooh. Something was bursting down my HP there. Did not like that. Yeah, my chaos res is only 68 or something. Not quite capped yet. Can't protect my wood. No, get off my tree! Oh my god. Didn't get a single piece. Yikes. What happens when they're hitting the tree and not me? I need them to hit me for the explodes to go off. Alright, Sir Tess, welcome back. This bowl's for you, broski. After I'm done this map, we should craft more stuff. Or you should repeat yourself. I'm a fucking potato. And we should finish that chest piece. Oh yeah, dude. Yo, Itachi, can you do me a favor, broski? Just re-rolled like the same shit. What the hell? Itachi, you want to reach out to Sai? Me and Monera were talking about it the other night, but I haven't heard from Sai since community night. And he or they rarely ever miss a stream. They're usually the one that's here from start to finish, even when I'm doing those ridiculous 24-hour streams. But I just want everyone to reach out and let them know we're thinking about them and that we're missing them. I have the Wyvern Scale chest piece. I've got Wyvern Scale boot. But I think we said we're not doing boots, right? Because I'm supposed to be using the Ralakesh or whatever. I have. Oh right, I forgot you can't see what I'm doing over here. LOLs. Okay, so yeah, I've got Wyvern Scale gauntlets, Wyvern Scale armor. I've already got the Ralakesh boot, and I have my my Conquest helmet that I crafted last time. Oh my god, my game's gonna explode. I'm going to go scootering. Heck yeah, dude. The prefixes are full. There's 3 prefixes and 2 suffixes. Do I have any Eldritch Chaos? I have 2 Eldritch Chaos Orbs. They don't drop very often. And they're, oh my god, they're worth fucking 45 chaos apiece. I mean, I have Chaos and Divine that I could buy some more.
Swing left, swing right, glide smooth through the night, chop the flow, riding slow in this life, we let it show.
Well, I figure if I don't have life on the chest piece, I can take that mastery that gives me 15% increased life if your chest piece doesn't have armor on it, or it doesn't have life on it. And that should be a huge boost too, right? I think 15% total life would be better than the life roll that I could get on it. What do you mean that mastery's gone? They got rid of it? When the fuck did they do that? No, it's still there. 15% increased max life if there are no life modifiers on equipped body armor. Still on there on the PC version. So, what do I do to it now then? Craft the suffix you want to block. What's a good suffix to block? Well, on Lightning Strike, you're a Slayer, so you get lots of strength and dexterity, I think. We don't want to roll any intelligence. Okay. 30 deck. So because I don't need life on this and I have 2 open suffixes, is it worth doing this craft where it can have up to 3 crafted modifiers, and then I just craft 2 decent suffixes on it? Or is it better just to Exalt Slam? Slam it. Pray for a res. Alrighty then. Alright, Exalt boy. Tier 5, 16 lightning resist. Fuck me. Unfortunate. Ugh. Bueno, doesn't that mean good? Could I craft prefixes can't be changed and then annul it to try to get rid of that lightning? Or should I just leave it as is for now and then roll something else on it now? Also, what am I supposed to slam on it for the exotic currency? I don't have very much of that. Well, I guess I do have Path of Building. I could. Lightning Slayer, all-in-one love gun. Melee hits have a chance to fortify and an increased effect of non-aura. Wait, what's one of those? 70 chaos? Yeah, I'm not using that. I should sell that actually.
Why are people so cold? I've tried and I'm still alone. Where is my angel of love? She's probably drunk from the loan. So now who will
There's
miss
Fortify
me
Master.
with death in my stead? It's all in my head. Will I determine the end in my bed, or was I told while I slept? So many ends, I scarf at the scent, with none of them ending. Believe me, hell is bent. How can you not see
Haste.
devotion and love? I love you.
You said melee or grace. Determination.
I bleed you my blood. Do you think I enjoy the pain while I cry? I hate it, I love you. These wounds never lie. I'll have it forever. Scars out and within. The world is so cold. Why do we want to live? Why are the people I'm
That was one of them, right? Increase effectiveness, curse forest. The red one. Now I want the blue one. Determination or grace. Oh, there we go. Easy chance to have a chance to fortify.
So lo and behold, all my goodness is true.
All right.
Because of you, or does my goddamn me alone in my room?
All right, helmet time. I got evasion, life, and increased area damage. I don't know if that helps my build at all.
So now I hate everyone
But you, immortal,
strangers, but dying for you, wasting your time with the prophets of old. With death comes the silence of lips ever sown. In el mundo del frío, the world is so cold. Why are the people on me always cold? The life I am bleeding is stained in my clothes. I bleed and I bleed and I grow into sin. My love and compassion have been frozen. When did my faith in salvation erode? The house of the Lord burning down to the road. A dozen men gathered, so homeless from home.
I'll do the physical damage reduction for now. And then if I need resistance, I'll recraft it to the combo resistance.
Can't feel a thing. So why does this hurt so much? All of this, everything I'm holding on to, you're letting go. This feels so wrong and you'll never know. I've loved you for so long. Yeah, I've loved
Thanks,
you
Broski. What should I do for the helmet? I ran out of good essences. Like I don't have essence of loathing. I don't have any good essence of greed. Keep in mind I could buy some. They're pretty cheap. His helmet now. A huge intelligence roll, a huge life roll, a huge chaos roll. Crafted. Less one projectile. You said you wouldn't use the Elder Helm? Okay. So I have a Haunted Bassinet, which is also a combo. I'm not sure which one is better, the Conquest Helmet, as far as like a base goes. Okay. $25.85 is minimum. 16, 28. So without any of the implicits or stuff, chosen. There's one listed for 4 divine, and the rest all start at 10. And they jump pretty quickly into 15, 30 divine. Tier 1 increased stun and block recovery. That turn, okay. Well, when I include I got the tier 1 armor evasion. When I include the stun and block recovery, yeah, it looks like it's going for huge numbers. Gotta brag, you know.
Oh?
Son of a bitch.
Hello, hello, hello. Ahoy there.
Currency exchange. Omen of connection. I have a divine. Bro, divines drop so hard in value. Like, what is up? The other day when I was trading for a divine for chaos, it was like 1 to 165. And now they're like 1 to 105, 1 to 110. Alright, where did I put the chest? Take that, put it in my inventory, take it. Bam, there we go. Complete and 6 link. Move that over into my inventory. So what should we do for the helmet? The shipments are too reliable? Bro, my town sucks. Most of my farmers are like level 5 or level 6. I haven't been able to generate enough gold to hire like any tier 8 or tier 9. I'd roll chaos juice. Is that the yellow stuff? Man, I gotta change this item. I thought I liked it and it was okay. But now I want to change it. And the Nico's Gorgeous Hideout. Check that one out. All doodads have been reclaimed. Warning, 1 doodads could not be imported. Wait, was that the map that we were just on? Apparently that was the one we were just on. Calgurian Safe House. Enlightened Hideout. What hideout are we on right now?
Greetings.
Bum, ba-dum. Holy, did my game crash? What's going on here? The little gears are still spinning, so I don't know what the hell's going on here. Pretty sure I just crashed my shit. Alright, let's force stop the game, because clearly CPU's running at 100%, no big deal. God, my computer's gonna explode, bro. Give it a second to relax. Relaunch. Okay, you know what? Twitch hasn't been paying off today. I'm gonna stop streaming to Twitch, see if that helps. Processing load and stuff. Dang, and I thought I did such a good job crafting this. Okay. That goes in there. Helmet goes next to it. Gloves go down there. And now we yeetus the fetus deletus to the proper character. Boom. Ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Alright. Okay, so this is the enlightened hideout. Yes, go. Yeah, what are we doing? LS for lightning spray. Bring the screen back over so homeboys can actually see what we're doing. Yeah, there we go. Okay, take the helmet, and we need to go to the horticulture station, which is right here. Looking for high chaos, res, high strength if possible. Reforged chaos. That's the one you're talking about for 100? I've only got 45 tries. I've only got 4,700 yellow juice. Welcome back, Donut. Hope you're feeling better. Your dream is now all gone? That's good. Is this worth considering keeping any like triple res and life, even though they're not very good tiers of rolls? Keep that? Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot I reloaded this. They might be lurking. Look how little I craft. 45 Val Orbs and 188 Chaos. Now we're gonna do prefix, look at the Eldritch Chaos. Off rail, he blocks the path. You're gonna do me like that, game? There, he can be annoying right there. I can still get to the guilt. Nice, perfect. You right back again? Okay. Oops. Yeah, not crafting bench. I need my stash. I'm a big dumb dog. Sweet. Okay, so we have the Searing Edge Arc is dominant, reroll prefix. Eater of Origins is dominant. Okay. So we want to reroll the prefix and try to get a better life roll. We're trying to reroll the life. Reroll prefix, Searing Edge Arc.
Try your luck again soon, challenger. Win some, lose most.
Dang. $12 life. Tier 9 life, tier 5 fucking... I gotta buy some more of those, I think. Right? How much are those again? Eldritch, Chaos, or Divine. Oh my god, it's 1 to 2. Yeah, they're like 75. Well, the Divines are just sitting there, so I'll gamble 2 more times. Oh.
Win some, lose most.
Tier 1 armor and evasion. Should I exalt slam it now? craft mana. Oh yeah, we're doing blocking. That's right. Okay, I gotta try to remember this stuff. I'm retarded. Because there's no more room for another suffix, I can just use a regular exalt, right? I don't need to use a eldritch exalt. Or do I want? Does not make a difference. Uh, 20% increased armor and evasion. Let's go. It's only a tier 5, but it's still an extra defense stat, right? Alright, then I recraft the mana into something else, correct? Craft life and fix your implicit. Oh, whoops, where did it go? Little bastard ass fly, dude. Oh yeah, and which, okay. And I want increased mana reservation and reduced cost of mana skills. What you laughing at? Dude, for real, that fly. Welcome back. I'm gonna. Oh, I thought I was gonna run out of orbs. I'm using the blue ones. We got hella orbs. Ah! I just rolled past it. Fucking idiot. That's what happens when you go too fast. These ones? %9 increased mana reservation. Helmet be done. Chest piece be done. I got boots. I have the amulet. I have 2 tamings. I've got the light Poseidon shield or whatever. What up, Tri-State guy? This is Path of Exile. Okay, I guess I should ask for now. We could probably definitely improve this one, but this is the current claw I'm using. I don't know if that's too tiny to see. I can make the window bigger. The objective of the game? Kill stuff. Okay, I'll keep that for now then. I need to color my thingy-mabobs properly. Right now we're doing something called crafting. Trying to make myself better gear. I need 2 red and 2 green. Nailed it. Alright, helmet's on. I need 3 green, 2 red, and a blue. Three green. Ooh, my lady messaging me? Free to play when I have to leave space a lot. Also, if I am home, absolutely. Three green, 2 red, and a blue. Nailed it. Lightning strike, duration, multi-strike, Trinity, returning barrage, and light blaze. Infinite Val lightning build? Huh? Fucking little fly just fucking blew up my nose, cocksucker. Fuck.
safe choice.
Oh. Happy hunting.
Okay. I guess I need to change class. I'm using the right class. Is it part of our ascendancy that makes us do damage based off our armor? That I did not understand when you were explaining that earlier. Ooh, okay, I need to learn. I need to work on getting levels. So I can put in a proper cluster jewel, basically, right? Does this guy have a Regetic X for rolling that? Ooh, says the next upgrade is Headhunter. Says upgrade order: 2 tamings, then a lethal pride, then interrogation, then enlighten, then yoke of suffering, then relicash, then headhunter, then nimbus. Bro, how much are headhunters right now? But you said this build uses perseverance, right? Increase attack damage for 200 of the lowest armor and evasion rating. Do I not need that? I don't know. I have no idea what I'm doing. I don't know what I can and can't run for map mods. To be ailment immune with ancestral vision, you need 110% spell suppression, 25% chance to avoid ailments on chest, and the thick skin life wheel on the skill tree. The only thing my gloves don't have is attack speed. Oops. The build says to use the Lyco Side A shield, so you have hits can't be evaded. That's right, I have a pair too. Worm scale gloves, don't I? Didn't I? I thought I did. Maybe I did. Yeah, I did. Okay, we got it. So we want attack speed. Two blue and a red and a green. Yeah, I thought I'd be lucky. course it gives me a blue one, son of a bitch. Back to back off colors? Fuck you. Game sucking dick. My chaos resistance is 18%. I could drop the onslaught flask for chaos flask for now. I could roll chaos and attack speed on the gloves, right? Try for that. Oh yeah, you have fortify. Wait a minute, what am I talking about? Oh yeah, so I can drop the onslaught flask. Yeah. So, should I use the harvest craft to do reforge chaos? See if I can get lucky with a chaos and an attack speed roll. My spell suppression chance is only 49. Okay. I'm sure I have force blast as well. What should I try to get on this one? Increase effect and I've got increased armor on the armor flask. Reduced effect of curses. Should probably get like immunity to poison or something. Immunity to freeze. Boy. Okay, and then oh yeah, Hordercraft station. Where you at, baby? Reforge. 5% chaos. My helmet has more armor than evasion. I can definitely, yeah, we can do that after. We can fix it. 19 chaos, 17 chaos. 9% chance to suppress spell damage. Tier 2, Tier 1, Tier 1, Tier 3. With an open suffix. I could do a chaos and other. I guess we want life though. And we want attack speed. Right? Increased attack speed, increased armor and evasion. Roll life and then call it good. Oh, whoops. Silly goose. So this one has 2 open prefixes. A tier 2 chaos roll, tier 2 mana, which I guess I don't really care about, and the top end of a tier 3 attack speed roll. So I could either just craft life on there and then exalt slam it, or I could yeah, they're not very good. We can keep rolling. I got 31 more rolls. I'm gonna re-roll. Yeet. Strength, life, cold, and chaos. And it's a tier 5 cold roll. Tier 6. Nope. Tier 5 life. Tier, yeah. Okay. Tier 1 life, Tier 1 chaos resistance, Tier 2 armor and evasion, with an open prefix. So I think we're going to keep these. Oh wait, can it not have a prefix on it? Oh no, there's 3 prefix and suffixes, okay. Yeah, okay. Prefix. Is that a craft? Or you mean for the implicit? The Eldritch currency. Projectiles pierce an additional target, and non-val skills strike an additional 2. I did too for some reason. But yeah, that's pretty solid. Let's there. Damn, ran out of them. Non-Val skill strike an additional nearby enemy. Let's go. Oh, I need the bigger version of that. It's supposed to strike 2 nearby enemies. Projectiles pierce an additional target. That's what I'm looking for. I don't even know if I can get that. But this one. I could be spamming and wasting these for no reason. Oh, I ran out. Okay, so PoE wiki, I guess. Which Eldritch? Do you happen to know which level of orb it is that gives you +2 to melee strikes? Or Val, non-Val? Oh, you can use an Orb of Conflict to raise it from the +1 mod. Do I have an Orb of Conflict? What even is that? Where would it even be? How much is an Orb of Conflict? Oh my god, it's almost a divine. So I need... Huh? Well, I've got +1 to Val Strike. What's cheaper? I guess should I see what a couple exceptional Eldritch? Exceptional... What up, Itachi? Oh, they're basically 1-to-1 as well. Welcome, welcome, Itachi. Alright. I need projectiles. Pierce. An additional target. I don't even know if I can get that on the lowest level one here. Oh, there we go. Nailed it. Complain and you shall receive. Okay, let's take this bad boy for a fucking test drive. I still need a level 20 lightning strike. None of my gems are level 20 yet, and none of them are qualityed yet, so this build has a lot of growth potential. Do you have any idea what mods we're not supposed to run? Because that's not listed in his notes section. That's basically the only one. Because I have a bunch of maps I couldn't run on my other character that I might want to try out. Cannot recover life from that. Hold on, I need to get better at this, so let me, PoE.re map mod plus profile name lightning strike save reflect elemental damage I don't want, cannot recover life, monsters cannot be leached from is probably pretty bad since we leech, I imagine. Extra fizz. Do I want to add all these? Extra physical as cold. And then monsters cannot leech. Yeah, that looks pretty solid. Do we want to have any, like, cursed elemental weakness? Yeah. The monsters are hexproof. That just means it'll take longer. It doesn't mean it's unrunnable. Alright. Copy this. Slap it in my tab here. I got the extra chaos one. Alrighty then, let's see what's what. Incursion, Betrayal, Blight, Domination. Those are trash scarabs. I need to grab the scarabs from my other character. Alright, now I don't know if you're like this at all. I don't know if you've purchased any MTX for this game. I don't even know if they have that stuff on console. I assume they would. But I need to change my character. He needs to look more badass than he's currently looking. Faith Sworn. Imperial Sun. Gotta look good, feel good, play good, right? I got an RGB piece of armor. Let's go. That actually looks pretty sick. Alright, now we just need to cool everything up. Just going full RGB mode, dude. No. What am I, a member of the KKK with that pointed hood? What the fuck is that? Hell yeah, boy, we RGB today. Oh, there's a second set to it? Hell yeah. Turn that off. Okay. Back attachment. Right, we gotta be cool. I put little stained glass wings on. Look at me, I'm a butterfly. Yeah, that's gonna look ridiculous. Regular back attachment. Siren cloak. Bro, does that effect make all of the stuff I attach? Prismatic, it does. That is dope. I didn't realize that before. Yeah, that's dope. Now the real question, does it make the giant fire wings prismatic? Nah. Too good to be true anyway. So that would have made me Kumbaya, my lord. Oh hell yeah, look at them fucking RGB weapons, bro. That looks sick. Alright, I'm ready to make this my main character just 'cause it looks fire as hell. Let's go Poltergeist Portal. Gotta keep flexing that big dick energy. Oh wait, hold on. Now that I got my gear back on, what am I supposed to have turned on? All of those. Am I missing any other auras? Nope. Alright, let's see how this does. We need... Oh yeah. Put those back. And... my character runs slow as fuck, boy. Influence of Elder Delirium. Delirium might be a little dicey, but welcome back, Squidward. Oh my word, the lag, bro.
I do love this stinking victory.
Oh. What the hell just murked me, bro? Defense is so mad. Except for resistance. Oh, I don't have spell suppression. Dang it. Oh! Okay, well, apparently I'm supposed to get shit on today. Oh. I thought fucking Lightning Strike was supposed to be tanky. I'm getting absolutely shit on. Welcome back, Squid. My LE reses are capped except for my chaos. Fuck. What does Enfeeble do again? Oh, this is probably one I'm not supposed to run either. Players have 106% reduced effect of non-curse auras.
I can't do this just yet.
My life is also only... My life is under 3,000. Pretty sure these builds are supposed to have like 7,000 HP. I think so. To double check. That guy just fucked me up. Okay, negative players all res, and then... what was it? Non-effect. I likely do not have automation. Oh, it has a limit? So which one do I get rid of then? I guess I can just look to make sure players aren't cursed with elemental weakness. Copy. Stash. Mapping. In this new regex. And it looks like we can't run these ones. No LE reflect. No LE reflect. No LE reflect. No LE reflect. And no LE. Well, let's limit test this character and do this 8 mod corrupted map. I have steel skin and automation link.
This is all an illusion.
This is all an illusion. Oh, the lag is real. Oh yeah, I'll check for the life mastery after. I forgot to check that before I do this snap.
My spirit is spent.
Oh, well, lagged out and then I got curse bloated. shit, it put me right here. Can I defend? Can I defend my tree now? I'm assuming qualitying my gems would help too. Ooh, what was that? Ultimatum Scarab of Cataclysm. That sounded like a good thing. Big poison. L's to the yeah.
I believe in traveling light.
I believe in traveling light.
I can't do this just yet.
I can't do this just yet. Harbinger's Orb. Well, shit, yeah, that went considerably better than the last map. Okay, do I have the life mastery? That is not the life mastery. I do not have it. Do I still need this? Oh, I have no refunds.
Oh?
Okay. Tombs going here.
Oh.
Where's Johan?
Exiled.
Come on in. Hail. Not bad, not bad.
Just a little tighter. Oops.
Man. 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 Shit.
Oh, it's you. Let's make some dust.
Let's make some dust. I like making dust. This is just turning into a giant dump tab at this point. Okay. Oh, happy day. Oh, happy day.
But the angular momentum.
The thing I just put in there?
Clock strikes 12, the night grows cold. In the shadows, stories untold of souls that walk, lost and known, in the grip of death's tight hold. Beneath the earth, flowers bloom, while silence echoes in the tomb. And in the dark, there's only gloom as life meets its bitter doom. Will I ever see the light, or fade away into the night? These whispers haunt me every day, so close, so far away. In the mirror, a face I see, fading fast, it's haunting me. A ghost of who I used to be before the Reaper came for me. And the wind, it carries every name who came, but in the end, it's all the same. We all return from whence we came. Will I ever see the light or fade away into the night? These whispers haunt me every day, so close, so far away. Will I ever see the light or fade away into the night? These whispers haunt me every day, so close, so far away.
Okay.
Face I see,
Deposit this gold. See how much gold I get in these couple minutes.
a ghost of who I used to be before the Reaper came for me. And the wind, it carries every name of those who've left and those who came, but in the end, it's all the same. We all return from whence we came. I'll watch you fade like whispers in the wind. Silent tears trace paths where smiles have been. A shadow in place where light once shone. In this quiet room, I'm left alone. Your voice, it lingers, a ghost in my ear, but the words are hollow and the meaning's unclear. How do I breathe when the air is so thin? When the world outside no longer lets me in. Shattered wings, we try to fly, but the weight of the world pulled us from the sky. In the wreckage of dreams, I'm searching for you, but the echoes of fate and my hope dies too. Your touch, it lingers like a phantom's kiss, a haunting reminder of what I miss. In the pages of time, our stories torn, a love once vibrant, now weathered and worn. The stars we wished on have all burned out. In the silence I hear my doubts, but I'll hold on to the fragments of our song, even if it means holding on too long. Shattered wings, we tried to fly, but the weight of the world pulled us from the sky. In the wreckage of dreams, I'm searching for you, but the echoes of fate.
Yeah, when I roll proper map mods, it definitely performs better. It also helps that I have that repeating shrine on. Alright, let's see if it can handle a fully juiced verisium deposit. Or not. Couldn't finish charging it all the way. I'm not used to having to dodge stuff. Oh. God, it's so hard to play a build like this when I have that other build that just then barely ever dies and explodes everything.
Every challenge, every fight only makes us stronger, burning bright. In the eye of the storm we find our peace.
But I do actually.
Our fears release. When the world crashes, when all seems lost, we'll stand together.
Refund passive. We still need that? Yes, we do.
Through the storm we'll find the light. We'll rise again into the night. Through the storm we'll hold our ground. In the heart of the chaos we're not bound. We'll dance in the rain, we'll sing our song. Through the storm we'll carry on.
I don't know how much I need that, but I'll turn that off.
Every challenge, every
Grab
fight only makes us stronger, burning bright. In the eye of the storm we find our peace. In the rhythm of life our fears release. When the world crashes, when all seems lost, we'll stand together no matter the cost. Through the storm we'll find the light. We'll rise again into the night. Through the storm we'll hold our ground. In the heart of the chaos we're not bound. We'll dance in the rain, we'll sing our song. Through the storm we'll carry on.
Bro, that dude does a shit ton of damage.
Horizons, horizons calling our name. Guiding us onward in this endless game. No walls, no borders, nothing to confine.
He didn't even drop anything.
We'll sail through the stars,
Bump.
across the divine.
Bump.
Horizons, horizons calling our name. Guiding us onward in this endless game. No walls, no borders, nothing to confine. We sail through the stars, across the divine.
I already died a bunch. Might as well do the trial master thing.
Avoid plasma.
Horizons, horizons calling our name. Guiding us onward in this endless game. No walls, no borders, nothing to confine. We'll sail through the stars, across the divine. Horizons, horizons calling our name. Guiding us onward in this endless game. No walls, no borders, nothing to confine. We sail through the stars, across the divine. Ah, horizons, horizons calling our name. Guiding us onward in this endless game. No walls, no borders, nothing to confine. Sail through the stars, across the divine. Ah, horizons calling our name.
Alright, I got 13k from one map. Fuck, that's trash.
Silence of the night, echoes call.
What a boy!
The shadows standing tall.
What you up to, Affinity?
traveling light.
Only made it to round 5 last time. Back for more.
Fuck! Son of a bee. Oh, fuck, there's no monsters left in here either. There's so much experience when you die alone.
Dance neither near nor far. Fire sinks. The wind conspires with the flames. Your potential remains unrealized.
Alright. Well, my fireman character is definitely going to be the explodey boy, but I'll keep plucking away at this guy.
Ahoy there. Hell.
Exiled.
Well, look who it is.
Exile? A timely infusion.
What can I do for you? Oh, it's you. I'm on it. Let's make some dust. Not bad, not bad. That'll do.
With every breath we chase the dawn. In the echoes of tomorrow we're reborn. We're reborn. Echoes of tomorrow, whispering in the wind.
Alright, I'm restarting the playlist. I shall return.
I've watched you fade like whispers in the wind. Silent tears trace paths where smiles had been. A shadow in the place where light once shone. In this quiet room, I'm left alone. Your voice, it lingers, a ghost in my ear. But the words are hollow and the meaning's unclear. How do I breathe when the air is so thin? When the world outside no longer lets me in. Shattered wings, we try to fly, but the weight of the world pulled us from the sky. In the wreckage of dreams, I'm searching for you, but the echoes of fate and my hope dies too. Your touch, it lingers like a phantom's kiss, a haunting reminder of what I miss. In the pages of time, our stories torn, a love once vibrant, now weathered and worn. The stars we wished on have all burned out. In the silence I hear my doubts, but I'll hold on to the fragments of our song, even if it means holding on too long. Shattered wings, we tried to fly, but the weight of the world pulled us from the sky. In the wreckage of dreams, I'm searching for you, but the echoes of fate and my hope dies too. Your touch, it lingers like a phantom's kiss, a haunting reminder of what I miss. In the pages of dreams, I'm searching for you, but the echoes of fate and my hope dies too. Your touch, it lingers, we try to fly, but the weight of the world pulled us from the sky. In the wreckage of dreams, I'm searching for you, but the echoes of fate and my hope dies too. Your touch, it lingers like a phantom's kiss, a haunting reminder of what I miss. In the pages of dreams, I'm searching for you, but the echoes of fate and the angels die too. So I'll light a candle and let it burn, in the hope that one day you'll return. But until then, I'll wear this pain, a bittersweet reminder of love's refrain.
Through the storm, the wind howls loud, the skies turn gray, but we push forward, come what may. Through the thunder, through the rain, we'll find our way, we'll break the chain. Through the storm, we'll hold our ground. In the heart of the chaos, we're not bound. We'll dance in the rain, we'll sing our song. Through the storm, we'll carry on. Every challenge, every fight only makes us stronger, burning bright. In the eye of the storm, we find our peace. In the rhythm of life, our fears release. When the world crashes, when all seems lost, we'll stand together no matter the cost. Through the storm, we'll find the light. We'll rise again into the night. Through the storm, we'll hold our ground. In the heart of the chaos, we're not bound. We'll dance in the rain, we'll sing our song. Through the storm, we'll carry on. Every challenge, every fight only makes us stronger, burning bright. In the eye of the storm we find our peace. In the rhythm of life our fears release. When the world crashes, when all seems lost, we'll stand together no matter the cost. Through the storm we'll find the light. We'll rise again into the night. Through the storm we'll hold our ground. In the heart of the chaos we're not bound. We'll dance in the rain, we'll sing our song. Through the storm we'll carry on. Horizons, horizons calling our name, guiding us onward in this endless game. No walls, no borders, nothing to confine. We'll sail through the stars, across the divine. Horizons, horizons calling our name, guiding us onward in this endless game. No walls, no borders, nothing to confine. We sail through the stars, across the divine. Horizons, horizons calling our name, guiding us onward in this endless game. No walls, no borders, nothing to confine. We'll sail through the stars, across the divine. Horizons, horizons calling our name, guiding us onward in this endless game. No walls, no borders, nothing to confine. We sail through the stars, across the divine. Horizons, horizons calling our name, guiding us onward in this endless game. No can find. We sail through the stars, across the divine. Oh. Voices calling my name, guiding us onward. Silence of the night, echoes call, guiding us, the shadows standing tall. With every breath we chase the dawn. In the echoes of tomorrow we're reborn. We're reborn. Echoes of tomorrow, whispering in the wind, guiding us forward where dreams begin. Through the darkest night we find our way. In the echoes of tomorrow, we're reborn. Every heartbeat carries the sound of futures lost and futures found. In the rhythm of life we forge ahead. In the echoes of tomorrow we live. No matter the distance, no matter the time. In the echoes of tomorrow, our destinies align. Through every trial, through every pain, we'll find our path again and again. Echoes of tomorrow, whispering in the wind, guiding us forward where dreams begin. Through the darkest night we find our way. In the echoes of tomorrow, we will stay. Every heartbeat carries the sound of futures lost and futures found. In the rhythm of life we forge ahead. In the echoes of tomorrow we'll live. No matter the distance, no matter the time. In the echoes of tomorrow, our destinies align. Tomorrow we'll live. shadow of the night we roam, wandering through dreams, never alone. Whispers of the stars guide our way. Until the dawn, we'll dance, we won't sway. We'll meet again where the sky meets the sea, in the heart of the storm where we're meant to be. Hold on to hope, it's the shining light. We'll meet again in the endless night. Through the echoes of time we rise, breaking through the clouds, reaching the skies. Every moment's a step towards the dawn. In the rhythm of life we carry on. No matter the distance, no matter the pain, breaking through the clouds, reaching the skies. Every moment's a step towards the dawn. In the rhythm of life
whisper through the empty streets. Cold night air where my heart beats. Shadows dance to the bassline's heat. In the dark where the demons meet. Echoes of the night haunt my mind. Heavy bass hits leave the light behind. Can't escape what I can't find. In the shadows where I'm confined. Echoes of the night haunt my mind. Heavy bass hits leave the light behind. Can't escape what I can't find. In the shadows where I'm confined. Lost in the fog where the darkness swells. In the depths where the funk dwells. Bass hits hard like church bells. Ringing through these hollow shells. Lost in the fog where the darkness swells. In the depths where the funk dwells. Bass hits hard like church bells. Ringing through these hollow shells. Voices whisper through the empty streets. Cold night air where my heart beats. Shadows dance to the bassline's heat. In the dark where the demons meet. Echoes of the night haunt my mind. Heavy bass hits leave the light behind. Can't escape what I can't find. In the shadows where I'm confined. Lost in the fog where the darkness swells. In the depths where the funk dwells. Bass hits hard like church bells. Ringing through these hollow shells. Nighttime falls and the streets grow cold. Bassline thunder, stories untold. Shadows flicker, memories unfold. In the darkness where my heart's sold. Nocturnal, I goes deep and low. Heavy bass hits in the afterglow. Lost in the night where I don't show. In the shadows where the pain flows slow. New light fades as the bassline rolls. Lost souls wander with empty goals. Funk beats hit, echo in the holes of the night where the darkness controls. Nocturnal echoes deep and low. Heavy bass hits in the afterglow. Lost in the night where I don't show. In the shadows where the pain flows slow. Moonlight fades as the bassline rolls. Lost souls wander with empty goals. Funk beats hit, echo in the holes of the night where the darkness controls. Nocturnal Nocturnal echoes deep and low. Heavy bass hits in the afterglow. Lost in the night where I don't show. In the shadows where the pain flows slow. Moonlight fades as the bassline rolls. Lost souls wander with empty goals. Funk beats hit, echo in the holes of the night where the darkness controls. Nocturnal echoes deep and low. Heavy bass hits in the afterglow. Lost in the night where I don't show. shadows, where the pain flows slow. Silent streets where the shadows creep. Baseline drops, wakes what's asleep. Lost in the night where the secrets seep. In the darkness where the fear runs deep. Baseline shadows haunt my soul. Heavy beats take their toll. Can't escape, I've lost control. In the night where the shadows roll. Through the night, bass hits hard like a phantom's bite. Lost in the dark, out of sight. In the nose where I take flight. Silent streets where the shadows creep. Baseline drops, wakes what's asleep. Lost in the night where the secrets seep. In the darkness where the fear runs deep. Baseline shadows haunt my soul. Heavy beats take their toll. Can't escape, I've lost control. In the night where the shadows roll. Cold breeze whispers through the night. Bass hits hard like a phantom's bite. Lost in the dark, out of sight. In the shadows where I take flight. Cold breeze whispers through the night. Bass hits hard like a phantom's bite. Lost in the dark, out of sight. In the shadows where I take flight.
Breeze, feeling like this. Hard through the night. Bass hits hard like a phantom's bite. Lost in the dark, out of sight. In the shadows where I take flight.
Staring at this life like it don't save me. Hiding my scars from the world, don't stare at me. Warm bliss on my nose, blood on my clothes. Bottle up my pain so that nobody knows. Say that I'm alright, and I say that I'm fine. Everybody knows that I'm lying. Feel like dying or trying, but I'm tired of whining. problems and none of them helped. Now I'm cutting myself and I watch it glisten. Only ever wanted somebody to listen. Draw my problems and none of them helped. Now I'm cutting myself and I watch it glisten. Only ever wanted somebody to listen. I'm not happy, I'm not sane, I'm not okay, but still I smile every fucking day. Cause you won't beat me, I won't let you defeat me. As long as I've got 2 feet beneath me, I won't be 6 feet deep. I won't be 6 feet deep. Empty bottles on my shelf. Drown my problems and none of them helped. Hold me down! I'm calling to let you know that I need to let you go. I won't let you hold me down anymore. Take my heart, watch you walk out the door. Listen to the silence, to the tears, to the violence that chases away my fears. Away my fears. I wrote you a letter to describe. No longer will I let you hold me down inside. I need to make sure the pain is real before I let go of what I feel. Please hear these words I speak. Open up your eyes and see. Did you really think that it was all harmless? You've only left me with a heart of darkness. I'm trying to understand what it was I had, so my wounds could begin to be bandaged. But I was so foolish to believe you cared. You stripped my emotions down, left me bare. So think you're the one I used to trust, when all you ever felt was lost. I confided my being into you, now I realize that I would only lose. Please hear these words I speak. Open up your eyes and see. Did you really think that it was all harmless? You've only left me with a heart of darkness. You tried to trick me, hold me down, hold me down. But now I say, listen to the silence, to the tears, to the violence that chases away my fears. Away my fears. You can't hold me down anymore. I'm leaving you so sore. I'm sorry you couldn't keep me undone, but I know you're not the one. Please hear these words I speak. Open up your eyes and see. Did you really think that it was all harmless? You've only left me with a heart of darkness. Please hear these words I speak. Open up your eyes and see. Did you really think that it was all harmless? You've only left me with a heart of darkness. You tried to trick me, holding me down, holding me down. I can find my being into you, now I realize that I would only lose. capturing the thoughts in my head. When any changes, I feel the cold steel bite into my flesh. But it's only my imagination. These chains aren't real. Why do I feel that grasp? These link upon my skin, so many questions to ask. Maybe that's my sin. Taking a step back so I can see your grin. You're loving this pain I'm in. I'm searching for a key or a combination, some kind of release from this abomination. These chains hold so tight, you'll never be hard. And each time I think of you, I can feel those squeeze. I'm still in love, I'm still in love, I'm still being scarred. These chains hold so tight around my beating heart. Words fall from your cherry lips, landing upon my ears. I never thought I'd hear you say this. After all, it's been over a year. You said those 3 words, eternity. I couldn't imagine how much it hurt for you to lie to me. I could imagine a moment without your touch, lusting for a passion I can't too much. I'm searching for a key or a combination, some kind of release from this abomination. These chains hold so tight, you'll never be hard. And each time I think of you, I can feel them squeeze. I'm still in love, I'm still in love, I'm still being scarred. These chains hold so tight around my beating heart. But with time I began to see all the mistakes. You're not the one for me. I just wish I would've known mistakes, how high they were before I let you have these chains. So tight they hurt. I refuse to believe it was the end, but I knew in time it would only take a couple of days for your true colors to shine. I've made peace with my wrong choices, and I walk around these days reminiscing of those voices who told me not to stay. These days are beginning to rust. In due time I will break free, and they'll fall down as dust. Once again I'll be able to breathe. I'm searching for a key or a combination, some kind of release from this abomination. These chains hold so tight, you'll never be hard. And each time I think of you, I can feel them squeeze. I'm still in love, I'm still in love, I'm still being scarred. These chains hold so tight around my beating heart. But with time I began to see all the mistakes. You're not the one, I'm not the one for me. I just wish I would've known mistakes, how high they were before I let you wrap these chains. So tight they hurt. I refuse. They say it's true, something's not right. They laugh at you, learning all the time, and you just don't know why. Destined to lose. It's not right, it's not tight, it's not right. What can you do? All you do is fight, and you're losing your insight. Destined to lose. It's not right, it's not tight, it's not right. What can you do? All you do is fight, and you're losing your insight. It's alright, it's okay, you'll never fall away. It's so real, it's alright, this is the last time. Hurting all the time, and you just don't know why. Who made this true? No, it's not right, you make it through. They don't know why this could be the last time. They say it's true, they laugh at you, hurting all the time, and you just don't know why. It's alright, it's okay, you're never far away. It's so real, it's so right, this is the last time. Walking down the street, I've got the world at my fingertips and blood under my feet. Starving kids want something to eat, but all we can feed them is our greed. Ship our troops home, all wrapped with our flag. Would we even notice them as our own? Is this it? All there's ever gonna be? There's gotta be more to our existence than you and me. Is this it? All there's ever gonna be? Everyone talks about the war fighting overseas, but no one's talking about the battles that nobody sees. The driver of this vehicle gets off light, driving under the influence, it's a DUA. Punishment is minimal cause no one lost their life, but what happens next time when he hits a child? You think it's nothing, but how will he survive knowing he killed a family when he took a young life? Measured by the bank, all the days seem to be so far drawn. We forget to thank those who helped us all along. It's not the size of your pocketbook or anything else, it's who you love. And if you love yourself, or is a pocket full of lead, where'd all the money go? Is this it? All there's ever gonna be? There's gotta be more to our existence than you and me. Is this it? All there's ever gonna be? Past the grocery store, about 3:30, stand outside the door, man holding out his hands for something to eat. I thought I had some change, so I dug into my pants, but all I could find with my hands was a pocket full of land. Where'd all the money go to the government? I should've known. They say the war's about freedom, but we know better. Our country's no longer a kingdom. It's the first time bullets rained in this weather. Bombshells won't stop hurting. Never thought all because this much pain, but to those in power it's just a game. They know they'll win. At what cost? Though not much they say. Just a death toll of a few 100,000. Is this it? All there's ever gonna be? There's gotta be more to our existence than you and me. Is this it? All there's ever gonna be? Gonna be? Fuel the war with the taxpayers' money, send the innocent to their death. And for what a little black honey, and inner city problems are supposed to be meth. The world's problem is those in power, only if they had common sense, or listen if just for an hour. For all, to make more cash. But how many millions been shot and burned to ash? Fill the war with the taxpayers' money, send the innocent to their death. And for what? A little black honey. And inner city problems are supposed to be meth. The world's problem is those in power, only if they had common sense, or would listen if just for an hour. A war for oil to make more cash. But how many millions been shot and burned to ash? underneath the black sky. I'll roll along. Echoes of the past cut deep like a stone. Hood up, shadows tall on the night song. Lost in the dark where the wild winds know. Midnight creeping, no peace, no sleep. Haunted by the secrets that I've seen. Bass hitting hard make me weak. In the shadows where I bleed. Cold winds whisper, telling me lies. Ghosts of the streets wearing dark disguise. Baseline heavy, I'm cutting ties. With the light where the hopeless dies. Midnight creeping, no peace, no sleep. Haunted by the secrets that I've seen. Bass hitting hard make me weak. In the shadows where I bleed. Cold winds whisper, telling me lies. Ghosts of the streets wearing dark disguise. Baseline heavy, I'm cutting ties. With the light where the hopeless dies.
Enjoy pleasure, get that danger safe. Step out onto the ledge. Have no fear of what's below. Just know I will seek revenge, and these fuckers will reap what they sow. Stronger than I was before. Step onto the ledge. Battle was the ledge. Afraid of what's below. Step off the edge. On the edge. Falling fast into the darkness. We reach all the way to the bottom. This hell before us the harvest. The damned and damned and forgotten. Have we died or are we alive? The answer no one really knows. I'll show you what I mean to drive this knife right into those hearts and memories of loved ones. Just know I will seek revenge, and these fuckers will rape what they sow. Stronger than I was before. The past at the floor, the fate of what the soul. Stronger than I was before. The past at the floor, the fate of what the soul. Stronger than I was before. The past at the floor, the fate of what the soul. Stronger than I was before. I step out onto the ledge, afraid of what's below, afraid of what's below. Falling fast into the darkness, we reach all the way to the bottom. The hardest, we reach all the bottom. Have we died or are we alive? The answer no one really knows. I'll show you what I means to drive this knife right into those hearts and memories of loved ones. Wake up. Wake up.
Entering to our imagination.
Escape its grasp, or will it hold us in its clasp? This death that takes us so fast, so close, so far away.
Open my arms to the world with just one thing in my mind. Never had I thought just what I would find. A feeling my heart so strong, a choice I knew could not be wrong. So I held it as high as my arms would reach. For all the wood to see, I found someone to fall in love with me. After all the things I tried, I never thought you'd stand by my side. I want you by my side every moment of every day. When I am laughing at something you might say, I want you by my side. When I am crying by my side, the day I am dying by my side is where I want you to stay by mine. I wish I could hold you now, run my fingers through your hair, but sometimes that's not possible. And I know life's not always fair, but soon I'll feel your embrace, and in my palm hold your face. The way your body clings to mine, sometimes I'm at a loss for words. All the memories we've made, sometimes one of them hurts, but they are so worth the pain. If I can hear you call my name, I want you by my side every moment of every day. When I am laughing at something you might say, I want you by my side. When I am crying by my side, the day I am dying by my side is where I want you to stay by my. All the things I've tried to express, words will not do, so instead I offered my kiss. And now I'm in love with you. I hope you'll stand by my side all my life, all my life. I want you by my side every moment of every day. When I am laughing at something you might say, I want you by my side. When I am crying by my side, the day I am dying by my side is where I want you to stay by my, by my. by my side. Every moment of every day when I am laughing at something you might say. I want you by my side when I am crying by my side. The day I am dying by my side is where I want you to stay by my. All the things I've tried to express, words would not do. So instead I offered my kiss, and now I'm in love with you. I hope you'll stand by my side.
And in the twilight of our days, we'll look back on all the ways that time betrayed us in a daze, as the hourglass counts our phase. We ever stop the sand, or will it slip right through our hands? there's a beast waiting for the corruption to cease. We're waiting for our PlayStations. We're following the long range. Let all of the corruption reigns. We're all just watching the games. Clock strikes 12, the night grows cold. In the shadows, stories untold of souls that walk, lost and known, in the grip of death's tight hold. Beneath the earth, the flowers bloom, while silence echoes in the tomb. And in the dark, there's only gloom as life meets its bitter doom. Will I ever see the light, or fade away into the night? These whispers haunt me every day, so close, so far away. In the mirror, a face I see, fading fast, it's haunting me. The ghost of who I used to be before the Reaper came for me. And the wind, it carries every name of those who've left and those who came. But in the end, it's all the same. We all return from whence we came. Ooh. See the light or fade away into the night. These whispers haunt me every day, so close, so far away. Will I ever see the light or fade away into the night? These whispers haunt me every day, so close, so far away. Face I see, fading fast, it's haunting me. The ghost of who I used to be before the Reaper came for me. And the wind, it carries every name of those who've left and those who came. But in the end, it's all the same. We all return from whence we came. Chrome reflections in the light, swerving slow, it feels so right. Deep in bass we lose our mind, in this funk we truly find. Chrome reflections in the light, swerving slow, it feels so right. Deep in bass we lose our mind, in this funk we truly find. Chrome shines bright in the night,
Funked out rise, pure delight, candy paint, never faint. In the south, we set the pace. Chrome reflections in the light, swerving slow, it feels so right. Deep in bass, we lose our mind. In this funk, we truly find. Chrome shines bright in the night. Funked out rise, pure delight. Candy paint, never fade. In the south, we set the pace.
Desire. Determination. Drive. Imagination. Dreams.
Enter into our dimension. Welcome, welcome. Enter into our dimension. Welcome, welcome. By meeting here.
This is the end. The final road we travel down. Open your eyes in a low reality. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We will fight forever. Defeat us never. Care to thrive. Unshakable drive. La 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 la.
Feel the beat, it's in my soul. Let the rhythm take control. Under the lights, we come alive. In this moment, we survive. We're rising high, no looking down. Lost in the sound, we reach the sky. We'll dance forever, you and I. We're rising high, no looking down. Lost in the sound, we're freedom bound. Hearts on fire, we own the night. Dancing together, pure delight. Pure delight. In the music, we're all one. Chasing dreams until the sun. No more worries, leave behind. In this place we only find. Let go, just be free. This is our reality. Step by step we reach the sky. We'll dance forever, you and I. We're rising high, no looking down. Lost in the sound, we're freedom bound. Hearts on fire, we on the night. Dancing together, pure delight, pure delight.
This goes out to a dose of excitement for every Tachi, Rocket League man, Thunder, Mr. Geo, the whole damn crew. That's right.
Cruising slow, the night is deep. Bass so low, it makes you weak. Swerving lanes, we ride with pride. In the south, we never hide. Cruising slow, the night is deep. Bass so low, it makes you weak. Swerving lanes, we ride with pride. In the south, we never hide. Crewed up beats, leaning right. Dark shades on, we own the night. Southern flow, we take it slow. Funk out vibes, let it show. City lights, they blur and fade. Lost in time, a slow parade. Candy paint, we drip and glide. With this sound, we let it ride. Crewed up beats, leaning right. Dark shades on, we own the night. Southern flow, we take it slow. Funked out vibes, let it show. City lights, they blur and fade. Lost in time, a slow parade. Candy paint, we drip and glide. With this sound, we let it ride. Crewed up beats, leaning right. Dark shades on, we own the night. Southern flow, we take it slow. Funked out vibes, let it show. Deep in the cut, we stay low key. This is the life, it's how we be. Chopped up sounds, they slow and grind. In this world, we redefine. Crewed up beats, leaning right. Dark shades on, we own the night. Southern flow, we take it slow. Funked out vibes, let it show. Get in the car, we stay low key. This is the life. streets we claim, swinging wide, it's all the same. Candy chrome is how we roll, funky veins deep in our souls. Swing left, swing right, glide smooth through the night. Chop the flow, riding slow. In this life we let it show. Candy chrome is how we roll, funky veins deep in our soul, deep in our soul, and deep in our soul. Swing left, swing right, glide smooth through the night. Chop the flow, riding slow. In this life we let it show. Candy chrome is how we roll, funky veins deep in our soul, deep in our soul, and deep in our soul. Swing left, swing right, gliding smooth through the night. Chop the flow, riding slow. In this life we let it show. 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 Swing left, swing right, gliding smooth through the night. Chop the flow, riding slow. In this life we let it show. Stars above, the night is ours. Cruising slow through city towers. Bass so heavy, it shakes the ground. In the south, we hold it down. Stars above, the night is ours. Cruising slow through city towers. Bass so heavy, it shakes the ground. In the south, we hold it down. Southern nights, pure delight, candy paint, Leaning low, the world in sight. Funked out tunes, we on the night. Bass so deep, it hits the soul. Riding slow, we in control. Leaning low, let it go, slow and steady, feel the flow. Drop the screw, never lose, in the south, that's how we choose. Leaning low, let it go, slow and steady, feel the flow. Drop the screw, never lose, in the south, that's how we choose. Leaning low, the world in sight. Funked out tunes, we on the night. Bass so deep, it hits the soul. Riding slow, we in control. Leaning low, let it go, slow and steady, feel the flow. Drop the screw, never lose, in the south, that's how we choose. Up, 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 up. Leaning low, the world inside. Funked out tunes, we on the night. Bass so deep, it hits the soul. Riding slow, we in control. Leaning low, let it go, slow and steady, feel the flow. Drop the screw, never lose, in the south, that's how we choose. Leaning low, let it go, slow and steady, feel the flow. Drop the screw, never lose, in the south, that's how we choose. Up, 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 up. Why are people so cold? I've tried and I'm still alone. Where is my angel of love? She's probably drunk from the loan. So now who will miss me with death in my stead? It's all in my head. Will I determine the end in my bed? Or was I told while I slept? So many ends, I scoff at the scent, with none of them ending. Believe me, hell is bent. How can you not see devotion and love? I love you, collected, I bleed you my blood. Do you think I enjoy the pain while I cry? I hate it, I love you, these wounds never lie. I'll have it forever, scars out and within. The world is so cold, why do we want to live? Why are the people I meet always cold? The life I am bleeding is staining my clothes. I bleed and I bleed and I grow into sin. My love and compassion have all been frozen. Watching as others for riches and wealth forget them, forgotten. I give you my help. I love you more deeply than life in itself. Our feelings are lethal. I murder myself.
I don't know how that just came in
So
like that.
low and be
Hold, oh my goodness is true. Yo, Sunny Fur 121. Thank you, thank you. I think I saw a name like yours in the Discord server I'm in. Dunder Whiffins. The real DJ popped in. Yeah, I was gone to pick up my beautiful wife from a wedding she was attending. Right now I'm about to make some omelets for us. So I was gonna put on something in the background so I can hear it in my headset and you guys can watch along instead of just being. I mean, that one was pretty good, if this is the one I'm thinking of.
In a foot of water, where she died, not from.
Nope. That one was really bad. Teen terrorized by creature in the forest. You like scary stories or just interesting stories?
There's a good reason why so.
Oh my god, so loud. So, Sunnyford, what type of games do you usually play? Okay, let's go backwards. Homeless man accidentally creates Europe's most dangerous cemetery. Pretty sure I watched that one the other day. What is this one called?
Today, I'm going to share two very bizarre missing person stories.
You play Rocket League? Nice. What rank are you?
In fact, the second one is so memorable, I think a lot of you will retell it to your friends and family because the ending is unexpected, to say the least, and really paints a good picture of what
I don't want my
strange,
screen
dark,
to
and
just be
mysterious content
black.
is all about.
Let me pull up the game again. The Perfect Bait, story number 1.
At around 1 a.m. on August 27th, 2000, a fisherman named Sam Watts did his best to keep his balance on the wet deck of the huge commercial fishing boat that he was working on. And as he tried to do that, he looked over at his crewmate, Michael Edwards, another fisherman, who was grabbing onto the mast as the ship rocked underneath their feet. Sam and Michael and the 4 other crew members on board this boat had just dropped
I am also GC2.
off the
Well,
northeast coast of Queensland, Australia.
Let's what's the word? Let's clarify. I didn't play it all last season. So the season before that, so season 14, I was GC2. But Epic didn't give me my rewards when I hit SSL, and my controller broke towards the end of the season, so I just haven't really been playing much Rocket League. I think I'd have to pull it up over here. Let me check. Well, bro, I just have to stop and say before I even pull this up, I just want to say thank you for hanging out in the stream even though no one was here, dude. I appreciate you sticking around, genuinely. It's always nice to see a new face. Oh, it deranked me again, yeah, so I was, what, 1670 last season? But because I didn't play very much, what do they decay you, like 150 MMR every season or something? When it resets? So right now I'm sitting at 1580, but that's because I haven't done any of my placement games yet. I gotta take this. Oh yeah. I'm gonna be here pull the stream up on my phone so I can still read what you're writing. Bum ba-dum bum bum. Bum ba-da bum bum. Hey man, you look like a cool streamer. Hey, I appreciate that. I'm not sure how old you are. Just a forward. What's up, Hamburger? Welcome back to the stream, my dude. How you doing? Some people don't like it. Before I invest my time here, may I ask if you don't like certain groups of people? Yeah. We're not a big fan of assholes around here. I started my channel and my streaming journey as a way to improve my mental health because I've got a lot of issues going on up there. This is to me, if anyone isn't, they won't. No. Bro, I wish I was cool enough to come up with a persona. But no, we are all encompassing and all accepting around here. If anyone gives anyone a hard time for oh, I'm 100% here for you, Sunny Fur. Like I said, we're all encompassing. Everyone's welcome here. If someone in my community makes someone else feel uncomfortable, I hope that they DM me or message me about it, because that shit's not gonna fly. We're all about embracing people's individuality and, you know, being comfortable in your own skin. That's something I struggle with, which if you get bullied for your gender identity or whatever, like I'm right there with you. So you are more than welcome to stay. And if anyone gives you a hard time, let me or one of the mods know. They won't stand for it. DM Adept about me making you feel uncomfortable. Wait, Zombie, you made someone feel uncomfortable? I don't know if you're familiar with Ezra, but he's a character, all right. Okay, so I have to ask, before I run away to make my food, what's your persona? I don't know all the etiquette. Excuse me. I gotta take this hoodie off. It's so hot in here. Okay, that's better. Okay. Okay, let me pull up the stream so I can see what's being shared. I love the music while you were gone. Is that on Spotify? I'm not sure when you joined, so I'm not sure what all you heard. Adept Zombie is making you're making yourself feel uncomfortable. That is a problem. I don't know why I'm laughing. Go to my channel. Says I'm live. Click live. I can see myself looking at my phone. Stop biting yourself, Ezra. Okay. delicious apple here for after I'm done my eggs. A good 45 minutes. So I don't know what was playing because I only have 34 songs on the playlist that I was playing. Well, I guess let me ask this. Okay, I gotta mute the stream on my phone. I can hear myself and it's throwing me off. What type of music was it that you were listening to while I was gone, Sonny? Oh yeah, also, I noticed you didn't answer the question, so I apologize if I overstepped by asking. Was it the EDM kind of dance music that you were hearing, or was it the kind of like indie folk singer type music? Okay, nice. Yeah, I have a lot of EDM and funk tracks made so far, because they're easier to produce. Because, like, I don't want to sound rude, but like, EDM and dance music just needs uplifting lyrics. They don't have to be necessarily deep or well thought out, if you know what I mean. So I really like the song I made called Horizon. Can you make me a Jewish like song? You mean like I don't know what the hell the song is called. They always use it in the scenes in the TV shows and movies about bar mitzvahs. Hava Navila Hava something something something. And yes, I kept getting copyright stricken on YouTube, so I decided to start making music. If you'd rather listen to the music instead of that story that I had queued up, we could definitely listen to some original tunes. I don't know how well it would turn out, Ezra, but I can give it a shot sometime this week. Be right back. Let me send you more or something I was thinking of. Okay, sounds good. Bum-ba-da. To answer your question, though, Sonny, the songs are not yet available on Spotify because you have to pay to put music on Spotify, unfortunately. So first, I'm going to upload them all to YouTube, and then I'm going to upload them to Spotify once I have an album completed. Because I think they charge per song or per album, and it's like a bundle deal, so paying for the album is cheaper. For example, I don't know what the actual numbers are, but some of the things I read online is like it'll be like $25 per track if you want to upload a song to go through like a music hosting service or licensing. Penta reset. Bro, I can barely do a regular flip reset. Oh yeah. So I'll tell you a funny story about that. Just letting you know I can relate. So I don't know if you've ever heard this before. I don't know how old you are, but there's something called short man syndrome or little man syndrome. And oh, I hear you, Sonny. For it sucks when your family's not accepting or your family's not supportive. Okay. Well, never mind the question I asked earlier because that was an adult question. I'm not trying to be tagged as some kind of groomer pedophile. So now that I know that, I'll make sure I'm sorry to hear that. You literally just described my childhood. Okay. I'm gonna put the story on and hop into the kitchen. Like, so what you just said, Sonny, that's what inspired this song. So let me know. Oops. Rewind it to the start. Me and my lady were just listening to this on the car ride home.
Why are people so cold?
I've tried and I'm still alone.
Where is
My angel
of love?
She's probably drunk from below. So now who will miss me with death in my stead? It's all in my head.
Will I
Determine
the end in my bed, or was I told while I slept? So many
ends
I
I scoff at the scent.
with
None of them ending. Believe me, hell is bent.
How can you not see
Devotion and love
I love you, collected. I
bleed you my blood.
Do you think I enjoy the pain while I cry? I hate it.
I love you. These wounds never lie.
I'll have it
Forever, scars out and within.
The world is so
Cold,
why do we want
to live. Why are the people I meet always cold?
The life I am
Bleeding
is staining my clothes.
I bleed and I bleed and I grow into sin. My love and compassion have all been frozen.
Watching as others for riches and
Oops,
wealth.
I mean you're drunk, Mom. Easiest to be
I
burned
give
alive.
you my help.
Sorry, I shouldn't talk about this. What the hell?
More deeply than life in itself. My feelings are lethal. I
murder myself.
So lo and behold, all my goodness is true. Was it because of
Okay,
you?
the pan
Or
is
my
heating up.
goddamn me alone in my room?
I guess I should try and make it like an omelet. Full cheese
So
and
now I hate
everyone but you. Immortal to strangers, but dying for you.
wasting your time with the prophets of
Oh, by the way, Adept, I sent the Jewish song I was thinking of. Alright.
silence
It also sucks because at my public school, I also get bullied a lot there. I only have one friend. Yeah, schools really don't do enough for minorities in school.
I bleed and I grow into sin. My love and
compassion have all been frozen.
have been frozen. When did my faith in salvation erode? The house of the Lord burning down to the road. A dozen men gather, so homeless from home.
All right, I'm putting that other video back on while I'm cooking up the eggs.
And up until about an hour earlier, the sea had been very calm. But now, this huge storm had rolled in, the wind had picked up, the waves were huge, and while the 4 other crew members had already gone below to try to catch some sleep, Sam and Michael were now on the deck, doing their best to try to secure everything before they went down below. And so as the wind is whipping and the waves are smashing against the side of this boat, Sam and Michael decide they should split up to work more efficiently.
Hold on, I need my
where
medicine
Sam
first.
will go to the front of the boat, and Michael will go to the back of the boat, and they would each kind of work towards the middle of the boat, checking all the fastenings and the knots to make sure everything was good. And then when they reached the center, they would be good, and they could go down below. And so they did that. Sam went to the front, Michael to the back, and as they began to work, they kept constant eye contact with each other because this was obviously a very difficult thing they were doing.
Welcome back,
Point,
hamburger.
as Sam was making his way, he had to duck down to check a particular
Your boy's making an omelet.
And so when he ducked down, he lost sight of Michael just for a second. But in that split second, this huge rogue wave smashed the side of the boat, practically capsizing it, sending Sam flying towards the railing. But Sam luckily grabbed onto the railing before being thrown into the water. And then as the boat kind of began to rock back to level, Sam instinctively looked back down the ship to look for Michael. And he watched through the darkness and the rain as Michael went careening off the side into the ocean. He hadn't been able to grab onto anything. And so the instant the boat kind of leveled out again, Sam screamed for Michael, but he couldn't see him. And so he ran down below, woke up the whole crew. And so moments later, the crew was on the deck. They had their big spotlights out, scanning the water, through this big storm, looking for signs of Michael. And at the same time, the captain had come up and he was on the radio talking to police. And so several minutes later, a police boat managed to come out to the fishing boat. And at the same time, the crew is still desperately looking for Michael. They haven't found him yet. And now the police began circling around the whole area, calling out for Michael, throwing out buoys into the water in hopes of, maybe Michael sees one and grabs hold. But nobody could find Michael. He was just gone. And so all that morning into the early afternoon, the police continued to look in the area for Michael. The crew on board the fishing boat did the same thing, but still nobody could find a trace of Michael. And so around noon that day, the search was called off. And the police told Sam and the rest of the crew of this fishing boat that unfortunately, at this point, it seemed very likely that Michael had drowned. And so, of course, Sam and the rest of the crew were basically in shock. I mean, this happened so quickly. How could it be that, Michael just a few hours ago was joking around with them, part of the crew, and now he's dead? I mean, it was just unbelievable. But now, unfortunately, Sam and the rest of the crew had to basically put their grief aside and make a very practical, albeit very cold, decision, which was, even though Michael's dead, do we stay out here and continue fishing? Or because of his death, do we just go back home? And you might think that decision was actually super easy to make. That of course, they would pack it in and go back home. How could you possibly stay out here and go fishing, considering what had happened?
How they make their money.
To understand, it
takes
costs
a lot of money
to go out on these fishing excursions, and they had just left, and so they had not caught anything. So they had spent all this money, and they had no return from it. And these fishermen were not wealthy. In fact, honestly, they needed the money from this trip just to provide for their families. And so if they did turn around right now, I mean, it would really hurt all of them. And it would also make it really hard to get the funding again to go out later. And so after some pretty awkward deliberation, the crew decided that, you know what, we got to stay out here and fish. But the silver lining was, hey, if we stay out here for another day or so, maybe Michael's body will float to the surface and we can at least recover him and bring him back home to his family. And so all day that day, the fishermen stayed out and fished, and they were very successful. I mean, one after another, they were catching these cod that were 6 feet long and nearly 100 pounds. They're called flowery cods. But despite how incredible this was for their business, you know, this was not a cause for celebration because they had just lost their friend the day before. And so it was a very somber day, and all day, you know, all the fishermen really are looking out at the water, hoping to see Michael's body. But, you know, by the end of that 24 hours of fishing, they didn't see any sign of Michael. And so they packed everything in and they headed back to port. They sold off all of their cod that they had bought. And then each of the fishermen went back to their families and grieved the loss of their friend. A few days later, a factory worker was standing in front of a fish processing line with this huge 97-pound cod right in front of them. This is one of the flowery cods that Sam and the other fishermen had caught 24 hours after their friend had gone overboard. And so this worker took their knife and, like they did every day all day long, began opening up this fish. And at some point, after cutting it open and looking inside of this enormous cod, the worker just stopped and couldn't believe what they were seeing, and then they began to scream. It would turn out a few days earlier, after Michael had been thrown overboard during that storm, he very likely had been alive when he hit the water. But the area where they were fishing off the coast of Queensland, Australia, was known for having lots of sharks and saltwater crocodiles in the area. And so pretty much immediately, Michael was attacked by either a shark or a crocodile, or maybe both. And during this feeding frenzy, as Michael's getting ripped to pieces, his head got ripped off and began to float away. And at some point, one of those huge flowery cods saw the head and ate it whole. And then later that day, Michael's colleagues caught the cod who caught Michael's head. And so that factory worker who opened up that particular cod saw Michael's undigested head looking up at her, and apparently his face was fixed in terror with his eyes wide and his mouth open as if his final moment had been him screaming.
Oh no shit.
On the afternoon of July 13th, 1994, a man woke up feeling very confused and disoriented, and he felt some pain
like I
in the
said,
back
that's
of his
exactly
head.
why I started
And as
my
he opened
stream,
his eyes, he kind of slowly
I want to
realized
build
that
a
he was on his
community
back
of like-minded
in a ditch on the
individuals
side of the
that are
road,
accepting
looking up
and
at a
friendly
big blue
and
sky. The man tried to sit up,
is
but as
this
soon as he
good
did,
for
he felt this
mental
throbbing pain in the back of his head, and he reached back to touch it, but the second he did, you know, it hurt even worse, and he definitely felt there was a pretty big lump on the back of his head. And then when he brought his hands in front of his face, he saw he had all these bruises around his wrists that he had no idea what they were from. And so as this man in the ditch is trying to figure out what's going on, suddenly this older man who he didn't know just appeared by the side of the road and looked down and said, "Hey, are you okay?" And so the guy in the ditch is looking at this guy. He's got no idea who he is. And he wants to say, like, what's going on? Where am I? Who am I? What's happening? But he couldn't find the words. It's like he just kept looking at this older guy, looking at his wrist and feeling his head and having no idea what's going on. But then for some reason, 3 names popped into this guy's head, the guy in the ditch. He thought of 3 names. He had no idea whose names these were, but for some reason he felt like those names were really important.
Hamburger,
so
I can understand where you're coming
silence,
from.
as the
With
guy in
that,
the ditch is trying to
I've
talk,
had experiences
he
like that.
finally
It is
just
a hard
blurts out
thing
these 3
to,
names. He says,
especially if you
Pat,
grew up,
Joel, Chris.
like I'm old,
and so
right?
the older man who had
none of
asked
this
the guy in the
existed
ditch what
when
was
I was
going
in
on,
school.
he didn't really know how to react to this guy blurting out
so,
these
like,
names.
I've
and so he kind of ignored it and
used
just
the
said,
wrong
okay, hi,
stuff
my name's
before.
Steve.
Definitely
and
not
then Steve, the
intentional.
older man, helped the guy
Force
from
a
the
habit,
ditch
you know
out
what I
of the
mean?
ditch. And then once the man in the ditch was on his feet, kind of looking around, he looked at Steve and suddenly he could say other words. And he said to Steve, "Where are we?" And Steve looked at him and said, "We're in Cheyenne, Wyoming." Now, the guy in the ditch didn't know why, but he immediately felt like Wyoming had to be wrong. Like, there's no way he could be in Wyoming. But the guy in the ditch didn't know where he was supposed to
Y'all
be.
wanna
He
see
didn't
my
know who
omelet
Steve was.
progress?
He didn't know who Pat, Joel, or Chris was. And so it's all totally confusing. And so he just stood there kind of saying nothing. And as he did, Steve said, "Hold on a minute, I'm going to get my stuff." And so Steve kind of shuffled down the road like 10, 20 feet away, where there was a shopping cart full of cans, and there was a backpack and some other things dangling off the side. And as Steve grabbed the shopping cart, turned it around, and slowly began pushing it back towards the guy in the ditch, the guy in the ditch stared at Steve and kind of put together that, you know, Steve must be homeless. And this realization made the guy in the ditch think that, you know, maybe he was homeless too. And so suddenly, instinctively, the guy from the ditch began reaching into his pockets, thinking maybe he had an ID or something that would show him who he was, that would show he was not homeless, that he had a place that he needed to go to. And he reached in his pockets, but there was nothing. All he found was 23 cents and a comb. And so by the time Steve came over with his cart and asked the guy from the ditch, hey, do you want to come to the shelter with me? The guy from the ditch was like, okay, yeah, I'll go with you. And then once the guy from the ditch and Steve arrived at the shelter, when they went inside, the guy from the ditch had to introduce himself to the people who ran the shelter. And so he made up a name combining one of those names that was running through his head, Pat, with the color of the desk of the person who was asking him for his name inside of the shelter. And so he just called himself Pat Brown. And after Pat Brown got a room inside of the shelter, he went to bed that night, still having no idea what was going on, but he felt confident, if I just sleep tonight, I'll wake up tomorrow and I'll know what's going on. I'll figure out, what happened to me. But the next day when Pat woke up, he was still completely confused, did not know who he was, had no idea what was going on, but he had the wherewithal to know that, something bad must have happened to him, and maybe he should go talk to the police, because maybe they would know if other people were looking for him or something. And so Pat walked from the shelter to the police station. It was not far away. And he went inside, and very politely, he walked up to the desk. He introduced himself to the cop who was on duty, and Pat just began explaining to the cop as much as he could remember. He said, yesterday I woke up in a ditch. I don't know who I am. I don't know why I'm here. I think I have amnesia. I just keep thinking of 3 names in my head, Pat, Joel, and Chris, but I have no idea what they mean. Can you help me? Now, the cop who's hearing this did not think, oh my goodness, this is totally legitimate. Let's launch an investigation to figure out who you are. Instead, the cop is like, is this guy on drugs? Is he mentally ill? What's going on with this guy? But the cop would say, Pat was incredibly polite and did not appear to be intoxicated. And so the cop humored him and said, okay, you know what? Let's look through the most recent missing person reports in the area to see if somebody matching your description, is a missing person. And so the cop began going through the database, but he couldn't find anybody that matched Pat's description. And so at some point he said, look, I can't really help you very much here because you're a grown man. You do not seem to be in distress here. And even though it's very unfortunate that you can't remember who you are or where you need to go or, where your family is, that's not really a police matter. But as
Isn't that some bullshit? Fuck the police.
Crestfallen, he's putting his hands near his face and just kind of reacting to this news that the police are not going to help him. And the police officer says, hold on a minute, look at your hand. And so Pat looked at his hand and he saw, there was no ring on his left ring finger, but there was a pretty obvious callus where a ring should have been. It looked like, Pat must have been wearing a ring up until recently, and for some reason it was now off. And so the cop said, hey, it looks like you may be married or were married for a long time because you got that callus. But, beyond that, I'm sorry, there's not much else I can offer you. And so even though this was somewhat valuable information, it didn't really point Pat in any direction. And so he was about to turn and leave when the cop said, hey, do you want to ride to the hospital? Because it seems like you could be having some sort of medical event here. But Pat politely declined and just told the officer to please be in touch with him if anybody came calling looking for somebody that kind of seemed like him. And the police officer said he would. And so after this, Pat left the station and went back to the shelter and basically told himself, I'm going to stay here and just wait until my memory comes back. Because at this point, that was kind of all he could do. However, weeks would go by at the shelter and nobody would contact the police looking for somebody like Pat Brown, and Pat wouldn't remember any more details. The only thing that kept coming into his head was those 3 names, Pat, Joel, and Chris, but that was it. And so finally, after a few weeks of no progress being made, Pat decided he would leave the shelter in Cheyenne and go to Jackson, Wyoming, because some other people in the shelter had talked about Jackson, Wyoming as being a place where people who don't have ID cards could get jobs and basically start over. And because Jackson was only a little over 400 miles away from Cheyenne, it was not unreasonable to try to hitchhike your way to Jackson. And so almost exactly 2 months from the day Pat woke up inside of this ditch, he began hitchhiking his way towards Jackson. And then when Pat got to Jackson, he was able to get a job without an ID. He got a job at a newspaper, sorting mail and doing some clerical work. And at first he stayed in a shelter like he had in Cheyenne until he had saved up enough money to rent a room. And as the months went by in Jackson, Pat did begin to remember additional details about what seemed like his former life. He discovered while doing clerical work at the newspaper that he was able to use an adding machine without looking at it. It was like his fingers just knew where to go. He also discovered that he was able to do really complex math problems in his head. And then also, in virtue of being at the newspaper, he saw a lot of information about the stock market, and he actually seemed to know a lot about the stock market, even though he didn't know why. Also, while Pat was in Jackson, he started to feel this really intense compulsion to go to a Catholic church. And so he began going to Catholic Mass, and while he was in church, he just automatically began saying the prayers along with everybody else, even though, again, he didn't really know why he had that information in his head. But the biggest clue that came back to Pat while he was in Jackson was this recurring dream he would have, where he was at this campground somewhere, and this little boy comes around the corner and looks up at Pat and says, "Hey, Dad, Mom needs your help with Chris." And then in the dream, he responds to this child by saying, "Okay, Joel, I'll be right there." And so with all these clues kind of coming back into focus, Pat sort of felt like he had a grip on who he used to be. Based on the callus on his finger and on that recurring dream, it did seem like he was a married man who had at least 2 kids, Joel and Chris, and so his wife was very likely named Pat, or maybe Pat was another child he didn't know. And then also he felt like he must have been maybe an accountant or somebody who worked with numbers, based on the adding machine and understanding the stock market and complex math problems. And also he was a devout Catholic, because that's the only way he would know all those prayers. But despite kind of putting together who he seemed to be in his previous life, that didn't really tell him anything about what he should do now. Like, he didn't know where his potential family was, or where his job was, or where he should go. And so even though he had this kind of former life formed in his mind, he couldn't act on it. And so Pat's weird life in limbo in Jackson, Wyoming, just kind of continued to drag on. And so by the end of 1997, so by this point, it's been 3.5 years since Pat has woken up in the ditch confused. He's still in Jackson, Wyoming. He still has no idea who he is. And it's starting to set in that unless he takes drastic measures here, he'll never figure out the truth about who he is. And so early in 1998, Pat does take drastic measure. He contacts a very popular TV show at the time called Unsolved Mysteries and asks them to please cover his story, because if they did, it would be broadcast across the country and maybe somebody out there would recognize him and come find him. And sure enough, when Pat contacted Unsolved Mysteries, they thought his story was totally insane and they covered it. Pat's episode aired on April 10th, 1998, almost exactly 4 years after Pat woke up in that ditch. And on the day his episode aired, in a city in Indiana, 1,500 miles away from Jackson, Wyoming, a phone rang in a woman's house. And so she answered it, and it was her cousin, and her cousin told her, "Stop whatever you're doing and turn on the TV. Put it on channel CBS." And so this woman, she walks into the living room, she turns on the TV, flips it to CBS, and she sees an episode of Unsolved Mysteries is playing, and it's Pat Brown's episode. And this woman is staring at the TV, and she practically faints when she sees what it's about. But she stays composed and just stands there staring at the TV, so shocked she can't even say anything. And the whole time her cousin is yelling through the phone, saying, "Can you believe it? Oh my goodness." And then at some point on the TV, a phone number flashed at the bottom of the screen where the producers of the show told the audience, "Hey, if you know anything about this case, call this number." And so at this, the woman who's watching the TV, she hangs up on her cousin and she dials that number she sees on the TV. Pat's drastic decision to call Unsolved Mysteries would indeed solve the mystery of who he was. However, the truth about who Pat was is not what you think. It would turn out some of the clues that Pat had sort of naturally recalled in those 4 years that he was kind of figuring out who he was were indeed clues of his former life. He really was a married father. Those 3 names, Pat, Joel, and Chris, those were the names of his wife and his 2 sons. Pat was his wife, and Joel and Chris were his 2 sons. And he really was a devout Catholic, which is why he was able to remember all of those prayers. But some of the other clues he thought of over those 4 years, like his incredible aptitude for math, or the fact that he could use an adding machine without looking, or the fact that he understood the stock market so easily, those were clues about his former life, but specifically, they were clues about why Pat was in this position in the first place. It would turn out Pat Brown was actually a man named Carl Brodnick Jr. And Carl Brodnick Jr. was a wanted felon who had misappropriated tens of thousands of dollars from the advertising agency where he worked as an accountant. And Carl had been under serious criminal investigation when he suddenly disappeared from his home in Indiana on July 8th, 1994, which is 5 days before Pat Brown woke up in that ditch on the side of the road with a lump on his head, markings on his wrist, and having no idea who he was or what happened to him. Now, there has never been a perfect explanation for what actually happened to Carl, but if you think about this logically, his claim of having amnesia is very likely true. Why would a guy use amnesia as his cover story to flee the law, run to Cheyenne, Wyoming, and say, "I don't know who I am, I don't know what happened to me"? only to then, what, a few years later, go on national TV and out himself and totally make himself a target for the police? It doesn't make any sense. And then also adding credibility to this idea that maybe something happened to Carl versus Carl running off to save himself is we know that when Carl disappeared on July 8th, 1994 from his home in Indiana, he took out $1,000 in cash from his checking account and then also took out another large sum of cash from his home's second mortgage. However, when he woke up in that ditch, all the money was gone. He just had 23 cents in his pocket. Now, after Carl vanished from his house in Indiana, police did go looking for him because he was under criminal investigation, so they wanted to find him, and they pretty quickly found his car 250 miles away from his home in a strip mall parking lot in Missouri, but there was no sign of Carl anywhere. And then right after the police found his car, they checked Carl's credit card, and they discovered it had just been used in Colorado, so 900 miles away, to buy clothes. But when they went to that store and tried to find security footage of, when that transaction took place, there was no footage. And so there was no way of knowing if Carl really was the guy in Colorado making that transaction or if somebody else had his credit card. And then after that, there were no other leads. Nobody had any idea what happened to Carl. His family didn't know, the police had nothing to go on. And so very quickly, his case went cold until 4 years later when that episode of Unsolved Mysteries aired. Now, there are many theories about what could have happened to Carl, but the leading theory, that again is just a theory, is that Carl may have been in debt to some very dangerous people. And so when he fled his home in Indiana, it's very likely that he was not running from the law, even though he was under criminal investigation. He was actually running from these dangerous people. And that the reason he might have been stealing from his company was to pay off these dangerous people, but apparently it wasn't enough. Hence why he decided to just kind of take off and run away. And these dangerous people seemed to have caught up to him, and they captured him, and it looked like they tied his wrists at some point because of the marks on his wrist, and they very likely tortured him or something, hence why he had this very serious head injury. And then it seems like they dumped him on the side of the road, very likely to die. They might have thought he was dead already, but he didn't die, and when he came to, he must have really had amnesia from the injuries he sustained from these bad people that chased him down. But again, that's just a theory. When Carl's episode of Unsolved Mysteries aired, it was his wife, Pat Brodnick, who was the one who saw him on TV and couldn't believe it and called it in. And then when she called this in, at first, Carl was reunited with his family, and it was this big happy reunion. Carl comes back home, he sees his wife and his kids, and then he's immediately arrested and prosecuted for embezzlement. Now,
plugged in my headset and that son of a bee wasn't even charging, bro. Why are you roasting Ezra? Alright, y'all. What, Oh, my data wasn't on. Whoops. Data warning. Whoopsie. Close all. I'm an idiot. Alright, you guys want to hear a weird story? More weird stories? Well, I do passive exile things. It's your birthday in 21 minutes. Heck yeah, so you're turning 14? That's gotta be exciting. I need to go to King's Lodge. You can turn on something funny so I stop the want of being roasted. It's 2:40 a.m. for me, so happy birthday from the future. Gotta focus on the call. Love, I'll see you later. Thank you for stopping by, Sunny. Have a good night. Hope you have a good birthday and that the conversation goes well. Are you roasting me now? My English that bad?
Oh, it's you.
I have like a stutter or Tourette.
Let's make
Got some form or the other.
Hello there.
Is this consensual roasting or are you bullying him? Dang, bro, you're a Highlander? Crazy. I've never met a Highlander before. I believe that my shit turns purple and smells like rainbow sherbet. Oh, whoops. Hey, you. Mwah. Uh, I'm stuck in here with this fuckwit. Adept, come back, please. This is actually funny. Roasts are pretty good. I never thought I'd laugh, but I saw parts of the Justin Bieber roast and it was pretty fucking funny. Ooh, that was a nice noise. A mirror shard card? Mmm. Holy fuck, that's worth 43 divine. Hell yeah. And it came out of a stacked deck. Fuck yeah, boy. It started slow, but it's looking up. Oh my god, I can't believe that just dropped, bruh. Now, the real question is, do I life force gamble it? I'm off like a prom dress. Have a good night. Alright, DJ, thank you for stopping by. Have yourself a good night. Always a pleasure.
Who's that?
That, oh, that's so big, babe. Almost as big as mine. Just kidding. Well, Adept, could you be roasting you? I don't want to roast you, bro. Pretty sure it's a crime to pick on the mentally challenged. You fucking idiot. I'm just testing the water. How is that? Wait.
But the angular momentum.
Where's that knife? I don't know what was cut last on this thing, but I'm cutting a piece of apple. Ah, it's dripping apple juice on me.
Yes. The perfect excuse to see Danik.
Why can I hear you now but not before? Dog, don't do that, please. You literally just stabbed yourself in the chest with that knife. Luckily, there was an apple in the way, so you didn't get pierced. I love you, bro. Appreciate that. I'm really fat, though, so even if I did stab myself, there's like, got several inches of armor. I mean, I say armor, but Mm, 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 mm. Insight about what? Bro, I can't believe I dropped a mirror shard card. That fucking tickles my pickle, bro. Oh, you didn't miss much, bro. Ezra said if you were leaving that he asked if I could take over roasting him, and then I said, I'm pretty sure it's against the law to pick on handicapped children. You fucking retard. And then I said, how was that, Ezra? How was your day, by the way, Adept? Enough about enough about me. Let me know about you. Well, I am an old ex-professional Quake and Unreal Tournament player. Played semi-pro in Counter-Strike. Started streaming last year because my mental health, which has always been atrocious, got to a really bad point with some family stuff, and for real though, what? And now I'm confused about what part of the conversation we're talking about. Oh, yeah, yeah, for real. Slowly but surely, Sonny. It's no, so I'm at the moment I'm unable to work for several different medical reasons. But I did spend 15 years in the trades. I'm a welder and pipe fitter, and I've done every entry level job you can think of. I've worked as a cashier, I've worked as a janitor, I've worked at McDonald's, Costco, Target, you know, any of the entry level stuff. I've done a bunch of that. Um, when I was younger and I was tired of working for minimum wage, I went and got licensed on forklift, and I started working in a warehouse. Basically doubled my income, which was awesome. I think I was getting, at the time, I was making $4.68 an hour or something. And when I got forklift certified, I started making like 13 something an hour. So it almost tripled my income. It was fucking awesome. And then after working in warehouses and doing labor, I got into the trades. is actually funny. Roasts are pretty good. I never thought I'd laugh, but... Ooh, that was a nice noise. A mirror shard card? Mmm! Holy fuck, that's worth 43 divine! You can hear my lady in the background, that's amazing. Go work part-time for UPS, they start at 21 an hour, and after 3 or 6 months you get benefits for free for you and your family. When I was said, ooh, mirror shard card, it's worth 43 divines, in the background you can hear you going, oh really? Sounds maybe not fun in the moment. Looking back, any regrets? Not for the work part, no. I really enjoyed the trade of welding, like the skill. I just got tired of working in the oil field with a bunch of drug addicts and people that don't take work seriously and don't care about safety. Well, happy birthday, Sonny. Oh, DJ beat me to it. Do you have any birthday plans for later in the day when it's like regular hours and not midnight? If I open this, ooh. So if I full screen that bad boy. Ooh, that was a nice. Ooh, that was a nice noise. A mirror shard card? Mmm. Bro, I can't even record the clip that I want to. Oh yeah, I'll have to do it through CapCut, but I can't do that while the game's open. So I'll have to save that later. I may go to my aunt's place? Hell yeah. Dude, my pharmacy evidently got their medicine from a different manufacturer. I'm absolutely fucking wired. Dang, did you take some downers to go to bed and now you're just fucked up or what? Um, um. Bro, apples taste good. I wish they were softer. Me too, Ezra. I'm prescribed 80 milligrams of Adderall a day. Is that a lot? We were talking about it before. My doctor wants to try me on Vyvanse or something. Oh yeah, you guys can't really see what I'm doing. I don't know if anyone even is that interested. What I'm doing here in the background is rolling maps. 80 milligrams is a lot. I pray everything goes well. You're pretty zooted. I have unbelievable ADHD. Praying probably won't change my brain. I'm sorry, but I'm a little bit more serious. Won't often see me be funny. Hey, adept in a creepy ASMR's voice. Say I can't do ASMR. I don't have the proper microphone. Probably can't even hear that. Well, you're a minor. I hope you didn't work a 12-hour shift today. I'm pretty sure that's illegal. Excuse me. Alright, I'm gonna throw on another Mr. Ballin story for y'all to listen to while I'm doing this mindless PoE stuff here for a minute.
Sometimes the truth is stranger than fiction, and today's story is definitely a...
It is relevant given the conversation, but in both cases, I'm pretty sure it's illegal. Shut up, Ezra. Well, you tried. No one's fucking talking to you, idiot. Oh, sorry, we're not doing that anymore. Alright, I gotta talk to Tujin. I need more basic currency. Come on, Ezra, you know I'm joking. You're gonna be gone, Ezra? I didn't even realize you were currently here. Bro, imagine next time Dunder's streaming, no one tells him anything, and Ezra's like, hey, what's up? And all of the mods are like, Ezra, shut the fuck up.
That's a yes from me. Got some more? Yeah.
Don't mind if I do.
Seems reasonable. I'm not yet sure, why not? That's a yes from me. You're pushing a bit fast. A yes from me. Shiny coins, aren't they?
Shiny coins, aren't
Pleasure
they?
doing business with you.
Yes, yes they are, Tujin.
Always a pleasure.
Always a pleasure.
I think we can find a better.
I think we can find a better price than that, don't you think? Sure, why not?
Fair enough.
Fair enough. This guy's
Not happy
British as
about
fuck.
it. Not grumpy either.
From South of Wales.
Little bit on the low. Shiny coins, aren't they? Seems reasonable. Seems reasonable. Always a pleasure. Not happy about it.
Not happy about it.
Got some more?
You British twat.
It's worth fun. Always a pleasure. That's a yes from me.
And yes, DJ, you may. Well, now I'm not going to make fun of you. Even in a joking manner.
Some more?
That would be a horrible thing, Ezra.
That's a yes from me. You're pushing a bit far, friend.
Nobody wants
You're
that for
probably
you.
on a good day.
And if you want that for you, you're just being stupid.
I really think. Okay. Pleasure doing business with you. Fair enough. Got some more? Yeah.
Oh my god, DJ.
Seems reasonable.
Ultra kill.
Seems reasonable.
Monster kill.
Seems reasonable. I think we can find a better. Always a pleasure. Got some more? Yeah. I'll take it.
Oh, take.
That's a yes from me.
That's a yes from me.
Little bit on the low.
Little bit on the low
Always
side.
a pleasure. It'll do.
Bro, this guy's cheap.
But it'll do.
Let's sail the seven seas.
Yeah. Sure. Why not? Pleasure doing business with you. Not quite one. Always a pleasure. Always love these exotic coins. Pleasure doing
Always
business
love
with you.
these exotic coins.
Okay. Got some more? Yeah. Pleasure doing business with you. I really think you can do better. Suppose I'm feeling generous. If you want to just up and buy it like that, fine. Fair enough. Sure. Why not? Seems reasonable. Always love these exotic coins. For all you've done for us, always a pleasure. Pleasure doing business with you. That's barely pleasure doing business with you. Always love these exotic coins. It'll do, ain't a will. I'll take it.
It'll do.
I'll take it.
It'll do.
Pleasure doing
You bloody
business
twat.
with you. Shiny coins, aren't they?
Ooh. A Veritania map. I'm pretty sure I need that. Yeet.
Do. Ain't a
And I don't have money for
I'll take it.
the other good like a divine
Not
orb
happy
if it
about
shows
it.
up.
Shiny coins, aren't they?
Shiny coins, aren't they? Oh my god, that costs $1 billion.
I'll take it.
I'm gonna go to sleep, guys. Alright, dude.
Got some more? Yeah.
Have a good night, Ezra.
Not happy about it. Always a pleasure. That's a yes from me. Shiny coins, aren't they? Pleasure doing business with you. Shiny coins, aren't they? I'll take it. Seems reasonable. little pushing a bit, always a pleasure. Got some more? Yeah. I don't think so. It'll do. Ain't a win, but I think we can find. That's a yes from me. Pleasure doing business with you.
All right. Before I put that on, here I'm gonna play. Oh, I got my credits back. I should produce some more music. But let me know what you think of this one.
I watch you fade like whispers in the wind. Silent tears trace paths where smiles had been. A shadow in the place where light once shone. In this quiet room, I'm left alone. Your voice, it lingers, a ghost in my ear. But the words are hollow and the meaning's unclear. How do I breathe when the air is so thin? When the world outside no longer lets me in. Shattered wings, we tried to fly, but the weight of the world pulled us from the sky. In the wreckage of dreams, I'm searching for you, but the echoes of fate and my hope dies too. Your touch, it lingers like a phantom's kiss, a haunting reminder of what I miss. In the pages of time, our stories torn, a loved one's vibrant, now weathered and worn. The stars we wished on have all burned out. In the silence I hear my doubts, but I'll hold on to the fragments of our song, even if it means holding on too long. Shattered wings, we tried to fly, but the weight of the world pulled us from the sky. In the wreckage of dreams, I'm searching for you, but the echoes of fate and my hope dies too. Your touch, it lingers like a phantom's kiss, a haunting reminder of what I miss. In the pages of dreams, I'm searching for you, but the echoes of fate and my hope dies too. Your touch, it lingers, we tried to fly, but the weight of the world pulled us from the sky. In the wreckage of dreams, I'm searching for you, but the echoes of fate and my hope dies too. Your touch, it lingers like a phantom's kiss, a haunting reminder of what I miss. In the pages of dreams, I'm searching for you, but the echoes of fate and the angels die too. So I'll light a candle and let it burn, in the hope that one day you'll return. But until then, I'll wear this pain, a bittersweet reminder of love's refrain.
I wish. No, I don't have any musical training, so for a couple of the songs, the AI program, like you can hum or whistle or like sing to it, even if you're not a good singer, and it'll like do a wave analysis and figure out what like the closest tempo to what you're singing in, and it'll structure it for you. So like I've messed around in Fruity Loops before.
No rest for the wicked. No rest for the wicked.
I do want to learn guitar though. Might start doing that on. People said they'd watch it. Yeah, I was leaving one earmuff off so I could hear my lady. Yeah, I can. Let me pull this up here. So, oh my god, my computer's gonna curse load. So I've got a shit ton of different text folders with different stories and songs and poems and raps. I even got some raps in here. That's right. But yeah, a lot of the songs and stuff. Ooh, babe! You know what I just remembered I was thinking of? We talked about it a couple months before we even heard of this AI shit. Remember that song that I made the high school drama music video for? Where the dude sings it really nasally? When I call. Oh my god, bro. Bro, I'm gonna try do this with the song right now. So I'll let you guys hear the original. It's don't judge me. It's from high school, okay? It's from over 20 years ago. I agree. Writing can be very therapeutic for some people. Not, it's not a end all be all. What works for one does not necessarily work for the next. But bro, my computer about to explode, y'all. Okay, I searched my literal username and nothing came up, so I guess I gotta. Okay, so don't be hating, okay? I made this really long time ago. So I wrote the lyrics, and my friend Talon at the time was learning guitar, and he sang it for me. Oh my god, it's so old. It shows up in 4:3 resolution. Right? It's so old. Crazy. Let's bring that over here. You guys can see it. And the phone only rings. Yeah, bro. 2006 was the last time I opened this text document. It just showed when I call and the phone only rings. So I need to try and remake that song with the AI. Well, if you got a cell phone, just spit into a voice recording, while you're driving or whatever, and if you happen to spit something nice, you can go back to it and revisit it. You know what I mean? So yeah, I thought you knew that all the songs were mine and written. You want to hear another one that's slower tempo? Now that you know that I've been writing these? You know Slipknot? He's been in both Thunder's stream and my stream. Have you heard the song me and him wrote together? It's definitely a little bit more hardcore style, but you're game for anything? Alright, we'll check this one out then. This one's called I'm Not Happy, I'm Not Sane, I'm Not Okay. I'll put the lyrics up on the screen for this one because I don't know if you you guys will just have to try and make out what it says. I second that, DJ. Cool indeed. Yeah, you guys will just have to try and make out the words for this one. But then I'm going to show you the slow song.
And scream, God, why me? Real, with all of this hurt, how could you be? Just fucking take me out, I'm praying now. Just take me out and stop the doubt. Anxiety, just passion, control my thoughts. Control my thoughts, they're all I've got. All I wanna be is everything I'm not. As long as I have strength in this heart, I know I'll make my father proud. I'll succeed even though it's hard. Become the man he knew I could be. Scream this out loud. You won't even fucking recognize me. Take these blows to bleed me. Stop this, you covering my body. This anguish bring me down. Stronger, I'll be the only person standing around. I'm not happy, I'm not sane, I'm not okay. But still I smile every fucking day. 'Cause you won't beat me, I won't let you defeat me. As long as I've got 2 feet beneath me, I won't be 6 feet deep. I won't be 6 feet deep. Empty bottles on my shelf, drown my problems and none of them helped. Now I'm cutting myself.
I catch highlights, I don't watch full episodes.
Somebody to listen. Empty bottles on my shelf, drown my problems and none of them helped. Now I'm cutting myself and I watch it glisten. Only ever wanted somebody to listen. I'm not happy, I'm not sane, I'm not okay. But still I smile every fucking day. 'Cause you won't beat me, I won't let you defeat me. As long as I've got 2 feet beneath me, shelf. Drown my problems and none of them helped.
Okay.
From the streets where the shadows creep. Baseline drops, wakes, wants to sleep.
That's a different song. Okay. Yeah, peep this one. This is trying to remember. I was probably 16 or 17 when I wrote this. Revisited it maybe when I was 19.
Clock strikes 12, the night grows cold. In the shadows, the reason told of souls that walk, lost and known, in the grip of death's tight hold. Beneath the earth, the flowers bloom, while silence echoes in the tomb. And in the dark, there's only gloom as life meets its bitter doom. Will I ever see the light, or fade away into the night? These whispers haunt me every day, so close, so far away. In the mirror, a face I see, fading fast, is haunting me. A ghost of who I used to be before the Reaper came for me. And the wind, it carries every name of those who've left and those who came. But in the end, it's all the same. We all return from whence we came. Fade away into the night. These whispers haunt me every day, so close, so far away. Will I ever see the light, or fade away into the night? These whispers haunt me every day, so close, so far away.
Really, Corey Taylor has a beautiful voice, bro. If you can sing like Corey Taylor, you should be uploading cover songs on YouTube and shit. What's that song me and my lady always listen to from him? The live performance. The acoustic snuff, yeah, this one.
I'm gonna play you a very heavy song for me. It's just hard to get through, so I'm obviously gonna need all the help I can get on this. Are you ready?
Ooh, well, Sonny, if you've never heard of them and you liked the song I wrote with that other guy, yeah, so there's someone in the stream that uses the name Slipknot. I mean, Corey Taylor's a pretty unassuming looking white dude. Bro, I wonder how drunk people are at that show. The delay from him strumming the first couple chords and the crowd finally cluing into what song it is and losing their minds is like 4 seconds.
Bury all your secrets in my skin. Come away with innocence, leave me with my sins. The air around me still feels like a cage. Love is just a camouflage for what resembles rage. So if you love me, let me go. Run away before I know. My heart is just too dark to care. I can't destroy what is in there. Deliver me into my fate. If I'm alone, I cannot hate. I don't deserve to have you. My smile was taken long ago. If I can change, I hope I'll never know. I still press your letters to my lips. Cherish them in parts of me. Savor every kiss. I couldn't face a life without your light. All of that was ripped apart when you refused to fight. So save your breath, I will not hear. I think I made it very clear. You couldn't hate enough to love. Is that supposed to be enough? I only wish you were my friend. Then I could hurt you in the end. I never claimed to be a saint. My own was banished long ago. It took the death of hope to let you go. So break yourself against my stones and spit your pity in my soul. You never needed any help. You sold me out to save yourself. And I won't listen to your shame. You ran away, you're all the same. Angels lie to keep control. My love was punished long ago. If you still get on, never let me know. You still get on, never let me
And I'm canceled by YouTube. Well, so here's something to consider, DJ. Those things would help but they're not necessary to get started. You keep some eggshell cartons and buy a, I don't know, $10 can of spray foam from the hardware store. Put a layer of spray foam on your fucking egg cartons. Put egg cartons up. Does just as good without having to pay out the ass. Hell no, I gotta get him up on the track too.
Not bad, not bad. Let's make some dust. Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure.
I have some of my more metalish sounding songs that I wish I could sing like that for. I like Falling in Reverse a lot. This song's called The Hourglass. I can try and clarify, yeah. So, in this game, there's a story, there's like a campaign that you go through. Well, I guess you guys can't really see what I'm looking at. Oh yeah, you can. It's pulled over here. So there's 10 acts altogether, and you work through the acts. If you care about the storyline, you can listen to what the NPCs are saying. Pretty cool story. When you get to the end of the game, that's when it really starts. So right now, I have crafted a bunch of these maps, and what a map is you open a room that has a bunch of monsters in it, and depending what level that room is, determines how hard the monsters inside of it are. So when you get to the end game, you have something called the Atlas here, and you've got to work your way through the Atlas all the way to the top, and then there's some boss fights you can encounter if you collect all the parts to open that boss encounter. So I guess the point of the game is just to level up and improve your gear, just like every other game of this genre. Kill monsters, upgrade stuff. Yeah, if you guys want to hear a metal song, this song's called The Hourglass.
What do we get?
I got pissed at work this morning because they tried to put me in the manual transmission truck. So I use my outside voice, if you will, hollering for the dispatcher.
And in the twilight of our days, we'll look back on all the ways that time betrayed us in a day.
Oh yeah, and that was Titanic.
Hourglass counts our face. We ever stop the sand, or will it slip right through our hands? The still falls, straight on
Alright, that's a little bit too hard for right now. Just checking in. Am I bothering you? I've been hanging around for hours. Tell me if it's too much, alright? Oh, that's adorable. No, absolutely. I love people showing up in the stream and actually talking. So that, excuse me, this is great. If I ever don't reply, please don't feel like you're bothering me. It's just because I'm also ADHD as fuck and just focused on something in the game. I think I'm going to go to bed. It has been fun. Alright, well I hope you get some good sleep. Happy birthday again. And until next time, thanks for swinging by. Me too. Alright, I'm going to throw on the Mr. Ballin video now. What do you feel like watching? Top 5 bingeable scary stories, Nightmare Fuel Edition. Cool. Let's watch that.
Today we have another special bonus video for you. It'll be a collection of 5 more fan favorite nightmare-inducing stories. And don't worry if you've heard or seen these before, because we have totally re-edited all of them, so the viewing experience will be all new.
Fake news, because the last time I was on the road.
In 2004, Mitch was in his final semester at a college in Louisiana when he met another senior, a wonderful young lady named Kayla. From the instant he saw her, he knew he was in love. She played hard to get at first, but after several months, he won her over. After graduation, the pair stayed in Louisiana and moved in together while they got their careers off the ground. 2 years later, the pair got married, and almost immediately, Kayla got pregnant. At the time, Mitch's career was really starting to take off, which allowed Kayla to stay at home and take some time off. By the time their daughter was born, Mitch was making so much money that Kayla decided to just stay home and be a full-time mom. A couple years later, Kayla got pregnant again, and by the time their daughter was 2 years old, they had their son. Mitch adored his children. Every morning before he went to work, he would sneak into their room and he would watch them sleep, and then in the evenings, they would have these big family sit-down meals and then play games together until bedtime. Mitch's life was perfect. Shortly after his son's birth, Mitch was lounging on the couch in his TV room when he noticed out of the corner of his eye the red lamp in the corner of the room. It just looked funny. It was almost like the light itself was blurry, but when he looked a little bit closer at it, the entire lamp looked blurry. And so Mitch looked around the room and nothing else was blurry. He rubbed his eyes and looked back over at this lamp and it was still blurry. He turned the TV off and walked over to the lamp, and even though he was right in front of it, the lamp was still blurry. And Mitch didn't have bad eyesight, and so he's thinking, is there something?
I can't see you, so when Adept is concentrating and I feel ignored, I default to you, and I feel like I'm being heard. I have to convince myself of stuff like that, otherwise I could stick around as long as I have / want to. Oh no. I'm here, broski.
Wrong with me? Am I having a stroke? Do I have an aneurysm? Is there some sort of illness here that's making me see this lamp blurry when it's really not? But Mitch told himself he was healthy and that whatever this was, it was an anomaly and nothing to worry about. And so he went back over to the couch, turned the TV back on, and tried to ignore the lamp. But as he was watching TV, out of his peripheral vision, he couldn't help but notice this weird blurry lamp. And so finally, he turned the TV off again, and he turned to look at this lamp. And now, in addition to being blurry, it appeared to be upside down. Now Mitch was genuinely concerned that there was something wrong with him, because again, nothing else in the entire room was blurry or upside down. It was just this lamp. And so a few minutes later, his wife and his kids came home, and Mitch decided he would not tell them about this lamp. He didn't want to alarm them. He figures he will get to the bottom of this blurry lamp, and then he will tell his wife and kids. And so that night, the family has a sit-down meal, and then afterwards they play some games together, and then everybody goes upstairs and goes to sleep. But after everyone had gone to sleep, Mitch was just laying in bed thinking about this lamp. And so finally, he snuck out of his bed and went downstairs to the TV room, and he sat on the couch, and he just stared at this lamp. And for hours and hours, he just fixated himself on this lamp, watching it kind of morph around and turn upside down and get blurrier and blurrier by the second. The next day, Kayla found Mitch lying on the couch passed out, and she asked him if he was okay. And again, Mitch didn't tell her about this lamp that was still blurry. He just told her that he wasn't feeling well and he was not going to go to work that day. But Mitch didn't go to work for 3 more days. He just sat on the couch and stared at this lamp. And Kayla obviously picked up on this strange behavior and kept poking and prodding to get more information about what was going on, but Mitch never told her the truth about this lamp. He just kept telling her he felt sick. She urged him to go see a doctor, but Mitch told her it would be fine, he'd get better. And then over time, as this lamp continued to morph and get bigger and get stranger and stranger, Mitch suddenly was unable to respond to his wife. He became totally unresponsive. And so obviously his wife became desperate and called the doctor. And as she's on the phone with the doctor trying to get advice about what to do, Mitch realizes the lamp is now growing in leaps and bounds. And before long, the lamp is the entire size of the room, and all he can see is the red color of this lamp. And then Mitch starts to hear these voices, these screams coming from somewhere in the distance, and then he feels this blinding pain in his head. And then he opens his eyes and he looks up and he sees he's laying on the sidewalk next to one of the buildings at his college in Louisiana. And surrounding him is this crowd of people with wide eyes that are staring at him. Mitch had no idea what was going on, and so he naturally just began scanning the crowd, looking for Kayla and his kids to try to figure out, how he got here. But before he could ask any questions and before he could find his wife and kids, a police officer ran through the crowd, picked him up and ran him over to his police car, put him in the back, and then began driving away. And so while Mitch is in the back of this police car, he turns to the officer and he says, "What's going on?" And the officer would tell him he was attacked by a huge college football player. He got hit in the head and he fell backwards and he hit his head again and he fell unconscious. Mitch asked the officer where his wife and kids were, and the cop said he had no idea. And that's when it clicked for Mitch. The lamp wasn't real. Neither was his wife, neither was his daughter, neither was his son, neither was his life. For the past 10 years, it was all a hallucination while he was unconscious after getting attacked. Mitch was brought to the hospital where he would make a full physical recovery, but after being released, he was horribly depressed, and he had to get intense therapy to basically grieve for the loss of his family that never existed. These days, Mitch says he can barely remember what his family even looked like, but periodically in his dreams, he will catch a glimpse of his son in his peripheral vision, and his son is perpetually 5 years old, and he's trying to talk to his father, but Mitch can never understand what he says.
That's not horrifying.
In 2006, a 20-year-old woman named Sarah started having some very strange dreams about a woman named Aurora. She had a very striking face with sharp features and long black hair. Now, her dreams varied. Sometimes Sarah was in a crowd of people, or she was at her office, or she was just alone in a room. But in all of her dreams, Aurora would always show up. Either she would interact with Aurora and they would speak, but Sarah could never remember what they actually spoke about, or Aurora would just be in the crowd or in the background just watching Sarah. Now, she had these dreams enough that eventually Sarah began to think, I must know someone named Aurora. I must have come across this person, and now they're just kind of manifesting in my brain at night when I'm sleeping. And so she began going through her older posts on social media to look in pictures of her.
Why is the pseudo-trans half a homo wannabe lumberjack ass hippie haired douchey backwards hat wearing cuck yapping about? Haunted lamp or some shit? Bro, respect your veterans, sir. This is an all-American Navy SEAL right here. And I don't know. Tell stories
of her friends to see if there was a woman with striking features and long black hair that was this Aurora person in her dream. But after looking through hundreds and hundreds of pictures, she couldn't find any indication that she had met this person, at least not according to her social media. And so Sarah began just going on Google and typing in Aurora, long black hair, striking features. Has anybody dreamed about this? To see if there were people talking about having this type of dream on the internet. But she had no luck. Eventually, after about 3 or 4 months of having these strange dreams that Aurora was in, Aurora stopped showing up in Sarah's dreams. It was like it suddenly was all over. And so very quickly, Sarah just kind of forgot about it. A few years later, on Halloween night 2009, Sarah and a friend pulled off the highway into a gas station. They had been out with some friends celebrating Halloween, and now they were making their way back home. Sarah pulled into an empty spot right in front of the convenience store, and after they were parked, Sarah and her friend got out, they went inside, they got some snacks and drinks, and then they came back outside and climbed back into Sarah's car. A few moments later, Sarah had turned her car on, she had backed out, and she had driven past all of the gas station pumps, and she was making her way towards the single-lane strip of road that merged out onto the highway. It was how anybody who got into this gas station got back out onto the highway. And so as she's getting closer to the entrance of this short merge road, her phone suddenly rings. What happens next occurred over a span of just a few seconds, so it might seem like this is over several minutes, but this all happened pretty much simultaneously. So she's pulling up to the entrance of this merge road, her cell phone rings, and because there was no one behind her, it was not a busy night, Sarah decides to just stop her car, put it in park so she can safely take this phone call. And so she stops her car pretty much right in front of the entrance to this merge road, and she picks up her phone, she looks at the number, and she doesn't recognize it, but she picks it up anyways, and she says, hello. There was silence on her phone, and as Sarah is saying, hello, is anybody there? another car from the gas station pulls up right behind Sarah's car, and they start honking
Some of
their
his stuff
horn
is good, some of
immediately.
it's
They're
really
in
bad.
a huge rush. And so Sarah, who's totally embarrassed that she's blocking traffic, she hangs up the phone, she puts it down, she puts her car back in drive, and she hits the gas. But this driver behind her is apparently in such a rush, they're so impatient, that they actually swerved around her, driving on the dirt off to the side of the road just to get around her, and then they sped off down the merge road back onto the highway. And literally, seconds later, another car that was already on the highway, a silver Honda Civic, lost control and smashed into this car that had just passed Sarah's car. So there's this huge car accident literally right in front of Sarah and her friend, who have now stopped the car. They're right at the end of the merge road looking at this horrible accident that they narrowly escaped. Sarah put her car back in park, she picked up her phone, and she called the police. When the police showed up a few moments later, they took down Sarah and her friend's version of events, and then a little while later, after the ambulances had left and after the two cars had been pulled off of the highway, one of the police officers pulled Sarah aside and told her that the driver of the Honda Civic and the driver of the car that had swerved around her had both been killed in the accident. Shocked, the only thing Sarah could think to do was to call back that number she didn't recognize that had effectively stopped her from getting onto the highway and maybe even stopped her from being hit by that Honda Civic. And so she wanted to talk to this person and thank them for saving her life. But when she called the number back, the person did not pick up. However, it went to her voicemail, and it said, "Hi, you've reached Aurora. Leave your name and number after the beep." Sarah could not believe it. She said she had never felt goosebumps like that in her entire life. The next day, Sarah tried calling the number again, and this time the woman, Aurora, answered the phone. The two got to talking, and Sarah explained her crazy dreams and now this crazy car crash thing and how it's all connected. And Aurora would tell Sarah, like, "That's amazing. This is a crazy story you're telling me, except I didn't call you last night. I have no idea how you got my phone number." And so at the end of this phone call, the two women really had not reached any sort of explanation for how this came to be, how they came to be talking. But they ultimately just said, "Okay, hey, thanks and best of luck to you." And then they hung up. After the call was over, Sarah found herself just kind of sitting there, not really sure how to react to what had just happened. It was such a totally bizarre thing that she had just been through over the past 24 hours. And then if you include the dream, this has been a multi-year long thing. And so on a whim, Sarah just opens up her Facebook account and she plugs in Aurora's full name, because Aurora had given her her full name on this phone call they had just had. And when she looked at her phone, when the results came in, Sarah nearly fainted. Right at the top of the results page was this woman, Aurora's Facebook account, and her profile picture showed her face. And when Sarah looked at her face, it was the exact same face she had seen so many times in her dreams. It was the same Aurora with the striking features and long black hair. The woman in her dreams was the woman who called her and saved her life.
But the woman said she didn't call her. If that person,
73-year-old.
If that person was at the top of her search results, that means she's seen that person before, and that's why the person's face was in her subconscious, and that's why it showed up in a dream. Crazy story.
Sherman Sizemore was the definition of a man's man. He had spent the bulk of his adult life doing one of the most dangerous jobs in the world, mining for coal in West Virginia. And while he was a coal miner, he apparently had lost track of the amount of times he had nearly been killed from mine shaft collapse and gas leaks. Later on in life, after his kids had all grown up, he had retired from coal mining and become an ordained Baptist minister. And despite his harrowing backstory and burly, intimidating appearance, he was known to be incredibly gentle and very calming to his parishioners. He was also known to be an incredibly devoted grandfather, to the point where if there was a chance to spend time with his grandkids, he would basically throw all of his responsibilities out the window to do that. But in January of that year, something changed in Sherman. He went from being this pillar in the community to being a deranged, paranoid lunatic. It all started on the afternoon of January January 19th. Sherman and his wife Ruby were sitting in their home alone on the couch, just kind of doing their own things, when suddenly, out of the blue, Sherman just starts screaming as if he sees something in front of him that's terrifying him, and his scream startled Ruby so that she started screaming, and so she looks at her husband, and he's still just looking straight out ahead. He's terrified of something in front of him, and so Ruby looks from him to where he's looking, and there's nothing there. And so she turns back to her husband and she's like, what's going on? What are you screaming for? What are you so scared of? But Sherman wasn't able to speak. After he stopped screaming, he just continued to look straight out as if whatever had terrified him had him in this trance where he couldn't look away. And so his eyes are wide, his mouth is open, his face is going white, he's starting to sweat, and Ruby's starting to panic. She has no idea what's happening with him. And so eventually she just holds on to him and says, come back to me, come back to me. And Sherman at some point he kind of broke out of his trance and he looked at his wife and he just says, you can't leave me or they'll kill me. Ruby has never seen behavior like this in her husband ever. This is a completely different person she's interacting with, and so she has no idea what to do. And so instead, she just kind of holds on to Sherman and prays that he doesn't start acting like that again. But that didn't happen. All day long, periodically, he would just start screaming about something that Ruby couldn't see. Now, Ruby did consider calling 911 and getting medics out there, but his behavior was so unusual, and he was normally such a rock who was so competent, who was so healthy, that she didn't want to. She felt like he would just kind of get through this, that if they can just get through today and get into tomorrow, that he would be better. And so she just all day was comforting him and just dealing with these episodes. And then finally they got into bed that night, and Ruby's thinking, thank goodness we're going to wake up tomorrow and things will be better. But when she woke up the next morning, it was very obvious Sherman had not slept at all. He was looking straight up at the ceiling. He looked worse than the day before. It was obvious that he was not back to normal. And so Ruby called the rest of the family and had them come over to figure out what they were going to do. But when Sherman found out his family was coming to his house, he told Ruby they can't come inside. He was afraid they and others were conspiring to bury him alive. The only person he could be around was Ruby, and his whole family had no idea what to do. Little did they know there was actually a very specific reason he was acting the way he was.
Yeah.
A few months before January 19th, which was the day Sherman turned into this different person, a few months earlier, he began complaining of severe abdominal pains. And so he and his wife Ruby and his daughter, they went to the hospital, and the doctor, after examining him and running some tests, determined that most likely his pain was coming from his gallbladder. But the only way to be sure would be to do some exploratory surgery and literally look inside of Sherman's gut and look at his gallbladder and see if that was the problem. And so the doctor asked Sherman, are you prepared to do an exploratory surgery, or would you like to just kind of wait it out and see what happens with this pain? And so Sherman talked it over with his wife and his family, and they made the decision that the pain was just too much, and so they would go forward with the surgery. And so on the morning of January 19th, so again, this is the day that Sherman basically loses his mind, he goes into the hospital completely normal. He goes in with his wife, he goes in with his daughter, and he makes his way over to the surgery wing of the hospital. He says bye to his family, and he's put on a stretcher bed, and he's wheeled in and prepped for surgery, and then brought into the operating room. And while he was in the operating room, laying on his stretcher bed, flat on his back, looking straight up at all these bright lights above him, he just struck up some chit-chat with the nurses and doctors who were in the room, prepping the room for surgery, and they were also putting the IV into his arm. Then at some point, one of the nurses lowered the oxygen mask onto Sherman's face so the anesthesiologist could administer the 2-drug cocktail that would knock him out for the surgery. Sherman was scheduled to get something known as general anesthesia for this operation, where basically he would be completely out, he wouldn't feel anything, they'd do the surgery, and then he would wake up in recovery. And so once this mask was on Sherman's face, the anesthesiologist began pumping him full of the drugs that would make him be knocked out for the surgery. However, the anesthesiologist only administered one of the 2 drugs necessary for general anesthesia.
One of my
He
worst
administered
fears,
the
man.
paralyzing drug, but he did not administer the actual anesthetic that would knock him out. And most importantly, would get rid of all of his pain. And so as this mask is on his face and Sherman believes he's being given the proper dosage of drugs, the nurse who was nearby told Sherman to go ahead and start counting backwards in his head from 10, knowing full well that Sherman would pass out before he reached 0. And Sherman knew this too. He had been in surgery before, and so he happily began counting in his head. 10, 9, 8, he started to feel something. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom, he was out. Except
so
he
he
wasn't. When he reached 0 in his head, counting down, he realized he had not passed out. He began taking mental stock of what was going on, and he realized he could completely feel his body. But when he tried to move his body, he couldn't. He was completely paralyzed. When he tried to make a sound, he couldn't because his vocal cords were also paralyzed. The only thing he could move were his eyes. He could move them left and right. However, they had taped his eyes shut, so he can't see anything. And so Sherman is thinking to himself, okay, I've been given the drugs, maybe they're slow acting, any minute now I'm going to drift off to sleep and this will just be a distant memory.
Nice.
But after a few
Rocket
seconds,
League,
he's
man,
hearing the doctors and nurses in the room. He can't see them, but he hears them. They seem to be moving towards doing this operation, and he's still awake. And so Sherman becomes frantic and starts flicking his eyes left and right as fast as he possibly can. And the rapid eye movement actually loosened the tape on both of his eyelids, and it created a tiny slit that he could actually look through. And what he saw terrified him. The surgeon was walking over next to him. He was getting his gloves on. And then the surgeon says, "Scalpel." And the nurse hands him this chrome metallic blade. And the surgeon takes the blade and begins cutting into Sherman's mid.
When did they say this happened? What year was it? Because they do all this shit laparoscopically now. They put a tiny little hole, tiny little cut, and then they insert the tool and do all the surgery and shit.
Section. Sherman felt everything, but Sherman couldn't do anything about it. All he could do was rapidly flick his eyes left and right in hopes one of them would see that he was awake, that he was feeling this.
I also don't buy this either, because if he was awake and feeling all the pain, his fucking heart rate would go through the roof, and all the machines would be like, oh, clearly something's not right. Like, when did this happen? Like, I'm not buying it so far. I'm not buying the story.
But no one was paying attention to his face, so they didn't see his eyes moving around. And so the surgeon continued to cut into his midsection until he had cut out a fairly significantly sized hole, at which point the surgeon hands the scalpel to the nurse and says, "Clamps," at which point the nurse hands him what looks like a torture device, and the surgeon proceeds to use these clamps to pin segments of Sherman's skin that has just been cut open to his body to basically keep the hole open. And then the surgeon began tugging on the outsides of this hole in Sherman's midsection, making sure it was big enough that he could actually get a good look into his body. And every little tug is sending lightning bolts of pain into Sherman's body. But again, all he can do is flick his eyes left and right, and no one's paying attention. Scope, the surgeon called out for, and the nurse handed him a camera that he jammed into Sherman's gut. And then the surgeon said, "Suction," and the nurse got what looked like a vacuum and pressed it inside of this open wound and began sucking out fluids from his body. The pain Sherman was experiencing is unimaginable. Every second felt like an eternity. Forceps, the surgeon called, and the nurse handed him these metal prongs that he put inside of this hole in Sherman's body, and he used them to dislodge his gallbladder so he...
I ended the Twitch stream several hours ago just because only one person showed up, and it was a bot, and my computer started lagging real bad, so I was trying to see if only streaming on one platform would be less demanding on the system.
Get a better look at it. By this point, Sherman wanted to die. He was no longer flicking his eyes left and right. He was just looking straight out, hoping someone would finally see him. And someone did. One of the nurses standing next to the surgeon looked up at Sherman's face and saw Sherman looking back, terrified at the nurse, at which point the nurse yelled out, "Stop, he's awake, he's awake!" And the surgeon practically faints, and he looks over at the anesthesiologist and he calls him, "Get over here and fix this." And so the anesthesiologist comes running over from the side of the room. He gets up next to Sherman and begins pumping him full of painkillers. And as he's doing this, he has this moment of clarity. He remembers he didn't give him the anesthetic. And so as these new painkillers that have just been introduced begin to take their effect, Sherman's eyes go from being terrified to glazed over, and he does pass off to sleep. And so now he's out and he can't feel anything. But now the anesthesiologist and the medical team realize they have a very big problem. This patient just experienced 16 minutes of surgery and felt all of it. And at the end of it, when he wakes up, he's going to remember it, and he's probably going to file a lawsuit against the hospital. And so a decision was made. It's unclear if the anesthesiologist acted alone or if the entire entire team was in on this, but regardless, the anesthesiologist administered an additional drug after giving all these painkillers. This additional drug was called midazolam, but it's better known as the amnesia drug. And like its nickname implies, anyone who gets it will forget what has just happened to them. And so the idea was, by giving him this amnesia drug, he won't remember the trauma he had suffered through during the surgery, and so wouldn't file a lawsuit. And so after he was given this drug, the medical team, they went back to doing the surgery, they completed it, and they got him back out to recovery. And then when Sherman woke up in recovery, he did not remember what had happened to him inside of the operating room, at least not consciously. Those horrible 16 minutes had been implanted on Sherman's subconscious. Basically, his body recognized that he had experienced extreme trauma. However, the amnesia drug wiped away the memory of how he received that trauma. So there's this big disconnect in his memory. And so when Sherman came to in the recovery room, he immediately sensed something was horribly, horribly wrong. He was scared, he was anxious, he had this incredible sense of dread, but he had no memory to tie these feelings to. And so as Sherman is sitting in recovery, he must have tried to kind of hide the way he was feeling because he didn't even remotely understand it. He had been completely happy and normal going into the surgery, and now a couple of hours later, he's a complete mess. And so he leaves the hospital that day on January 19th. He goes back to his house and he sits on the couch with his wife. And as he's sitting there, suddenly these horrible feelings he's having, they become too much. And he basically has a panic attack and he starts screaming out and he's terrified of something, but he doesn't know what it is. And then over the next couple of days, he began having these flashbacks where he would access the actual 16 minutes of torture he went through. But when he would see someone cutting into him and opening his chest up and sucking things out of it, he didn't think, that happened to me and that's why I feel this way. Instead, he thought it was just this horrible nightmare that he couldn't escape from. And so his family did eventually start getting doctors and psychologists and all these people involved to figure out what was wrong with him. But before they could figure it out, the whole situation had just become too terrible for Sherman. And so on February 2nd, just 2 weeks after he came out of that surgery, he would take his own life. His family was unbelievably heartbroken. It didn't seem real that this had happened. And so they would continue to dig and figure out what went wrong. And they would finally get their hands on the medical report from the gallbladder exploratory surgery on January 19th. And after giving it to another doctor to look over, this doctor discovered that Sherman had in fact experienced 16 minutes of something known as anesthesia awareness, where you are awake or feel a portion of your surgery. And shockingly, this happens to 20,000 people a year. However, Sherman's case, forgetting the amnesia drug, just literally what he went through, 16 full minutes of this really intensive surgery that he felt, that is an absolute rarity. That does not happen very often. Sherman's family would go on to sue the hospital, and they would be awarded an undisclosed amount of money from the hospital in 2008.
2008? Bro, this happened in... not that long ago.
In October of 2005, a 21-year-old named Nathan was back home in Elk Grove, California, visiting his mother at her apartment for a couple of days. Her apartment was part of this really safe complex. It was gated, there's lots of lights and cameras, so anything that went bump in the night was just going to be, you know, your noisy neighbors or something. On the last night of Nathan's stay, he was laying in his bed in the guest room, listening to the hum of the street lamp that was outside, and the crickets and the passing by of cars, when he drifted off to sleep. At about 2 a.m., Nathan woke up, or so he thought. He couldn't move his body, he could only move his eyes, and even though he had never experienced sleep paralysis before, he instinctively understood this is probably that. He noticed the room was completely silent. There was no more crickets, no more hum of the light outside, no more traffic, just total silence. And then he started flashing his eyes around the room because he couldn't move his head or his body, and he started taking stock of the room. The bed he was in was positioned as far away from the door as he could in the back right corner. From where he was laying, if he looked to his right, in that corner was this big armoire, and then moving left from the armoire as he scanned the room, you'd come to the door, which is on the opposite side of where his bed was, and then if he kept scanning left, he would reach the foot of his bed, and just beyond the foot of his bed was a table and a chair. But because he was laying flat, he couldn't...
The hum of the street lamps? Yeah. In some older neighborhoods, they have they still have big old halogen bulbs, the ones that produce a lot of like shitty orange light. A lot of places haven't been updated to LED lights, so some of those halogens, when they're getting close to the end of their life cycle, you can hear the electricity running through them. It is like a hum or a buzz.
Really look down and actually see the table and chair. And so with all of his strength, he managed to raise his head just enough that he had a...
Oh yeah, this is all... The first couple of videos I watched, I'm like, how does he know this? How does he know this is what the person was thinking in the moment? There's no fucking handwritten journal that this guy left before he died or killed himself. Like, this is like Hollywood media. You have to take it with a grain of salt. He's definitely taking some liberties with the storytelling to make it more entertaining.
A line of sight to that section of his room, the only section he has not looked at yet. And he sees the table and chair, and he sees in the corner is this dark figure that's standing there looking at him. He's completely frozen with fear. His thought is, there's an intruder in the house. How did they get in here? What are they doing in here? And he managed to keep his head up just long enough to get a decent look at this dark figure, and he determined it was most likely a woman with a shawl covering her face. And before his head fell back to the pillow, he saw her suddenly crouch down on the ground out of view. And then Nathan's head fell back, and now he knows there's just some stranger in his...
If he can't move anything but his eyes, how did his head fall back? Your story's already falling apart, bud.
Room, and he can't lift his head up anymore, and he's looking around with his eyes. He sees the armoire, he sees the door, he can't see that table and chair, and then he hears the sound of someone slithering along the ground out of view, and he can hear her breathing as she's getting closer and closer to the edge of the bed. And he's laying there terrified. He's so scared he can't even make a sound. It's fun to use new vocabulary, dude. He's telling himself this has to be a dream. Wake up, wake up, wake up. And he's laying there, and this woman, she stands up and she leans out over his bed and she looks at him, and her face is pale and her eyes are sunk way back in her head. And then she begins to slowly crawl on top of him, and Nathan's sitting here looking at this woman. He wants to close his eyes, but he can't. And he just feels his chest being pressed down. He can hear the sounds of the springs compressing all around him as this woman positions herself on his chest. And then he finally manages to let out a scream, and then suddenly he's awake. The woman's gone. And he sits up and he's looking around. There's nobody in his room. The familiar hum of the light and the crickets and the traffic outside, they all return. And his mom comes running in the room, and she's like, "Hey, are you okay? I heard screaming in here." And he said, "Oh, no, I had a bad dream. I'm fine now. I had a terrible dream, but I'm fine now." And his mom's like, "Okay, all right, you need anything?" And he's like, "Nope." So she comes over, she gives him a hug and a kiss. She goes back to bed, and he would go downstairs, flip on a Disney movie, actually Aladdin, and he would fall asleep with a Disney movie on and with lights on. And there was no more sleep paralysis that night. The next day, Nathan got up and he headed back to his house, and he couldn't shake the experience. He had never had sleep paralysis before, but it was just so much more terrifying than he ever would have imagined. And he's just thinking to himself, I can't believe there are people that put up with this on any sort of regular basis. But, after a couple of days and getting home and not experiencing any sleep paralysis, time went on and he just kind of forgot about it. A few months later, in March of 2006, Nathan is at this big family party in Chico, California, big outdoor barbecue, all of his family's there, and at some point his sister shows up. His sister was not supposed to be attending this party, so it was a great surprise. He hasn't seen her in a while, and he immediately pulls her aside to catch up with her. And so for the first hour of their conversation, they're just chatting about their lives and what they're up to. Towards the end of their conversation, Nathan suddenly felt compelled to share his sleep paralysis experience with his sister. And the reason he wanted to was because he knew that she knew that he was actually a skeptic. And so she would believe him. If he's telling her this is what happened, she would believe that that's what he saw. And so he starts by saying, I had the weirdest experience at Mom's apartment just a couple of months ago. I'm pretty sure it was sleep paralysis. And his sister immediately butts in and she goes, wait a minute. I had sleep paralysis for the first time in my life 2 weeks ago at Mom's apartment. It was horrible. I was in the guest room and then I saw this woman and she was like standing on me. I thought I was gonna die. It was horrible. That's exactly what happened to me. I was laying in the guest room and I couldn't move, and then I saw a woman in the corner and she stood on my chest. They proceeded to go over all the details of each of their stories, and they discovered that they had had almost the exact same experience. And at the end of it, they wanted to have a rational explanation for how they both could just somehow have their only sleep paralysis experience in the same room in roughly the same timeline and experience the exact same events. They were trying to, come up with a rational explanation for that, but it was just too much of a coincidence. But ultimately, neither of them were really prepared to start discussing what else it could be. So they decided to just kind of laugh it off and say, man, that's pretty weird, and they moved on. After the party was over, Nathan would go back to his house and he would tell his wife about this crazy coincidence he and his sister had, and his wife would say, yeah, that's wild. But after that, Nathan just did not want to think about it or talk about it, and so he kind of just, pushed it out of his mental space and did forget about it. He moved on. 5 months later, in August of 2006, Nathan's mom would move out of that apartment building and she would move into a 2-story house still in Elk Grove, California. Shortly after she moved in, she asked Nathan if he would come spend a couple nights with her, and Nathan said sure. In order to better understand what happens to Nathan over the course of his stay at his mother's new house, you need to understand a basic layout of her house. So when you walk through her double doors, to your left is going to be a formal living room. In the center of the house is a hallway that shoots straight back to the kitchen. And then to your right when you walk in, there's a wall, and on that wall is the stairs leading up to the second floor. If you take those stairs to the second floor, you reach a landing where there's a window that looks back into the backyard, and immediately to your right, there is a single door, and that's the master bedroom where Nathan's mom would sleep. From the landing, if you turn left, there'd be another door that's a mirror image of the master bedroom door, and this door is the guest room. That's where Nathan was going to stay. And then to the left of the guest room was a hall that went to the front of the house, but that's irrelevant to the story. If you went inside the guest room, the bed was located
If it's irrelevant to the story, why'd you include it? You're the editor of your own videos.
Where the person laying in the bed, so Nathan, his feet would be closest to the door. And from Nathan's perspective in the bed, the only other piece of furniture in this new house guest room was a table that was, from his perspective, on the right-hand wall, centered on the wall, and on the table was a TV. So that's the only things in the room. The first night Nathan was at this new house was totally uneventful. The second night, not so much. He was up in the guest room, laying on the bed, watching TV. The lights are off, it's just the TV on, and at some point, he dozes off. He wakes up a short time later, and he can't move. It's the same sensation he had when he was staying with his mom at her apartment. And he begins to panic because the last time he felt this way, a strange, veiled woman stood on his chest and made it feel like he was dying. And so immediately, he's trying to move his body, he can't, and so using his eyes, he starts looking around the room, praying this woman is not in the room with him. And so he looks to the right, to that corner, which he can see. There's no one there. From this corner, he starts scanning across the room. He sees the TV, it's still on. He keeps scanning and he sees the door and it's open. And he's able to just barely make out the space at the foot of the bed. He can actually see to the corner, and this woman, she's not in here. And so initially, he feels incredibly relieved that she's not in the room with him. But then he finds himself focusing on the open door into the dark hallway. And he's thinking to himself, please do not come walking through that door. And so he stares at the open door, just hoping he breaks out of the sleep paralysis, when he notices something about the TV. It's flickering. And so he averts his gaze to the TV, and he realizes what he's looking at on TV does not look familiar. It does not look like a TV show. It looks like CCTV camera footage, like it looks like a security camera footage. And he realizes the footage he's looking at is the inside of his mother's kitchen downstairs. He recognized the way it was laid out. That's his mother's house. That's downstairs. And he's staring at the footage thinking, why is this footage playing on the TV? And I don't think there's a camera down there. When he notices on the camera, the woman with the veil walks into the middle of the frame, and she looks up at the camera right as the camera turns off. And then the room is completely dark. There's no more ambient light in the room. The hallway is dark, and he's left paralyzed knowing this woman is downstairs in the kitchen. And as he's laying there, he hears her start running through the house. And it sounds like an animal barreling into things as she's running through the bottom floor, and she stops at the foot of the stairs. And he's thinking to himself, I know where she's going. She's coming up to my room. And so as he's laying there, he feels his heart racing and he's staring at the open door. He knows she's gonna come flying up those stairs and she's gonna come through that door. And instead of running up the stairs, he hears her take one step, two-step. And as she's making her way up the stairs, he's just thinking, please break out of this trance. Stop this paralysis. Wake up, wake up. And then he sees her head emerge, and she turns to look at him from the stairs into the room. And once she sees it's him, she bolts around and starts charging into the room on all fours like an animal. At this point, Nathan lets out a primal scream. He is scared for his life as this woman is charging towards him, and she stops dead in her tracks right in the middle of the room. She looks at him, turns around, and crashes out of the room, charges downstairs, and then it's silent. As soon as she was downstairs, Nathan could sit up. Except it did not feel like the first time he had sleep paralysis at his mom's apartment, when he sat up and he had the sensation of relief. You've woken up. You were asleep before. Now you're awake. This time, it was like he was always awake, but now he can sit up. He did not have a sense of relief. In fact, he was worried she was still in the house. And as he's sitting up in bed, his mother comes running into the room. She looks disheveled. She's half asleep. And she's like, was that you? Were you running around the house? I could have sworn I heard someone running around the house. Was that you? Nathan's looking at her and he can't even process what he's been through, whether that was real, whether it was a dream. And he's trying to find the words to describe to his mom the dream he had, but like he can't process what's happening. And he just says, Mom, we have to check the house. We have to make sure no one's in the house. And so the two of them flip on every light upstairs. They're not even talking. At this point, it's survival mode. They turn on all the lights upstairs, and Nathan leads the way down, and they're flicking on all the lights, and they manage to search the whole house, and there's no sign of a break-in. There's no one in their house. After the coast was clear, and they felt like they were not in immediate danger, they went into the kitchen to kind of talk about what just happened. And so Nathan's like, okay, Mom, I just got to tell you everything that I'm thinking right now. I can't really process what just happened. I think it was a bad dream, but I'm starting to think that it could be something else, or I'm just losing my mind. So a few months ago, I was sleeping in your guest room in your apartment, and I had an experience that I'm almost positive was sleep paralysis. You know, I was laying there, I couldn't move, and this figure was in the room, and they were standing on me. It was terrifying, but it sounded an awful lot like sleep paralysis. But then a couple months after that, I talked to my sister, and I told her about it. And she told me that very recently, right before you moved into this house actually, she was in that room and she also had basically the exact same experience. She had never had sleep paralysis before. I had never had sleep paralysis before. So we've basically had the exact same horrifying experience in the same room around the same time. And then just now, tonight, I had another sleep paralysis experience with the same woman who's running around the house, and you just said you heard her running around the house. His mom looked really concerned, but she wasn't shocked. She says to Nathan, I have seen this woman. I saw her in my apartment way long time ago, but I remember what you're describing. That's the experience I had. This woman, showed up in the room and she stood on me. And it scared the heck out of me, but I didn't tell anyone because I thought it was sleep paralysis. And so Nathan and his mom proceeded to spend the next several hours just talking through what this could be. How could they, all three of them, him, his mom, and his sister, how could all of them have had the exact same experience? And how could tonight, when Nathan had this experience, how could his mom have heard those footsteps if that was indeed sleep paralysis? Because it wasn't Nathan, he was in the bedroom. And it wasn't his mom, she was in her bedroom. And she didn't have any pets, so who could it be? Nathan says he and his family are still totally rattled by this experience, and they don't have an answer. And this is a family of skeptics, so they're not looking for a reason to call this paranormal. They simply don't have the answers. Nathan has said that he, his mom, and his sister have not had any further experiences with the woman in black ever since that last experience Nathan had, and they're just hoping it stays that way. Hold on, we got one more very special story to cap off these 5 stories. It is special because this story is going to be included in our brand new graphic novel coming out October 1st. And I actually told this story live recently on a YouTube live stream.
Really just trying
and so
to
if you
milk
missed that
everything
live telling, don't worry, because we pulled that story out of the live stream. We completely edited it, and now you all get to listen to it right here, right now. Enjoy.
Did I just hear kisses? You're so fucking cute, babe. Baldo's Puzzle Box. He made a comment that was adult. That's what he's trying to say. I think.
In July of 2012, there was a woman named Simone who was 22 years old, who was living in this beautiful town in southwestern Germany called Rüdesham am Rhein. And it's this winemaking village, and it's gorgeous. There's rolling green hills, there's vineyards as far as the eye can see. It's situated right on the Rhine River. It's like this wonderful place. And Simone had grown up in this village. That's where she lived, and she loved it there. Charmed childhood. You know, she's 22 now. But this summer, she was feeling a little bit down because she was actually getting ready to leave this village and start the next chapter of her life in New York City. But instead of dwelling on, this, sadness of moving away from home for the first time.
This looks like AI generated watercolor. That doesn't look like real watercolor.
She instead was really fixated on what she was going to do that summer, her final summer in Rüdesham am Rhein. And so, Simone, one of her favorite memories of her entire life in this village is in the summer, she would go to the summer camp. There was this beautiful little camp in this forest that was not far from the town. And from the time she was a little kid, she went as an attendee to this camp. There's all these counselors, and there's 200 kids that go to it, and they play games, and there's, they put on stage plays. And it's just this wonderful, wholesome camping experience. And, when she became a teenager, she basically was too old to go to this camp. And so she did what many of the other former attendees did, which is they eventually transitioned to becoming a counselor, like a volunteer counselor. And so she became a counselor and, loved it, frankly, more than being an attendee. And for every summer after that, she was a volunteer counselor. And this summer, July of 2012, was no different. And she was going to be a counselor as well. So that was what she was going to do with her final summer before leaving for New York City. So, in mid-July of that year, Simone packs up her stuff, and she heads off to this forest to go be a camp counselor. And so the logistics of this camp is the attendees, the children. It's a 2-week-long camp, 200 kids. They would get dropped off by their parents in the morning, and then in the evening, they'd get picked up and go back home. But for the counselors, they would actually live at the campsite for the 2 weeks. It was like a 2-week time. They were out in the woods together. And, the counselors had kind of created that tradition, if you will. And they told, the staff, if you will, that the reason they were doing that is for efficiency's sake. We got to, we'll be there first thing in the morning because we're living there, and we can set the camp up. And, when the kids go home for the day, we're all going to be there anyways. So it's easier to clean up the camp. There's all these reasons they had for it. But the truth was, the reason the counselors liked to stay at this camp and live there is because after the kids would go home at night, all the counselors would retreat to their tents, which they stayed in for these 2 weeks. They put these tents out in the forest. So the camp is like in a clearing, and then basically just into the tree line, they would set up their tents. And the counselors would live out there for the 2 weeks. But once the kids were gone, they would just go out to their little campsite and put a little campfire together. And the drinking age was 16 years old, or it is 16 years old in Germany. And so they just like party, basically. Not like crazy, but they had like a good time out in the woods. So that was the real allure of the counselor side of being at this camp. So Simone, mid-July, she heads out to the camp. She gets there a day ahead of when camp starts, and she connects with all of the counselors she hadn't seen for so long. And they set up the camp, and then that night they did not go out into the woods and have a party. They just set up their tents out in the tree line. And then the next day is day one of the actual camp, and the kids come along, and they get dropped off by their parents, and they have this wonderful first day of camp, doing their thing, doing camp stuff. And then in the evening, after the kids all left, Simone and the other, dozen or so counselors, after doing all their chores to wrap up for the day, they excitedly grabbed, their beer and wine and rushed out to the tents. in the forest to have their first kind of like party night. And so they get out to the tents, and they're all, you know, having a good time, swapping stories, you know, just enjoying summer. And in virtue of it being the first day, you know, a lot of the counselors were pretty exhausted. You know, it was a full effort that first day, and so no one was really up for staying up super late. They wanted to crash and just go to bed. Simone kind of wanted to stay awake, and so she was one of the last people to finally retire into her tent. But she did eventually. You know, it's well past midnight. You know, you got to picture where this is happening too. They're far enough away from the actual campground. They're like well into the tree line that there's no light beyond whatever they have on them. So, you know, if you sleep in these woods, it's like darkness, right? So it's well past midnight. Simone finally is like one of the last people to climb into her tent, and they all slept on these cots that they would put inside of their tent, so they're elevated off the ground. And so Simone gets into her tent, and she gets on her cot, and it's just so hot. It was just really hot this time of the year, and she just felt like it was stifling in her tent. And so she decided she would pull her cot out of her tent and just basically set it just in the woods. Like, imagine if you wandered off into the woods with a cot, put it down, and lied on top of it. That's what she was doing. She's in the middle of the forest, completely exposed, and she's going to try to sleep because it's a little bit cooler out there. She wasn't the only one doing this. Some of the other counselors had also struggled to fall asleep because of the heat, so there was at least a few other people that had their cots outside of their tent. And so Simone, she puts her cot next to or near another counselor who's already asleep. Simone gets in her cot, you know, and she's trying to fall asleep, but she's still struggling to fall asleep. You know, she could only really hear the sounds of the other counselors that were kind of snoring and, you know, sleeping away, but she couldn't sleep. And she had this growing sense of dread as she was laying, again, in total darkness in the woods, exposed in this cot. I can imagine it being a little bit stressful. But eventually, she falls asleep. I'm going to show you an image that we were going to prep and put on the screen, but I'm going to show you literally in the book. Once she falls asleep, Simone is thrust into a visceral nightmare, one that she remembered every detail of this nightmare. So in her dream, okay, she comes to in her dream, and she looks out, and she sees this post-apocalyptic skyline. It's like a desert city with all these buildings that have now basically fallen into disrepair. They're crumbling over. It looks like, you know, a nuclear bomb has gone off and we're in the nuclear holocaust, and like, you know, humanity is being wiped out. And so she's looking off into the distance, and she sees this skyline of just broken down buildings, and it's just, you know, sand everywhere. And between her and these buildings, so in the foreground, are all these people that are just standing there, shoulder to shoulder, maybe like a couple hundred feet away from her. Their clothes are in tatters. You know, they look like some of them are naked, but they're just like barely wearing any of these clothes. And they're standing there, shoulder to shoulder, just staring at Simone. It's hard to detail this and hold this, but there you go. That's the visual for the skyline. And so they're all staring at Simone. And so she instinctively is fearful of these people, but they're not moving towards her. They're not doing anything. They're just kind of standing there like zombies. And so she's kind of taking stock of the scene, and she didn't know why it was scary, but it was. You know, she's like, this is a nightmare, right? As she's looking at these people and as she's taking in the skyline, she takes stock of the fact that on either side of her are these two huge men that she doesn't know how, or they're not physically laying hands on her, but she can tell they are the reason that she can't move from the spot she's in. She's kind of rooted to the spot. The guy on her left is not doing anything. He's just standing there. But the guy on her right is kind of turned to the side, like he's doing something with his hands, but you can't quite see what it is. And so, you know, Simone, she's kind of looking over as best as she can at this guy, trying to figure out what he's doing. She's seeing these people and this